darlings.
Hello! I hope everyone who has been participating in Dawn Trail is... Aw, thank you! Aw, Melwin! Aw, you sweetheart. And thank you for the hydrate. And there's the tradition, as always. I hope those of you who have dove into Dawn Trail are enjoying your adventures today. It's good to see you, darlings. It really, really is. I just got back from my a trip with Flamont. I'm in the realm temporarily just to stream, and then I have to go back on my deployment. But I couldn't resist. I can't just take time off from you, darlings. I just can't. I enjoy you too much. And the DLC is like, yes, thank you FromSoft for making this. Oh, I'm glad you're having so much fun. And I didn't realize Elden Ring was such a huge game. Is it story-based, by the way? I'm not quite sure how story-based Elden Ring is. I hear it has some story, but I don't know if it could be considered story-based. Aw, thank you. Oh, got the hydrated to be first. Oh, I almost drowned in my water, actually. Oop. Let me get a stretch in. It has a lot of story, but you need to look for it. Oh, so it's like hidden in the world? It's not story-based like you are used to, but it's got a lot of lore behind it. Because, yeah, I was thinking about it, but if it's that big of a game, I may need to wait. Because there's a lot of games in the queue. And even though Friday seems to be very much a, what do I do with this kind of slot at the moment? I don't want to start any, like, really big, huge, long games when we've already got a few already on the table. Like, I don't know how long it's going to take us to beat Riven. And then we have Outer Wilds following that. Saturdays is the, a collab with Raven, but I'm unsure how long Sinking City is. And then the next game goes up for vote for our Saturdays. On Mondays, we've got Dave the Diver, which is more of a low spoons kind of thing. You can switch, though, because Elden Ring is full of content. True! That is true. It could be like Monster Hunter, a game I switched to. So that is also a possibility. Like, for instance, Fridays has belonged to Honkai Star Rail, but we are finishing the story of Honkai today. And then it will probably be a few weeks at least, until the next story in Honkai Star Rail drops. Don't forget News of the Glade whenever you get to it. Oh, no. I've not forgotten. This tabloid is interesting. I'm definitely going to share that with the mods. But I might hold a vote on what Friday should be, because it was supposed to be Cult of the Lamb, but given the problems we were having with the extensions and whatnot, I would much rather that not be the case. Like, I'm really thinking of just holding off on that until all the bugs are taken out of the system. I did about 120 hours my first playthrough. I did a lot of side content, though, but 120 hours was still not everything. Oh, so we're talking like Skyrim levels of big in terms of Elden Ring. It depends on how I take to the gameplay, because here's the thing, Scout. I was a big fan of Bloodborne. Bloodborne was one of my favorite games. But in all the time that I've played it, and all the time that I've owned the game and made several attempts at it, I have never seen the first boss, because I'm not very skilled when it comes to Souls-likes. So while I'm excited for Elden Ring, I'm also hesitant, because I fear it might be just way out of my skill level. Very much out of my skill level. I just worry that I'll pick it up and then I'll be unable to play it, because I simply just can't grasp that kind of, high skill gameplay. So I'm kind of, will my skill level prevent me from actually being able to play? Possibly. I'm not very good when it comes to Souls-likes. Just the only reason I've been hesitant. Oh, so Vlamont, my dear, would you mind toggling slow mode back on and off again? It seems to be problematic today. I think there's co-op in Elden Ring? Really? Is there? Oh, thank you. So, we have a problem with the fact that slow mode keeps popping up and then off again, so we make sure there's disabled. Oh, it's only in parts. I see, I see. So it's not like pure co-op from beginning to end. Interesting. Hi, Hiya. How are you, darling? I've been very excited to stream today. I know everyone's either in the Elden Ring DLC or Dawn Trail just came out, so I know everyone's diving their hearts into that. I won't be going into any spoilers on that, so don't worry. Vlamont and I have been enjoying our adventures. When you fell asleep on the strong arm, so it still numbed me a little in trying to open a jar with said arm and strugglings. I want my blueberry preserves, damn it. Oh no, Snow! Thank you, Hashi. And yes, we're on a boat. That's all I'll say on the subject. We're on a boat. But it's been fun. Vlamont and I've been having a blast. But I was so excited to come on and get back to streaming with you, darlings. I looked forward to tonight. I am curious to see how the latest chapter of Penacony unfolds. Av, how is Vlam's Ko-Fi going? I know several people contributed. Vlamont, how is your goal going, my dear? Vlamont, in light of Mothard needing commissions to pay some bills that came up, I did it. Yay, Snow! Enjoy your blueberry preserves. Enjoy. You have conquered the jar. I am proud of you. That is no easy feat. Vlamont has to open mine all the time. Oh, I am. I am done trailing and pretty good. Good. I figured you would be. It's at 66%. Yes. So there you go. There's the update. It is at 66%. Vlamont wanted to commission Mother for a reference sheet because he wants to eventually get a proxy, much like mine, from Mother and become her second son in the Moth House community. I'm sad. I have to go in a bit. Aw, don't worry, Pixel. I will be here for our 4 hours as per usual, so you can dip in and out as much as you wish. I want you darlings to have fun and enjoy yourselves, and if that's adventures in the mortal realms, then you go have those adventures, and you have an amazing time doing it. And for the news of the Glade, I have a pretty juicy tabloid in front of me. Though I will say, the mentions are at a minimum. It does mention spiders, to a degree. But it is very minimal. Very minimal. So if you're afraid of spiders, don't worry, it'll be fine. I know several of you are, so don't worry. I will keep the details to a minimum. But it's pretty interesting. Remember how the Feywild Times says they would keep us informed on that situation in the Undercaverns where one of the 7 Unseelie princes was, well, taken out of power by some unknown entity? Well, it seems they've already been replaced. So, tonight's tabloid covers that update. I just got it when I walked in the realm not that long ago. So it must have been issued while I was gone. But wow, that didn't take long. Here, let me go ahead and get it. All right, here we are. Where's that headline? Ah, yes. The lair of the prince has been claimed. That's the headline. In the wake of the removal of one of the 7 Unseelie princes from power and the massacre that happened as a result, it seems that an occupant has already taken the vacant throne. The only Drider in the entirety of the Undercaverns, and known to many only as Widow, has taken ownership of the throne and that fallen prince's territory, while ruling with no court that one could see, and no armies and fighting having broken out within these boundaries. Reports only claim of corpse-like marionettes having taken over ownership and reconstruction efforts of this now abandoned territory. Spiderwebs are also filling the trees, and their claim is very much well-rooted. And it seems that while those who were scattered during the fighting have been slowly returning to their homes, they're finding these marionettes are not destroying or dismantling them, but instead rebuilding. And even the farms that were abandoned in the wake of the fighting are being tended. And whenever individuals are returning to this territory and their abandoned homes, they're being left alone. Left to simply take back which is theirs with no real territorial upset or even intimidation. It is simply being given back to its owners. Though this benevolence is unheard of in the Undercaverns, and is raising suspicion among the other unseelie princes. What is this widow doing with this fallen prince's throne? What are their plans for this massive swath of territory in the Undercaverns that is also the most resource-rich of the prince's territories? Only time will tell, but we shall keep you posted. But for now, it seems that one of our own has also gotten some other interesting news. Wait a minute, what? What? Hold on. It seems that we have snapped a photo of what we believe to be the reincarnate's realm? Hold on, let me see this. Vlamont, why do the tabloid pixies have a picture of my heart tree? Hello, Nero! Welcome! The tabloid pixies have a picture of my heart tree. How did they get in my realm? Is this the one that Tartaglia ate earlier? What? How did they... Well, either way, the article goes on to say that they have an exclusive insider's first look into one of the celestial the celestial court's realms. More to be posted in the future. Yeah, well, I'm going to make sure that doesn't happen. One, yes, it's the one Tartaglia ate. Oh, good. At least that's already been taken care of. Two, Driders have a lot of arms. I think you got visited by a prince. I don't think I like that. Driders are indeed very nifty. But yes, it seems there is a Drider prince. But yes, that's it for the tabloid. I have therapy? Oh, dear Scout. Pixies can see it, but moths can't? Well, to be fair, pixies aren't supposed to be in my realm, so the fact that they snuck in is, disturbing me. Aw, Audria! Welcome in, my dear. The moths will definitely fill you in, don't worry. And hello, Fudgy! How are you doing, darling? But that is interesting. That is very, very interesting. I didn't know a Drider existed in the Undercaverns. I didn't even know they were there. Moths filling us. Moths! I'm not saying mods, I'm saying moths! Moths! Oh, damn this accent. Moths! My moths will fill you in. Oh, dear. Sometimes I get very self-conscious about how I talk. The accent is really unkind to some of the mortal words and common phrases. Things just kind of blend together sometimes. I know, you missed the news. Can we make a sniping game out of the pixies? I want to go pew-pew. You are welcome to keep the pixies out of my territory. Oh, thank you, Ashi. Thank you dearly, my dear. Hello, Maiku. We are just about to jump into Honkai. I was covering a bit of the news first, as I got one very interesting tabloid, and oh dear, the last bit of that article disturbs me. How dare they enter my territory? How dare they start taking pictures of my land and sharing it with the rest of the Feywilds like I'm some sort of tourist destination? Ugh. Tartaglia better keep the pixies out of my territory while we're gone. Because if I find out that my realm is being turned into a tourist destination, I will be having words with the archivist about his news outlet. Drider seems like one thing I had to face once. Oh, really? You've actually faced a Drider? I'm gonna fight these pixies for invading the sacred lands. Yes, please, fight them away. Maybe we should post it to the Discord so we know what to avoid, so we don't look at the picture. Fair. I see what you're advising, Scout. Though I'm curious to see if mortal cameras would actually be able to pick up my tree. It's at least food for thought, I suppose. I could try and draw it. I mean, you did get me those lovely art supplies. So maybe I should try and sketch my heart tree. I will hunt the pixies down. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you're all willing to protect my home and my privacy. Hello, Lynn! Settle on into the lurker tree, my dear. The news! The fallen prince was replaced by a Drider, basically Spider-Fae, and they have corpses as marionettes repairing the land. Also, there's a pic of Baph's place. Yep, that's pretty much it. I am thou. Thou art I. Hello, Presto. How are you doing, my dear? It's good to see you. Aw, I'm so delighted. So delighted to be spending another evening with you, dears. I hope you are looking forward to the epilogue of Penacony. We are in the final bit of the Penacony MSQ, and I've been told it's not very long. It might not take the whole stream, but on that subject, I just so happen to have a Trailblazer mission that I've not done yet. So once we finish the Penacony storyline, we will be picking up that. The Trailblazer storylines are, if you're familiar with Genshin, you know how you have the Archon quests and then you have the interlude? The Trailblazer missions are essentially the interlude quests. I have one that was an interlude between the Jianzhou and Penacony that I actually never got to. So I want to actually do that as well on stream if we finish Penacony early. All right, I'm doing Final Fantasy XIV story. I figured you would. We have many Dawn Trailblazers today. My lunch needs to be reheated, but the autoclave is going sterilizing a pack, so we aren't allowed to run the microwave when it's running. Oh no! How are you going to eat? So intruding, invasion of privacy, illegal photography without the permission slip. Anything else I'm missing for the court case? Breaking and entering. Because they aren't supposed to be in my territory at all. It's actually a violation of our agreement with the Illyrian Feywilds that no one is allowed in my territory without express permission, even though I'm a diplomat. In fact, no one is allowed to pierce the celestial spheres without invitation, one could say. It seems like they decided to come out of that gopher hole that came out of the ground a few weeks ago. Maybe the pixies were invited in and allowed to take pics by someone. I hope not. The only person I left in charge of my realm while I was gone was Foxtaglia. Hopefully not. If I miss you. Hello, Cloudy. We're doing Honkai tonight. I have a vacuum. Oh, what do you have a vacuum for? Are you doing chores? Didn't Foxtaglia say that Pixie had a camera? Oh, that's right, he did. But yes, the Pixie who is the culprit has already been dealt with, and I will be raising the issue to the archivist, as he's supposed to be in charge of the Feywild Times, and if they're doing this, I think he needs to go and, you know, smack them around again. They didn't get invited by the Lord of the Lands. Exactly, they did not. The vacuum has a knife, but why? Why does the vacuum have a knife? Please run. Run from the murderous Roomba, if you can. Oh, Maiku! Congratulations on your 20 stream streak, my dear. Thank you! You sweetheart, thank you! I'm so honored that you have such a good time around here. Thank you. Thank you so much. Just, aw. Thank you deeply. Maybe they got invited by someone who was in charge at the time, or like, listen, the Feywild Times would never break the law. They are trustworthy and reliable and 100% opinion-based facts. I'm gonna have to talk to the archivist. Thank you, Cloudy. It is a good time. Grateful for Snow for introducing me. Aw, thank you, my goose. Thank you deeply, my dear. It's an honor indeed, to have you in my lovely community and keeping me company every stream. Opinion-based facts? Yes, Nero. The Feywild Times is, let me go down to their tagline here. 100% accurate opinion-based reporting. Brought to you by the archivist. Screw you. That's their latest tagline. What do you mean I left you? I can't stream 24/7, my dear. Snow is an amazing bunny. They are. Why can't it be fact-based opinions? Well, they're 100% opinionated reporting. You know. Can't you go down and tell him or them to kill pixies they find? Well, I mean, I could tell the archivist, and Foxtaglia can keep eating them. I mean, can you volume up the music? Yes, of course. While we're talking here, I know this is your favorite tune. There you go, my dear. Fact-based opinion. What is that? Sounds weird. Oh, I know. It's backed pinion faces. Well, that sounds about right. Can't argue that one. My fave song. Thank you. Happy Ashi noises. Aw, you're welcome, my dear. If you want to listen to this on YouTube, it is Good and Red by The Midnight. And it is a good one. It is a good one indeed. But Ashi, I'm afraid we're about to start Honkai. So even though I turned it up, the song's about to disappear soon. Exactly! Repost. It's like when a teen invites friends for a house party while the parents are away. They do not technically, the friends, have true permission. True. True. Indeed. Let the chorus play at least! Okay. I can do that. But yes, Fox Sagley is taking care of him. I honestly think they came out of the gopher hole. For those of you who aren't aware of what the gopher hole is, there was a battalion of Unseelie who managed to tunnel up from the Undercaverns and into my realm. Because my realm, if you imagine the Illyrian Feywilds as a coin, the Illyrian Feywilds is on one side of the coin, and my realm is on the other side of the coin. So while they probably intended to tunnel up, they accidentally tunneled down and ended up sprouting out of the hole and into my realm. So now, Vlamont clogged it with a giant thing of ice, but... Oh! There is another development. I forgot. This isn't covered by the tabloid, but it's a bit of Feywild tea I can spill to let Ashi's song play. Okay, Nero has to focus on work again. Head pads for everyone. Also keep the vacuum with the knife safe. He's a good boy. I will. Thank you, Nero, for the bladed Roomba. I'm about to go into the gopher hole and start filling it with poison ivy, which will hurt me, but it'll hurt them just as much. No. Don't worry. Don't worry about the gopher hole. Flam will take care of it. Let me down the gopher hole. I will cleanse them up of any ickies. Don't mind the screams or bloods that may come pouring out. Oh dear. Snow chose violence again. I'm just eating my food cold outside. Oh no! I think Fox Taglia reported that it's filled with spiders and webs. Am I being protected by a drider? Interesting. I don't know how to feel about that. A drider living on the other side of the gopher hole? They can stay on that side of the hole. As long as they stay on that side of the hole, I think we can come to an arrangement. I read that as weebs, and well, I think webs is a kinder option. Yes! Indeed. But, I got wind when I came back from my trip that someone built an ice slide and sent it to the summer court as some sort of joke. You darlings need to fill me in. But, as far as Knight told me, Knight sent the ice slide to the summer court with the orders of, now you have this, chill the hell out. If you continue to cause me a migraine, you're going to deal with me personally. Now get along, or I'm going to make you. So, yes, Robin got permission from Lord Knight as consort. Oh, I see. I see. Because I left them in charge of the mods today, and I heard that diplomacy went ice slidey, and I'm confused. Drider wants to deal with you? Maybe. I mean, I am the diplomat of the Night Court. It is a possibility. Are the Summer Court actually playing on it? I don't know. Knight will have to tell me. I needs to make my rabbit hole. Don't care about spooters or webbings. Let me at him! Okay, Snow. If you can somehow survive being exposed to my realm longer than 5 minutes, you can have the hole. It can be your murder hole. My laptop is so laggy. I apologize for the late messages. No! You are worth the wait, my dear. Always. And with that, my dears, I am going to see you on the other side. I wanted to let Ashi listen to the last of their favorite song before we piled on over. The topic this morning was Summer Court versus Spring Court, and how Summer was upsetty over the Spring Court's opinion on the feud IRC. Oh, I see. There was that cat again. We're convinced it's Atria. We're convinced it's Atria and Lynn reminding you to behave because they're always watching. That's the only explanation I have, and the only explanation that's been given to me by Gabe is that's Atria and Lynn being like, behave. We're watching you. Oh, my darlings. I absolutely adore our evenings together. I really do. I never ceases to amuse. Yeah, that cat. Unsolved Mysteries. Isn't that the name of a mortal TV show, last I checked? But I will keep you informed on the fate of the ice slide. But for now, it was definitely delivered to the spring court, and they were told, or summer court, and they were told to chill out or they're going to have to deal with Lord Knight. So I think that's actually kind of funny. Hopefully they learn to enjoy it, stop raging all over the place. Personally, I've come to learn that it may not actually be Lord Day that's the result of all the heat waves hitting the mortal realms. Lord Day isn't responsible at all. It's the Summer Court. It's the Summer Court and their warmongering rage fest that's causing the heat waves. So Lord Knight is trying his best to get them to calm the hell down and chill the hell out, so hopefully that alleviates things a little bit, but if it doesn't, he is going to have to take diplomacy into his hands, because honestly, these heat waves are getting out of control. Maybe the ice slide will help cool them down, hopefully. Summer court raging on others so mortals suffer, I see, indeed. Well, to be fair, they are the court in charge of the seasons that impact the mortal realms. So, it does make sense. A lot of sense. It's supposed to be well into the 90s out here for the next month. Is that normal or high? Oh dear, 30C? Oof. How Robin got permission. How was it? Coffin tries to act like Lord Knight. The summer court has been an annoyance. You have my blessing. Oh dear. Oh yeah. I have a question, my darlings, before we begin. How is the volume of the game? Do I need to turn it up? Do I need to turn it down? Is it good? Am I too loud? Am I too soft? Because I did adjust the volume. It should be fine for stream. It's good? Oh, fantastic. Then in we go. I have also been working hard on grinding as many jades as possible. That's also another reason why I'm going back and doing these Trailblaze missions, is because it unlocks new areas. New areas means new chests and other things. And as far as my Argenti fund, as you can see, I'm coming right along. 14 pulls and almost 10,000 jades. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I like how you acted like Lord Knight. Well, if I was really acting like Lord Knight, hold on, let me get my best impersonation of Lord Knight going on. The summer court has been an annoyance. You have my blessing to rid me of them. There you go. That's my best impression of Lord Knight. Best impression. I can't say if it's accurate, but I'm definitely doing a best impression. But yes, that spearheaded redhead is coming home. I'm making him. But I'm also, I'm kind of having a dilemma. Oh no, that's pretty accurate. Oh, good. I'm glad. To know that the Lord Knight watches my streams, and he's probably like, that does not sound like me at all. I'm just waiting for his consort to be like, ah, darling, sweetie, unfortunately. Yes, it does sound like you. I've had a bit of a dilemma. Okay, so you know how I've always been after Argenti, right? I've been trying to get that spearheaded himbo of a redhead to come home every single time. Ugh, damn it, Melvin. Ugh. There we go. No more shrimping, no more shrimping.
Where to now?
But I saw a character. I saw a character leak. It's a fox man. And he's hot. And I mean, he's really hot. And the problem is now, he comes out the patch after Argenti. Argenti's coming up next banner round. But yes, the Foxman is coming out. And he's hot. He's very, very hot. I mean, I got weak in the knees just watching his ultimate in the character leak. That's how I knew I was down bad. So I'm sitting here like, do I want Argenti? Do I want Argenti or do I want the Foxman? Yes, the male version of Yaimiko. I saw him and I'm now weak in the knees and now I'm in a dilemma. I don't have enough Jades, Scout. That's the problem. I don't have enough Jades to pull on both. Unless I want to spend money on this game, which I can't. I don't have enough Jades to have both. Oh, we're starting the MSQ already.
Wake up.
Oh dear, please don't tell me I'm asleep. I don't want to go back to the dream. Were we still sleeping the entire time? Oh dear, tell me Sunday didn't win. But yes, I don't know what to do. Do I get Argenti? Do I get the Foxman? Can we buy you a battle pass? Yes, if you wish to. I would not be opposed if you wanted to. That would give me about 680 Jades. This is true.
Hey, wake up! The sun's frying your butt.
I don't know how it would fry my butt. I'm in a hotel room. There's no windows, March. And why was I sleeping in the bathtub?
Are you okay? Can you hear me? I didn't hear a peep from your room, and it really freaked me out.
It's a saying, love. Oh, really? Is it? So it's like one of those mortal slang terms. Like, oh, I know. It's like, oh, which is a good one? Hold on, I'm trying to remember. Af, can you put up a Ko-Fi for a battle pass? The battle pass, I believe, is £10. So if you Ko-Fi me 10 pounds, I can go ahead and get the battle pass. But yes, it's £10, I believe, for the battle pass, the basic battle pass. But I don't think I need to put up a Ko-Fi goal for it. Besides, I would much rather Moth's donations go towards your goal of becoming Mother's next son. Oh, I can't remember any mortal phrases. I'm trying to off the top of my head, but I can't remember any. Where you deserve the love too, Vlamont. But yes, if you wish to, I believe it's £10 for a battle pass. The basic one. Let's go with, am I dreaming?
You're not dreaming. We're in the Reverie Hotel. In the real world. The Order's dream is over.
What? Your goal got completed? Oh, congratulations! You get to become Mother's next son! Oh, I can't wait to tell her. She'll be so excited. You have been wanting to become one of Mother's sons since November. Thank you, darlings. Thank you for helping out Flam. He wants to be able to eventually take a proxy form on streams with me, much like I'm doing now. You know, much like the proxy I'm using right now that Mother made me until the glamour shielding is finished. Vlamont wants to get one of these for himself, so you can see him in his true self while on streams with us, because he does collab with me quite often. But in order to do that, he needed what's called a ref sheet first, and that's what you darlings just funded. So Vlamont gets to become Mother's next son. My phone really just said no mini player for Twitch because too hot. Oh no, it's really that hot? Oh, Vlam will be on stream soon enough. He's still visiting me and by proxy Gabe in the mortal realm for the next... How long is Draco still here, Vlamont? I know you and I live in the realm together all the time, but Draco and Gabe are enjoying their vacation together. I think you're due back in 3 months? 2 months? And then you'll be joining me on streams again.
I still break into a sweat when I think about it. Our trailblazing expedition almost ended in Penacony.
Yeah, it's okay, Marge. It's okay. We survived, sweetie. We're safe. Hi, Moon. How are you doing, dear?
I was traumatized and too scared to
Oh
even close my eyes.
no.
Thought if I fell asleep, I'd never wake up again.
Oh, March. Oh, you're okay. What happened to the Stellaron, by the way?
The Stellaron was sealed while you were sleeping. The ordinary people in Penacony have no idea what happened. They just feel like something's missing from their memories.
Huh, interesting. So they just don't remember. Interesting.
The family's official statement was like, "The Charmony Festival was attacked by an unidentified Stellaron and came to a halt." After all, they can't just reveal the truth about the Order.
And why not? Why can't they just come out and say they were infiltrated by a cult? Why not? I mean, that is the truth of the matter. Why not just be transparent about it? you pixels looking out for you, darlings. You heard them. Self-care, my dears. But yes, once Draco returns to his home, Vlamont will be joining me on streams again. So he will be joining me in the streaming. Because then Draco will be able to join Gabe in making sure the Wildernut is doing well. So I'm very, very much looking forward to him coming with us on adventures again. But he wants to be able to take a form just like this. And that is his goal. I tend to lose track of time. I almost forgot you streaming today. Sorry I'm late. Oh, you are never late to stream, my dear. You are fashionably on time. Always remember that. You are never, ever late. Oh, you have a request of the moths. Oh, that's a good one. If you have any dragon-like things that remind you of Lamb, please send them to him. Oh, hello, dear Archfae. Hello, Phoenix. How are you doing, my dear? Welcome in, welcome in. We're just starting.
Now, all the major lineages, except for the Oak family, are dealing with the aftermath. The family has invited the crew to the Radiant Feldspar as witnesses for an important meeting.
The Radiant Feldspar.
Everyone's waiting for you, so hurry up and pack. We're leaving as soon as you're ready.
What? We're... Okay. I have a plush dragon. I got a little... I'll send a picture later tonight. I may need to be reminded. Aww! I would love to see. I love plushy dragons. They're so cute.
After all this craziness, nothing is better than staying safe in reality.
I don't blame you, Marge. You probably won't want to sleep unless you're on the Astral Express after everything that happened. Like, I never want to go to Dark Disney World again. If I ever see anything that looks or sounds like Clocky, I will literally break into tears and run away screaming. I am terrified of this place. I am well. School has finished for the year, so I get a really long vacay now. Oh, well-deserved, Phoenix. Very well-deserved. Thank you, Sweet. Aw, you're welcome, Moon. But you well-deserved vacation, Phoenix. Well-deserved vacation. Any plans on how to spend it, or are you just mostly going to be relaxing and unwinding and just soaking it all in? 2 minutes of lunch left. Well, Atria, or I hope that your shift is kind and well and stressless as much as it can be. What is the Radiant Feldspar?
It's a massive airship, and it's
Oh.
awesome. I heard it's never shown to the public. Only VIP guests of the family get to board it and enjoy the breathtaking views of Penacony.
Oh, that's interesting.
The
So it's like a giant
item consists of a bunch
blimp?
of souvenirs, fruit baskets, plus this fancy button model. After you're back on your feet, you can enjoy them all. We are pretty much celebrities on the planet of
Wait a minute.
festivities now.
Fancy button model. No, don't press it, that sparkles! No, throw that away! Throw it into the abyss! Don't touch it! Don't, I think that's Sparkle's button. That's Sparkle's mutual destruction button. Don't touch that, whatever you do. Don't press the button. Tell me more about the current state of Penacony.
The Stellaron was sealed while you were sleeping. The ordinary people in Penacony have no idea what happened. They just feel like something's missing from their memories.
You know what? Not my abyss. Raven's abyss. The Voidal abyss. That abyss. Not my abyss. The mutual destruction buttons do not belong in my abyss.
The family's official statement was like, the Charmony Festival was attacked by an unidentified Stellaron and came to a
Oh,
halt.
that's right,
Now,
you said
all
that.
the major lineages, except for the Oak family, are dealing with the aftermath. The family has invited
Oh, okay,
the
you already
crew to
said
the-
that too. What happened to you in Enna's dream?
Why the sudden interest in that? Well, I was dragged into the sweet dream. I felt a cold tentacle diving into my memories. But something else was there. So the tentacle suddenly disappeared.
Why do you have tentacles in your brain? Yeah, that was my exact thought, Ashley. I'm like, tentacles? Why was a tentacle, a cold tentacle, rooting around in your brain? March, I think you need to get a medical examination.
And then I dreamed about stuffing my face with delicious food and going on a shopping spree. Sunday didn't seriously believe that was the life I wanted, right? Breaking free from that cheesy illusion was just a piece of cake.
No. What? No, Presto? No to the tentacles? Yes, I agree. No one should have tentacles rooting around in their brain while they're sleeping. That sounds dreadfully uncomfortable. Let's go meet up with the others.
Yeah, let's go. We've got some time before we board the ship, so let's catch up with everyone at Dream Jolt Hostelry.
Oh, my favorite bar. Excellent. I mean, Gabe also has some really wild dreams. He has a fun time at the Dream Cinema, let me tell you. Oh, Pixel. Pixel. Ah, you know, just the right words to ban, my darlings. Pixel, you know exactly what you're doing. Sinisty! Hold on. Oh, I should throw an Ultra Ball at that, actually. There we go. Oh, it's Firefly! Hello, sweetheart! It's good to see you're okay.
How extravagant. Just like Epsilon. How was it? Did it live up to your dreamscape expectations?
Oh, Phoenix! Congratulations on 35 streams! Holy stars. And the lick emote with my abs. Thank you, Phoenix. Thank you deeply, darling. You honor me. Hello, Doc! How have you been? I haven't seen you in a while, my dear. It's good to see you again. Day 7 of asking to be pinned to Abspecs. Okay. I've got you. Come here. Where are you? There's Blam. Oh, you escaped me again. Flamont, come here. Ah, there we go. I'm doing swell, just a bit tired. Aw, I'm glad you're doing all right, my dear. You cuddle in, get nice and cozy, nice and comfy.
You already asked that when you
Oh no! I got nailed. Oh boy. All right, you got me good. You got me fair and square. All right, my squires. Whoever wishes to do the honors of turning the wheel, you did indeed. You got me good. Can't deny. Like I said, you darlings know exactly which words to ban. I remember that there's 10 points already on the wheel. Oh, there's a space between set points and the 25.
Yeah, and you said no back then. But after all this madness, I'd say you've grown fond of it.
Oh, look at that smile on her face. Oh. Origami bird voice. Oh dear. Hey, it's not worm form for once. Can you put the 10 points back onto the, there we go. Thank you. Origami bird voice it is. I kind of feel bad because you use it so much, but also just wanted to try it at least once. Well, you got me. You got me good. It's a good word to ban. It's one of those words that's so integrated into my vocabulary that I don't think about it. So it's actually really, really fun to catch me saying things I don't even think about. It just flows so naturally. It was 1.5 minutes. One of these days I'll survive. One of them. All right, let me get a lot of water in me because from now on when I talk, it's going to be origami bird voice for 5 minutes. Can someone set a 5-minute timer, please? Well, you see, I'm actually faring very, very well. It's been amazing. I've been having adventures with Blamont, and it's been absolutely amazing. But let me tell you, nothing makes me feel more joy than coming back and being able to stream for all of you and keeping you all so entertained. My evenings are always so much brighter after spending time with you. And yes, cursing in this voice is absolutely motherfucking amazing because it sounds absolutely horrible. This voice is actually based on all the origami birds we come across in Penacony. It's really hard to do, but it's actually good practice. But I'm doing utterly amazing. My cough is back, unfortunately, and even though I've been guzzling a lot of water, I'm still convinced it's actually allergies because it's not letting up one bit. I've guzzled enough water to kill several horses, and it's not gone away yet. It's kind of cute. Aw, thank you. I'm very grateful for that. Because I actually have no idea what this sounds like. I don't think I've ever recorded myself doing this. So I actually have no idea what it actually sounds like. It can be very, very fun, though.
Just a heads up. You're still on the Bloodhound family's wanted list, so keep a low profile.
Firefly is so fucking cute. I absolutely love her. She is just absolutely thriving.
That's gotta be a whole new experience for you, right?
Indeed. In Kafka's words, that's also a missing part of my life. Still, it'd be quite inconvenient if I can't move freely. Could you help me out, Silverwolf?
Aw, she has such a good relationship with the rest of the Stellaron hunters. It's actually really lovely to see. Like, her relationship with Blade was actually very friendly, and she seems to get along really well with Silverwolf and Kafka, too. Like, when you met the Stellaron hunters in the Xianzhou, you got the idea that they don't actually like working together, and yet Firefly seems to have more of a familial relationship with all of them and count on them quite well. It's actually very refreshing to see, because usually we're used to seeing the Stellaron hunters in a really bad light, so it's actually really nice to be able to see them in this new one.
I knew you'd say that. Don't worry. I've hacked all the systems and left no trace.
If I could portrait, you'd be Foxian Man and Vlam Bladey. Oh, Vlam would make an amazing Blade, I think. And, oh, me as a Foxian? Oh, that would be fun.
Don't do anything that may draw attention, and don't talk with guards. They might recognize you. Keep these 2 points in mind, and you can go wherever you want, unbothered.
Thank you.
No problem, Miss Samuel. I love this fake name. Now that we're done here in Penacony, what will you do in your free time? I hear the Genius Society is here. How about we go stir up some excitement?
Well, you know, my script isn't over yet.
Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Her script isn't over yet, so there's actually more for her to do in Penacony? I thought Penacony was over and done with. This is the epilogue. Uh-oh. I wonder if that means that there's going to be more developments. I'm a little concerned. Hopefully everything doesn't go to hell. Oh, that reminds me. Quite back I asked who in your mind I'd be in Honkai Star Rail. You thought of it? I have actually. I think you'd be a great Kafka. And presto, I've been thinking about your question. I didn't answer it right away because I was mostly mulling over it. But aside from the PRP5 protagonist, which persona do you think the party members look cool? I like Arson. Arson is actually my favorite of the personas. Oh, he is the PS5 protagonist. My bad. What is the name of the other one? Sorry, for how much is this voice? Only 5 minutes. Mostly because it's really, really hard on my throat.
I didn't bring you back to hear an answer like that.
Don't worry. The script says that I'll experience 3 deaths, but also receive an unforgettable reward on the planet of festivities.
Ooh, interesting.
How will I know if I don't try? All possibilities exist until the outcome actually happens, right?
I spaced out and just heard I like Arson and was confused. Arsen! Arsen! He's a persona for Persona 5! Oh, thank God. I'm free. Yes, Arsen is a persona from Persona 5. He's actually the persona of the main character, and thank fucking God I'm free. Also, my dear darlings, an ad break is imminent, so I'm going to be right here, and I'm going to wait for you darlings to get back. So don't worry, I'm gonna not progress until you've returned, as always. You're not going to miss a single thing, I promise you. Oh, that voice is so... Yes, thank you, Ashi. That voice is so hard on my throat. I like, Presto, what is the name of that persona in Persona 5 that is the... I almost want to call them a steel ball-jointed doll with the heart on his back, and it's black and red with roses all over the place. I like that one. That one is my favorite out of everyone. I love that one. Orpheus, yes, 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 that one. An outbreak is imminent, my dears. We'll be right here when you return. Don't worry, you're not going to miss a thing. No, not Carmen. Not Carmen. Definitely Orpheus. Thank you, Pixel. And the boy with the wax wings is actually Icarus. I think it's a male? I think it's a male Orpheus. I think. They were very androgynous, so it was very hard to tell. It's not a heart, but it's a lyre. Oh, how interesting. That reminds me, I actually own a lyre. I don't know how to play it, though. If I did, I'd play it for you darlings on stream. I have it, I just don't know how to play. And thank you for telling me to hydrate. I desperately needed that. Origami voice is a voice that it's really fun to do, but it's very hard on my throat because I basically have to take my voice and shove it all the way up here. So it's actually very difficult to do. So it's very fun, don't get me wrong, but it's one that I'm very inexperienced with. But it is, I have to say. And for me, it's a little annoying. Sorry to say that. Oh, no. Like, my voices from time to time will be funny for some, not funny for others. Like, it really depends. That's why they're punishment redeems. They're supposed to be short-term hee-hee-ha-has. It's not like I'm going to do a whole stream that way. I wouldn't be able to. That's why it's called the punishment wheel, is because it's a bunch of voice acting redeems, and occasionally you get a free worm freebie. But it's mostly just voice acting practice. So it's actually very fun. I can technically do the voice of the private from Penguins of Madagascar. Oh, that sounds interesting. Well, presto, you know how far I am. You were in all of my Persona 5 Royal streams. We just beat the casino trip in the sky when I decided to stop. Mostly because from then on, it was brought to my attention that the themes covered in the game were things that I questioned if I could actually play through myself due to traumas and triggers. Oh, now I have the hiccups. Oh dear. I'm a good innocent kitsune. I'm a good kitsune. Yes, you are. And you could teach me how to play the lyre. Really? That would be fantastic, actually. I do have one. It's right here. I keep it in the garden, actually, and I play it for the moths on occasion, even though I don't really... Oh, did I put my name in the Goblet of Fire? Of course I didn't. I don't even know what that is. But yes, Melvin. My voice acting redeems are very fun. They're usually not that long. I'll either do like alpha voice for 10 minutes or origami bird for 5. They're just fun little tee-hee ha-has. It's always going to be a mixed bag. Like I never expect anything I do to please everyone. Sometimes I'll do things that make 1 or 2 people go, "Ugh, wow, tune me out." And then on occasion it'll be like, "Oh, I really enjoy this," or "I find this really funny." Like, you can't please everyone. And I know that. Some things will not be everyone's cup of tea, and that's perfectly fine. That is absolutely fine. Dumbledore asked calmly. And welcome back from the ad break, my dears. I told you how you wouldn't miss anything.
You may not realize it, but you have a bad habit. Whenever you seem to be asking a question, you've already made up your mind, and no words will dissuade you.
Aww.
Anyway, Kafka asked me to pass on this message. If you see anything fabulous in Penacony, get one for me too. Just swipe my card, you know the pin.
Stellar and Hunters are like, "Firefly, we want souvenirs. Can you go shopping for us?" Oh. I'm actually very unfamiliar with it. Gabe is very familiar. Me, not so much.
She didn't specify anything, but I guess she means a dress, coat, sunglasses, or something else. You know better about fashion than I do.
Sure, I'll keep an eye out. There's tons of options at OT Mall. Do you think she'll like trinkets, like hair accessories or brooches?
Oh, that was a bit of lag. Where'd that come from? I have pickup lines in Harry Potter? Oh dear. Back with Honey. Aww. Honey in what, I wonder? Is it actually straight, or do you have it in tea or something?
Those sound more like something for young girls. Maybe you should keep them for yourself. Oh, by the way, Blade didn't explicitly say it, but I think he was trying to say something like, "Temptation will show up again in Penacony." He's always so subtle with his words.
Got it. He was just worried about me. Relax, Silverwolf. You know me.
Aw, Blade's looking out for her like a little sister. That's so cute. Aw, I love that. I love that so much. Aw. I wonder if he meant Donhang. Oh, just straight up honey. I've never had straight honey before. Is it actually good? Usually I put it in teas and other things. I've never had it just by itself. Huh, now I'm curious. $10 Blade meant Donhang. Maybe that's why he stayed out of it. He's just like, ah yes, the dragon.
I won't do anything crazy. I just want to wander around and see more of the world for myself. I want to buy some oat cake rolls. I've had a cake roll every day since I arrived in Penacony, from the first day to the last.
Aww. Do you think if Donhang and Blade had a son, it would be me? You know what? Probably. You do have the personality of both. We are all weak for hot dragons. Listen, I have a type, and that type is shameless. I have Flamont, I have Nouvelette, I have Zhongli, I have Donhang, I have Donhang's second form. I have a problem. A shameless problem. I see a dragon man and I'm just like, welp, you're mine now. I'm taking you home. Grade A, dragon tail enjoyer. Connoisseur, if you will.
But today, I'll buy 2 and give you 1. And if you don't like them, I'll enjoy double the pleasure. Or I can bring one to Kafka, as she never refuses. Or maybe I'll give it to Blade. He'll appreciate it.
Your Moken Pokemon type is dragon, congrats. You joke! But years ago, I was actually a dragon type gym leader for a social media circuit. So, yeah, that's about accurate. Oh no, you have a sore throat. Do take care of yourself, my dear. Definitely take care of yourself, my dear. I guess you can call it short-term memory loss. Oh? Amnesia? Oh, I have a bad memory when I wake up until I'm fully awake every morning. Oh, don't worry, my dear. Don't worry at all. There's no expectations upon you here. You know that.
That's not written in the script, right? But as you see, I have added new footnotes to my destiny.
Aw, you go, Firefly. You live your best dreams. I am so happy for her. So happy. Topaz? Meanwhile, Topaz boards a certain luxurious airship in Penacony, awaiting the beginning of an important meeting.
Welcome, Director Topaz. The family ambassadors are still inside making preparations, but the big boss hasn't arrived yet. It'll be a while before the conference starts, I'm afraid.
Look at that swimming pool. That is massive.
Huh. Quite a spectacle. The family really knows how to make things look impressive. I thought they would choose a more formal and low-key location for the conference. I didn't expect them to go with a luxury airship.
What if you get stuck in the bubbles? Oh no. That would be horrible, actually. We know they're dream bubbles.
About this, Director, I've asked around. This airship, named the Radiant Feldspar, belongs to the Alfalfa family. This conference between the IPC and the family will have a direct impact on Penacony's future. Such an important event should have been held at well, somewhere secretive in the moment of morning dew. The atmosphere here, it doesn't feel serious enough.
Bubbles gives me vibes of water flying mages in Genshin. I hate to be stuck in water like that. Oh yeah. You mean the abyssal mages? Oh, those annoying little tramps.
If I'm right, this conference is probably just a prelude. Whoever organized it wants to assess the IPC stance beforehand. This influential figure either has their own ambitions and wants to reach a preliminary agreement, or they plan to put pressure on us to make us back off.
Interesting. So this is going to be as much politics as negotiations. Oh dear.
Your mind is always so sharp, Director Topaz. And when the big boss arrives, please remind her to be cautious and watch out for any traps.
Thank you for the reminder, but I don't think that will be necessary. When she's at the table, it's the others who need to be cautious.
Wait, is Diamond coming? Is she talking about Jade? Or is she talking about Diamond? I think the big director is Diamond.
Just tell everyone on our team to stay focused on their tasks and not worry about the negotiations.
Oh, got it. I'll do it right away.
Oh, and one more thing. Don't call Miss Jade Big Boss.
Oh, it is Jade.
Or there will be serious consequences. I mean, really.
We get to actually meet Jade. I also wonder about Aventurine. He's around here somewhere.
Got it. Thank you for the reminder, Director.
Oh, Numby! My Numby! Aww. Why are there globetrotters caught in the pool? Hi, little guys. Why do you look scared? Aw, come on, Numby. It's okay, darling. They have small baths. I know, they're just so cute, but why did they look scared? There's another one. Hello. Aw. Hello, little guy. You're so cute. I actually have a trotter on my desk. It's the Big Boss Boo! Xenoblade Chronicles 3. That's another game I've not had a chance to play, actually. Maybe they shiver to wash themselves? Oh, maybe. Look how small Numby is compared to them. He's there's another one. Where are all these trotters coming from? Am I just now seeing them? Or are they just popping up randomly? I need to play 1 and 2 before 3. Oh.
I tripped and fell right here. Just completely face planted.
Is Topaz the only one who can see them? I'm not sure. It would be interesting if she is. I was always curious how she managed to tame Numby. Is this a music note I can grab? Oh. Nothing is better than sleeping on a full tummy. I had a hard time sleeping when I was at home. My condition has improved since I came here. I get drowsy as soon as my head hits the pillow. I don't feel like going to that what's-it ceremony. Let me lap a little longer. Oh, interesting. I love the trotters. I actually have one on my desk that Austria got me. It's actually out here in the garden with me. But when I'm inside, it actually sits on my desk as well by my console. I named it Aventurine because it's the gold trotter. And it's still wrapped in its cute little red bow, just like Numby. Hello, Alu! How have you been, dear? Good to see you, darling. Oh, this is such an interesting place. Wait! Ah! Loot, 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 loot! Yes, yes, thank you, Numby. You're such a good boy. Thank you. Did you see how he ran straight for the treasure chest and let me know it was there? Oh, I love him. I love him. I have been well. Thank you for asking. Aw, I am doing fantastically. Utterly fantastically. I've had a great, great adventure today. I've been having a blast just wandering around and having my adventures with Lamb. If I'll crochet Wormphelion, can I add a small Ashi plushie? It sent this to you. Aww, yes. Yes, you can. I hope you've been well. Are you also playing Dawn Trail? I know many, many, many of the mods are. This way, please, to wait for the ship. Okay.
None of the important figures have arrived yet. Huh. Looks like the conference won't be starting for a while.
Darn.
Such a bustling place. I think I'll take a little walk around.
Walk it is. Come on, Numby. Let's go explore. Ooh, what is that? Oh, I forgot how cute he is when he talks. Dawn Trail. It is the latest expansion of Final Fantasy XIV. There's also the Elden Ring DLC that just came out.
Oh, are you hungry, Numby? Food in the dream. Shouldn't taste bad, right?
What should we do? Should we give him potato fries, an oak cake roll, or a float disc burger? What do you think? What should we feed Numby? Oatcake. I mean, Firefly was singing their praises. Burger. Oh no, now we have conflicting messages. You know what? Poll. Poll. What should we give him? Potato fries, an oatcake roll, or a float disc burger? Poll. Make a poll. The moths decide what we get to feed Numby. I forgot he talks. So how fun is this game? I've played a little Genshin before, but never played this. It's very similar to Genshin, and the fact that it functions the same way, in the way that you go around, you get relics, you progress in missions, you have the polls and the warp system. It's very similar, but it's a lot more generous. And where Genshin is more open world real-time combat, Star Rail is turn-based, like an old school Final Fantasy. And when you're farming artifacts, which are relics in this game, you can actually set the game to auto in the background, so you can farm even while doing other things, which I find is way more spoons respectful than Genshin. It's also way more generous with its rewards, especially if you're free to play. It's very, very easy to get all of the 5 stars and including their light cones just by playing the game. By doing your dailies, by doing the events, and just running around doing overworld exploration and solving puzzles and things like that. It's also very good. Very good. I love Star Rail a lot more than Genshin. Like, in terms of Genshin, I love Genshin's story and its character design. But Star Rail, in my opinion, it has the character design. It has the story elements are fantastic. The story is amazing. But the combat is very fun. It's very easy to pick up. And it's much more spoons friendly than Genshin. The zones in the game, it's a bit open world, but not as much because the levels are very, the level design is very, you have an area, you explore that area, and then you can move to a different area. So it's easier to clear than Genshin as well. So I definitely recommend picking up Star Rail if you like Genshin. You won't be disappointed, but it is a different playstyle. It's basically open world real-time combat versus turn-based. Oh, that's kind of neat. I think I may try it soon. And yeah, I got bored of Genshin, but like the idea of it. Thank you so much for explaining for me. Of course, absolutely. And you're free to add me as well. Burger, you got it.
Numby, catch.
Look at him! Buddy! Oh, he loved that. Oh, he absolutely loved that. Oh, I love trotters. I love them so much. Did you know that for the longest time, I didn't know those were his tusks? You know the gold things sticking out of his jaws? I thought those were their eyes. I had no idea those were their tusks. That just makes them cuter, in my opinion. Aww, Numby lets out an earnest cry, as if a float disc burger can't satisfy its appetite.
There. Don't be so greedy. Leave some for the other guests.
Oh, here we go. Oh, thank you, Snow. Blah. Thank you dearly, my dear. Oh, where are you off to? Aw, Raven! Aw, darling! Welcome in! Oh, I actually hit the wrong thing. Welcome in, Robin! Welcome! I see you were playing more Minecraft. Which pack? And welcome in, my dears. I said Robin! I said Robin! Did I accidentally say Raven even though my brain said Robin? Oh dear. My tongue is tying in knots today. I was regrowing the world again. Ah, the Terra Nil pack! I've been loving how you've been telling me about that one. Oh dear, I am so sorry. I saw Robin and for some reason my brain said Raven. I apologize. Oh dear. Thank you, Robin. Thank you so much, my dear. Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. Did I miss any news from the Glade? You did. You did. The moths will fill you in, my dear. There was quite a bit this morning. Apparently I have a Drider friend. That may not be a friend. We're not sure. It's been very weird. It's much like the same thing with Atria and Steria. My brain just mixes. Hello, Giga! Welcome, darling. It's an honor to meet you, my dear. I am Aphelion. I am an Archfae from the Freywilds that broadcasts from the Wilderness to the mortal realms. And I spend my time with my lovely moths, enjoying all sorts of kinds of adventures. And tonight, we are finishing the epilogue of Penacony. It is an honor to meet you, my darling. And Robin, thank you. Thank you so much for the raids. You raid me so much, and it's such an honor that you share me with your community. It really, really is. It makes me smile every time you come in. Oh, yes, your ice slide. Well, Knight has proceeded to shove it in their faces and tell them to cool down or else. And I'm waiting to hear what entails from that. Oh, Numby is amazing. Absolutely amazing. But Knight has basically said, look, you need to chill out or else. So take this and proceed with it. Oh, Numby found a treasure chest. Coming. Where? Oh, you're all the way up there. I was indeed. You got surprised. You got Lord Knight's blessing. Look at this. Numby is as much of a loot goblin as I am. Look, he's sparkling. I made it pretty. I put bees and summer motifs on it. Oh, they are gonna love that. I hope they love that. If they don't, I'm gonna make them love that. What? You found another one? Numby, come back! Where? Darling, you're moving faster than me. Oh, who's a good trotter? Who's a good trotter? There's a... Holy shit, I love this pig. Where are we going, Numby? Come on. Lead the way. Lead the way. Oh, who's a good trotter? That's right. You're a good trotter. I want the baby. I know. If you look on my throne, there's a Numby plush you can actually get. So if you want to follow the link on there, you can find where it's from and get your own Numby. It is absolutely adorable, and it even has posable ears. I saw it and fell in love instantly. So if you want to get a Numby of your own, go to my throne, and I think it's available through Etsy or a different shop, but you should be able to order one for yourself. I could have sworn there was another treasure chest. Guess I was... I hear it. I hear it! But I guess I'm imagining things. Yep, must not have access to it. Oh, that's true. That's true. Well then, I might just have to get you a Numby someday. Oh, you were lurking because of that. I see, I see. I was tempted to include sons as well, but didn't know that was being too overkill. It would probably be a little overkill, not lying. I also wasn't expecting to get Lord's Night Blessing, but I'm glad that I did.
Speaking.
Oh!
Hi. How? 知道了. Sure thing.
Oh! I didn't expect her to get a call in the middle of that. That was neat!
So many buttons.
Holy
How
shit.
many centuries would it take to press them all?
Oh, were they in charge of making the mutual destruction buttons? Lord Knight likes me? But what have I done to get Lord Knight liking me? I don't know, and that's a rare gift. Are they confiscating them from Sparkle, or are they handing them out? That's the part I'm concerned with. Yeah.
Didn't expect those peaches to actually recycle them all.
Oh, she's impersonating the guard. That's why we're hearing Sparkle's voice. She's impersonating the guard. Oh, this is bad. This is very bad. That's true. You actually do help him sometimes, so maybe that's it. Maybe you have been getting favor with Lord Knight. Aw, thank you, Melon. It did. Thank you indeed, my dear. Sometimes it just takes a minute or two. There's lag sometimes between your internet and my wildernet. But I deeply apologize about my brain mixing names up for some reason. Like, I literally see you, and I'm saying you in my head, but my mouth is like blah, 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 blah. I have no idea why it does that. I'm extremely embarrassed about the fact that it happens as well. I mean, you mean it's not just because I'm absolutely chaotically charming? Oh no, Numby!
Huh? What are these?
Oh yeah, no, it's just something my brain does. Oh, I will happily have that word banned. Thank you. Remove their name from my vocabulary. Thank you, Snow. You've done me a service.
For your safety, please stay away from those objects.
For my safety? Are these buttons something dangerous?
Not exactly. Lately, there's been a prankster in the Sweet Dream who's been handing out strange button devices to anyone he meets.
I mean, I wriggle about and just do things, sometimes because cause friendly chaos. Well, in this instance, you caused chaos that Knight actually approved of. Normally, he doesn't. He doesn't approve of chaos at all on the regular. Yes, he.
According to those involved, he said something like, just press this button and all of Penacony will explode.
Oh, I really hope they're not trying to frame Aventurine. Oh yes, I was acting as Lord Knight. I was doing my best impersonation that I could.
Luckily, no one believed him. Still, the Bloodhound family collected these buttons just to be on the safe side.
Haven't the hounds caught the culprit yet?
Where's that prankster? Haven't the hounds caught him yet?
Yeah, that guy has some skills, I'll have to admit that. However, you know, the Bloodhound family won't give up. Whoever disrupts order in the dreamscape will face severe consequences. Anyway, the family will deal with these things. Please kindly keep your distance.
Oh, you mean you'll deal with these things? Come on, Numby. Let's leave them to their business. Well, technically, mortals tend to view it as chaos, but in reality, they view it as chaos because some mortals are resistant to change. So like Loki, I have to escalate the chaos till growth happens. Well, hopefully you've had a good impact on the Summer Court, because Knight is up to his eyeballs with irritation over the subject. Even my attempts at diplomacy have fallen on deaf ears. So Knight is taking matters into his own hands.
Greetings, madame. What can I do for you?
Hello. Could you tell me more about the Radiant Feldspar?
I assume you are the ambassador of the IPC Strategic Investment Department. It's my honor to assist you. The Radiant Feldspar is owned by Mr. Odie Alfalfa, head of the Alfalfa family. Mr. Alfalfa invested a significant amount in building this luxurious airship an Ember era ago, and it has been sailing across the 12 hours of the dreamscape ever since.
How interesting. So it just eternally flies and never lands? I mean, if I need be, I can just freeze certain members of the Summer Court until they chill. They won't get harmed. They'll just be temporary frosticles. Hopefully it doesn't escalate to that, but if it does, I'm sure he'll inform you.
Oh, so it's owned by old Odie himself. No wonder the ship is so lavishly decorated.
Oh, and apparently I'm friends with a Drider. The only Drider in the Undercaverns. And by friends, I mean they've parked themselves under the gopher hole in my backyard.
Indeed, Mr. Alfalfa has impeccable taste. Only the most prestigious guests are invited by the Alfalfa family to board this airship. Please allow me to continue my introduction. The Radiant Feldspar had been cruising over the Sea of Dreams in Penacony for an entire Ember era. But its voyage was temporarily halted due to the recent reverberation.
Reverberation? Such a formal way of putting it. You're really downplaying the whole thing. I apologize. Please continue.
Lord Knight be like rubs temples. Reincarnate, call for your moth who put icicles. I need them to freeze the whole summer court. Their annoyance, you both have my blessing. I hope it doesn't come to that, but it would be very hilarious if it did. Oh, sometimes the summer court really just needs to chill out. And by that, we mean literally. Oh, Robin, we also found out that it's not actually Lord Day that's been causing all the heat waves across the mortal realms. It's actually the summer court. Because the summer court can't keep their rage in check and keeps going all over the place, it's actually the summer court that's causing your heat waves. And yes, it's the or else. Exactly.
Following the previous reverberation in the sweet dream, the radiant Felspar had to suspend its voyage temporarily.
Oh, how interesting.
Thankfully, the factors that disrupted the dreamscape have been resolved. However, due to, well, certain special reasons, the Charmony Festival, originally scheduled at the Penacony Grand Theater, had to be temporarily postponed.
Interesting. I mean, right now, the whole giving them an ice slide and paddling pool to chill out in is following the way that I've diplomatized between the Aesir in past having squabbles. I gave them one set of squabbling Aesir a gift from the other set and then did the same. Oh, dear. Put half of summer court in ice. I don't want to be melting Kitsune from the heat waves. Oh, yeah, I'm freed.
So, Mr. Alfalfa suggested relocating the Charmony Festival to the Radiant Felspar, taking this opportunity to announce the resumption of the airship's voyage.
And does that mean they're still going to try and make everyone part of the cult, just without Sunday? Interesting. I'm concerned.
Well, that would meet the family's needs and also create momentum for Mr. Alfalfa himself. Quite fitting for a legendary tycoon like him. Thank you for explaining matters to me. Goodbye.
Interesting. Aw, what is it, Numby? Hi, buddy. And neither of them had actually knew I was the one behind the gifts. So they just decided that they had to thank each other for the gifts, and oh, look, the squabbling stopped. Oh, that's actually very brilliant. So let me guess, you plan on going after Winter next? Because both sides recognized each other's honor without knowing it. Ooh, how interesting. Castellon? Interesting name for a Pokemon. I've never seen that one before.
Hello?
Oh, phone call.
The Talent Motivation Department? Again? Internal review? Will it ever end?
Oh dear. Topaz.
I'm working on a major project. I don't have time to squabble with you guys. The way I handled the Urillo case was approved by senior management, and all of the project logs and calls are complete. Can't you check on them yourselves?
Ah, yes. Internal affairs. The ever perpetual problem of the left hand not talking to the right hand and expecting you to do the work for them. I have to say, the Celestial Court used to be very similar before we, we started working in Unity again.
I just don't understand. Why are you so fixated on this minor case and constantly escalating it? Seriously, what's your purpose?
Sounds exhausting. Why not just hang up?
Ma'am?
In my opinion, you handled that project quite well. A little ball of ice in exchange for the Astral Express's good favor. That's not a bad deal for the department. It's been a while, little Yelena. I've been looking forward to working with you. Never imagined this day would come so soon. Is there trouble? You can tell me anything. Just like old times.
Ma'am!
It's been a while now,
Oh.
Jade. I'm honored to have the opportunity to work with you.
Oh dear. Ma'am? I'm gay and that had an effect on me. Ma'am? Why does she have viper-like eyes? I don't know, but I'm all for it. Hello. Oh, I know why it hit me. Flamont. She has the same charm as Lord Knight's consort. The same charm. The same air. The same charm. The same grace. The same tones. If Lord Knight's consort was in their more feminine state, they would be way too similar. And you are closer to the consort than you are with Fate. Yes. Yes, we've been very old friends for a very, very long time. Where was I? My brain cells vanished. Oh. And yes, I'm just trying to work out what the summer court would likely be to send the winter court as a gift before I enact that part. I mean, option 2 would be to get both sides around a table and just freeze them in place until they stop bickering. Maybe Knight would have some ideas, actually. One day I see Aph getting between summer and winter court, look at them and just be like, remember how Lord Knight told you to stop or else? Pulls Robin from under their coat. Robin freezes half the courts. Now behave, motherfuckers. That'd be very fitting, actually. It would be exceptionally fitting. Just whip him out, whip Robin out of my pocket like a Kuko in Ocarina of Time.
You're still so formal, aren't you? Forget about the hierarchy and treat me as your equal. No need for unnecessary titles like Madam.
Vlam, I'm in danger. She is exactly like Lord Knight's consort. Whew. This is Jade. You know about as much as I do right now. I think she's Aventurine and Topaz's higher up, or the person they answer to. I know she's one of the 10 Stonehearts, but that's about the extent of my knowledge. But she's very, very close to Lord Knight's consort. I'm just like, yeah, Jade is making Gaff have a gay flashback. Don't mind him. Yep. Just, yep. I'll be right here.
I'm sorry, but it might take some time to get used to that. After all, you are a senior.
Well, now that we're both members of the 10 Stonehearts, I need you to be at your best. Especially since the upcoming negotiations leave no room for error. As sharp as you are, I'm sure you've figured out the true purpose of this conference, right?
I believe old Oti has taken it upon himself to test our limits before the official negotiations between the IPC and Penacony.
That's true, and it works in our favor. Do you know why?
If we can reach some sort of agreement with old Oti beforehand, and gauge our opponent's boundaries, our future negotiations will go much more smoothly. That's the obvious benefit.
Aph at this moment is like, who am I right now? Ma'am, what shall I do? I have had a long friendship with Knight's consort. But I'm the eldest of the Night Court, and Knight took his consort when I was still in the very beginnings of my seat of the reincarnate. When I was still a very young and inexperienced reincarnate is when he first took his consort. And we've been very close ever since. When they were missing for so long, I deeply mourned them and I deeply missed them. And having them back is quite amazing. But take notes, my dears, because Jade acts exactly like them. And, well, now you know Lord Knight's type.
Exactly. And the hidden benefit is that as the head of the Alfalfa family, his actions suggest that the 5 lineages might not be as united as the Odes of Harmony would suggest.
Now, who is better tea bestie for you? Fate or the consort? Fate. Fate is much better at tea with me. Fate is the far better tea bestie. But in terms of diplomacy and matters of the Night Court, me and the speaker are thick as thieves. Also, I love the starry night motifs on her outfit. It is just absolutely gorgeous. Lord Knight's colors, if I didn't know any better.
As long as the influence of harmony hasn't completely permeated their core, personal desires will always have their way. Thankfully, influential figures in Penacony haven't entirely suppressed their own desires. It's similar to the power struggles within the IPC. The supposed all-for-one philosophy shared by the 5 lineages. It's just a slogan now that the Dream Master has gone.
Interesting.
After the downfall of the Yoke family, Old OT's faction became the dominant force in Penacony. Even if we consider only the succession order, he's the longest serving and most senior among all the family heads.
Hello, Carmen! How are you doing, my dear? Have you been well? Welcome in, welcome in. Do settle. I am fawning over Jade. I'm gonna be trying to properly do makeup today. Oh, good luck, my dear. Have fun experimenting. And a word to the wise, as someone whose eyeliner game is quite sharp, don't feel bad if it doesn't come out right the first time. It takes a steady hand and a lot of practice. So just be patient. The more you do it, the better you'll get. It also takes time to train your eyes to not blink so damn often when you're trying to put it on as well. So just be patient with yourself. Every attempt is practice and experiment. Knight at this point is annoyed. Like, he's here a bunch of mosquitoes. He just wants them to stiffoo. Yeah, pretty much. And oh, you missed something, Scarlet. We'll be happy to fill you in.
Yes, that's exactly why we need to handle the conference following an agreed-upon strategy. It's like playing a game of chess, where every move needs to be carefully thought out.
Absolutely. The 3 steps of negotiation. Listen, test, and strike. That's what you taught me.
Pretty clear. Although, you seem to have changed the order in the Yarilo case.
That was based on my personal experience.
I apologize for interrupting your conversation, but the family head is ready to meet the ambassadors from the Strategic Investment Department. I
love how her outfit, Jade's outfit, is Knight's colors. The deep celestial blues to the deep dark purples. And I just like, I love this. I love this so much. I can't see Jade now and not think of my dear friend. Like, if I didn't know any better, I'd say this was their mortal form. It is so lovely. I love catching imitations of my friends in video games.
Time to get to work. Let's prepare ourselves and meet that esteemed supporting actor.
Or rather, I managed to find a liquid foundation and primer. Oh, excellent. If you're doing eyeliner, primer is a must. Must. Otherwise, it goes absolutely everywhere. Did we find Knight's consort version of themselves in this universe? Yes! Jade. Jade is 100% Knight's consort. 100%. They're so alike. Even down to the outfit colors I was admiring. I'm like, if I didn't know any better, I would say this was a mortal form of theirs. It's that spot on. I love this. I love finding my friends in video games.
Remember, our goal is to create an opportunity for the IPC to enter Penacony. Aventurine has already made a small opening, and you and I, we're going to tear it wide open.
Like Snow, I can't stress this enough. Rewatch the VOD. Her intro it gave me gay panic. Because all I could think of was Knight's consort.
Hi. 好，知道了。 Sure thing.
I'd be like, speaker, is that you? Want to share tea? I'm like, no, I'm like, you're here on business and I am all for it. What do you need me to do to back you up, queen? Give me the orders. The floor is yours.
Welcome aboard my ship, the Radiant Feldspar. Smart and charming ladies.
Oh my gosh, he gives me that old man from Dragon Ball Z vibes. Oh no.
Please, have a seat. Let's have a pleasant conversation.
The Archivist has way more class. Way more class. Oh, look at her. She's just so smooth, too. Oh, I can't see Jade and not think of him. I can't.
Welcome aboard, my dear ladies. Forgive me for any lack of attentiveness that might have led to a lengthy wait outside.
No problem at all, Mr. Alfalfa. It's my honor to meet you in person. You may not be aware, but the book Odie Alfalfa, the biography, is a must-read for all Strategic Investment Department employees.
After all, to many, you are the legendary figure who single-handedly built the Penacony economy.
Ooh. So he's the money behind Penacony. Aw, congratulations on your stream streak, Carmen! Aw, thank you, darling. Thank you deeply. I'm so glad you enjoy yourself here. I really am. I'm glad that I can help entertain you during class and transit. And, oh, that's right. Class is over for you now, isn't it? You're on vacation, yes? That's usually what comes after the exams and the hard work and everything. Also, the good thing about the whole foundation and skincare thing is that I'm having to learn to be gentle and light with the foundation and moisturizer and stuff. Yes, yes. Moisturizer, less is more. It should go on and you shouldn't feel it. It should literally disappear when it hits your skin. You should be applying it and it literally feels like it just goes on and it's not there at all. It should be very, very light. Always cleanser, toner, moisturizer in that order. And then if you're going to do makeup, primer after moisturizer.
I expected no less from the 10 Stonehearts from the Strategic Investment Department. You're definitely skilled in the art of conversation.
You have no idea the amount of, ooh, chest, I see you, I need you, that is currently going on in my head right now, and I can't get to it. Soon, my love. Soon I shall have the jades hidden within you. Soon.
I always enjoy talking to smart people because we don't have to beat around the bush. We can just get straight to the point instead. Since I invited you IPC ambassadors on board, I'm sure you've figured out the topic I'd like to discuss, yes?
The future of Penacony, if I'm not mistaken.
Precisely. Those few words represent a terribly complicated situation indeed. Let's take that golden-haired guy who's not showing up, for example. He put in great effort and almost got himself killed. But what was it all for?
Ah, my boy, Aventurine. Where is he? Shouldn't he be attending this conference? Where is he?
Wasn't it eventually to create an opportunity for you IPC to regain control of the precious Astana?
The wisdom and experience you've accumulated over 10 Amber Eras are truly impressive. Let's assume your assumptions are correct, Mr. Alfalfa. How would you respond to the IPC's actions?
I appreciate your composure, Miss Jade. You must have witnessed much in your worldly experiences. However, perhaps you don't know much about Penacony.
Oh dear.
He won't sit idly by when faced with a greedy wolf.
I was about to ask, does color correction stuff, even if it's mixed with sunscreen, as that is the product, go applied with your fingers or a beauty blender? I'm not sure about that one. I've never had to wear sunscreen before. Mostly because I'm a fae. I only usually travel at night when the sun isn't an issue. So I'm actually not sure what the proper procedure is for sunscreen when it comes to makeup. Moths, do any of you know so dear Carmen can have the proper information? I'd rather not tell them something incorrectly. Especially when it comes to the matter of their own well-being.
Please, go ahead. I'm all ears.
Sunscreen's pretty typical for a before CC primer from what I've heard of. Oh, we just don't have separate sunscreen, so I couldn't apply that first. I see.
Then I'll be straightforward. I requested this meeting before the official conference to dissuade the Strategic Investment Department from trying to lay a finger on Penacon.
Ah, he's trying to chase off the wolves.
If you back off now, you can make a smooth exit and prevent the IPC from losing face during more important negotiations.
One of our P-45 executives was attacked and nearly killed in the dreamscape. The IPC can't simply ignore this incident. Moreover, considering the turbulence during the Charmony Festival, Penacony's credibility has taken a hit in the public's eyes. Despite your determined attitude, the issues plaguing Penacony are real, are they not?
Ooh, swift move, Topaz. Well done. He was like, checkmate, and she went, no, it's not. Smoothly done, Topaz.
You use the term real, Miss Topaz, but let's not forget that this is the realm of dreams. If you want to succeed here, you need ambition and unconventional thinking. Curious about how I plan to respond to the IPC? Well, I don't mind sharing. My actions will help Penacony take a significant
Oh,
step
those
forward
whales
by
are
self-listening
gorgeous!
and going public.
Hey, Jax, you see them? They're just like the ones you play with in the pond. Aren't they gorgeous? So graceful. They remind me of my little darlings in the Celestial Abyss as well.
Going public?
If I'm not mistaken, you want to bypass the IPC and go public on a universal scale.
Precisely. Instead of watching the IPC gnaw away at Penacony, I'd prefer to open the doors of this sweet dream to the entire universe.
Ah, so he basically wants to open Dark Disney World to everyone, despite what just happened. Surely that can't go wrong.
Starting today, anyone in the cosmos can become a shareholder of the land of the dreams. This is the path of harmony I'll choose.
Oh, shoot, darling. Allow me to just say this. Who do you think I learned it from? Like, she's very good. She's being very reserved, though, which is smart. He thinks he has all the cards in his sleeves, so she's being very reserved and showing none of hers. Very, very smart.
This reform should have been implemented earlier, but unfortunately, the Oak family were a bunch of blockheads blinded by order. Their level of intellectual flexibility doesn't even come close to an old fellow like me.
Ooh. So he's like the John Hammond Jurassic Park guy of Honkai. So it seems. I am getting those kinds of vibes where it's like, oh yeah, we had some deaths, and we had some gigantic problems, and we were infiltrated by a cult and almost exploded from within, but that's just a setback. Let's just open to the public. Surely nothing can go wrong. It's, yeah, very, very much Jurassic Park. I like that. I like that a lot. That is a very accurate reference. Very accurate.
Thanks to the little
I know you've got
reverberation
something up your
earlier,
sleeve, Jade.
The biggest obstacle between me and my reforms has been eliminated.
You have something up your sleeve. I can see it in your eyes. What have you got?
The Alfalfa family will publicize the financial results of Sweet Dream Paradise, so that the entire universe can see that despite the catastrophe, Penacony still holds immense potential and opportunities, and that the family remains confident in its future.
Are you going to show your cards?
Crisis and opportunity are two sides of the same coin. So, you've been waiting for the right moment for Penacony to regain the spotlight. And if Penacony should seize this opportunity to overcome adversity, even if the IPC tries to intervene, every move we make will be scrutinized by trillions of people.
Now I'm convinced that you've indeed familiarized yourself with my biography, Miss Jade. So, about your next move. Please, consider it carefully.
He thinks he's got the upper hand on the chessboard, but I'm not convinced. Jade is too calm, and she's too focused. Topaz is irritated and wanting to butt in, but she's holding back because she knows better. Jade, on the other hand, she's got something up her sleeve. I don't know what it is, but she's got something in her back pocket, and I am eager to know what it is. She's not unsettled at all, like a leaf still, despite a breeze. And yes, ads. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Exactly. And my dears, ad break is imminent, so I'm not going to proceed from here. So feel free to get yourself something to drink, something to eat, a nice stretch, whatever you need, and I will be right here when you return. I will not be proceeding without you, so do not worry one bit. In the meantime, I think I am going to take a quick BRB myself during the ad break and go to the little pixie's room. Vlamont, dear Ashi, the mods are in your hands. I will be back shortly. And I'm back. Thank you, my dears. Also, is my CC working by chance? Because for the first time, I seem to be getting a green light with it. So is it actually coming through properly? And thank you. Oh, damn. I got hopeful. I guess it's still broken. I wonder if it's outdated and just needs an update, or if it's still... Oh dear. Well, hopefully one day it starts working again. In the meantime, I'll have it on regardless. Oh, and nothing broke. It's because there needs to be an E on the end, Ashi. It's Battle Royale. So there's an E on the end. It's because of the new Twitch update. Ah, right, with the bits. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Lots of extensions, including my... Yeah. It's broken with both tits and CCs. Ooh, okay. I may... Oh, Aphelion, I did put a post in Streamer Workshop Top for the OBS page captions. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I will have Gabe look into that. I had completely forgotten about that. I'll bring that to his attention after stream. But that's interesting. Guevadonis was having a similar problem. Ah, okay. I was wondering, I thought it had something to do with the latest update. A lot of other streamer friends were having a lot of trouble as well. A lot of things are broken. That's part of the reason why we can't do Cult of the Lamb, is because the integration extension is broken for the time being. And welcome back, my dears, from the ad break. I was wondering if you darlings would like some insights. As I was thinking, while I ran off for a second during the ad break, as a diplomat myself, would you like some insights into this little chess game that's going on right now between the IPC and OT? Because it gives you a deeper understanding of how diplomacy and negotiation works. And this applies to me as well as a diplomat of the Archfae. I wasn't quite sure if that would be interesting or not. Yes? Okay. Especially as a diplomatic figure myself. Well, first off, when you're dealing with people, body language is everything. When you are doing diplomacy, body language actually says a lot more than what they're actually saying. And presentation is everything. From the moment we arrived, it was an olive branch. Not holding it in a secret location, but on this luxurious airship. Nothing but being waited on hand and foot and having the highest hosting service available. It was an olive branch. It was a false olive branch. It was designed to make the IPC feel as if they were honored guests and that OT was ready to make a deal. It was to give a false perception, so that way the IPC would already be planning negotiations under the assumption or that he wanted to cooperate. And now that they are actually sat down for the negotiations and his stance is, no, I don't actually want to cooperate with you, had they have spent the entire time planning for this to be in their favor, it would have, yes, false sense of security, it would have knocked them off. And now instead of being like, planned everything out in their heads, he's thinking he's now toppled them off balance. He's like, aha, I made you think that I was going to make a deal with you, and now you've planned your entire approach around that, and oh, look at this curveball I've thrown you. Now I don't actually want to make a deal with you. Now you're more likely to be caught off guard and stutter and make fools of yourselves, because now instead of coming into this all planned out, now you have to think on the fly, and you're going to make a mistake, and I'm going to be able to monopolize on that. He thinks, and you can tell from his tone. Now, here's the second thing. First is body language. Second is tone of voice. He is acting like he's already won. He's coming into this going, oh, yep, I've knocked you off your rockers. I have all the cards in my hand. Look at me. I have the best suit in the house. You can't beat my hand. Everything's in my favor. I'm going to make you look like absolute fools. You better accept my deal now and just back down, or I'm going to make you look like fools in the upcoming negotiations. Now, notice the difference in body language between Oti, Jade, and Topaz. So you give false sense of security to make them be proud person and wait for them to slip their leg and tell them everything we want? Not necessarily, no. It's very much a case-by-case basis. It's like Jade said at the very beginning. Diplomacy is like a game of chess. You never count your chickens before they hatch. You never get ahead of yourself. You always go into negotiations with an A, B, and C. Will they agree with me? Then we go this route. Will they not agree with me? Then we'll go this route. Is it going to be a gray area between the two? Then I have this in my sleeve. Aw, good night, Moon, and sleep well, my dear. Dream of stars, my darling. Thank you for coming and spending time with me again. I hope I've left you lighter than when you arrived. So you never, ever go into negotiations with a full plan from point A to point B. What you do is you go into negotiations with options. And as the negotiations unfold, you either open doors or close them, depending on how things go. Yes. You never go in with an, okay, we're going to go in here, it's going to go exactly like this, and then we're done. Because people aren't like that. They constantly shift and change. It's like a dance. You want to be the one always leading the dance. If someone starts taking the lead instead, then you use that as an opportunity to do exactly what Jade is doing right now. Watching, observing, and processing. And then when you're ready to monopolize on it, then you take the lead again. Notice the difference between Topaz and Jade. Topaz is irritated as hell. Odie's already got under her skin. She's a flipped down card. She has no footing at the table. Because she's already let Odie get under her skin, she's compromised. She's out of the game. She's eliminated already. If this was chess, her pawn is off the board. As soon as you're emotionally compromised, you lose. Now look at Jade. Jade is calm. She's composed. She's listening. She's observing. She's processing. She's watching Odie make all the moves on the chessboard, knowing he has no idea where her pieces are. Odie is laying all of his cards on the table and going, see, there's no way you can beat me, without knowing anything about where Jade's pieces are on the board. That is his fatal error. He's already gone into this going, it's going to go like this and this and this and bam. Oh, look at that. So easy. Jade has all of her pawns still unknown factors to Odie. And her body language and stance tells me that she's got pawns ready to strike that he has no idea are even there. She's too composed for this to not be going in her favor. Now keep that in mind as we continue. Oh, did my proxy break again? Okay, no, it did. Keep that in mind as we continue. Keep those observations and insights in your pockets.
Indeed. We need some time to digest such a wealth of information. I suggest we conclude the first half of our conference, Mr. Alfalfa. Please allow Topaz and me to confer privately for a few moments, and to respond on behalf of the IPC later.
Now, I may be wrong, but she's calling for Assis to talk to Topaz privately because she has all the information she needs to turn it on him. She's making it look like he's won, that he got his upper hand, and they're like, okay, you win. We're going to have to change our terms of negotiation now, so let me confer privately with my colleague so we can take into consideration your demands and make concessions. That is not what she is going to do. If she's half the diplomat I think she is, that is not what she's going to do. She's gonna go, okay, he showed all of his cards. We need to do X, Y, Z to knock them all down. Oh, thank you, Pixel. You were playing chess with all of your pieces exposed. I was playing Battleship, mine hidden and ready to strike. Exactly, Snow. Exactly. So if this is going the way I think it is, she's conferring with Topaz in a second to go, okay, I know exactly how to remove this guy. Make it happen.
Of course. Take your time, dear ladies.
Yep, see, he already thinks he's won. He already thinks he's won. You can see it in his body language. You can hear it in his tone of voice. He's like, oh, well, that was easy. Thanks. I appreciate that. Take all the time you need. Yep, see, right there. Jade's got him. And he has no clue. Jade has him by the balls and he's got no clue. That right there, that gnawing nod. Yeah, she's got him.
Had a meeting with the IPC?
Oh, Aphelion, do you have a concept of saber rattling in diplomacy? I don't know what that phrase means, so I wouldn't be able to say.
I got this information from a message sent by that IPC ambassador. He said it was to return the favor.
Oh, interesting. Dang nabbit automod. Oh no, don't worry. If it's fine, the mods will set it free. Don't worry. The squires are usually really good at that. There you go. Listen, cool your shit. I've got this, but don't act like I've got this. Got it? Good. Yep. I'm thinking that's what's happening. That subtle nod to Topaz and that subtle narrowing of her eye as if it was a wink without actually being one in the eye that he wasn't able to see. Yeah. I think she's got him. Dead to rights and he doesn't know it. Basically, in terms of saber rattling, is a case of carefully planned threat escalation, seeing how far the other party is willing to go. I do not resort to that. Personally, that is not something I usually resort to. In very, very rare circumstances.
It's not hard to imagine. Penacony today is pretty much like the frontier prison it once was, with external forces casting greedy eyes and the undercurrent of order lurking within. Instead of falling into a situation where they are plagued by both external and internal threats, Penacony would rather take a step back and invite the IPC to negotiate at the table, ostensibly to cooperate, but in reality, to secure more opportunities for their own survival.
Welt knows a lot about the IPC. Like, wow. The body language thing. It's why the language of fans was so popular at ball-like gatherings. Really? Is this more information about the mortal world I didn't know? Consider me fascinated. I think the closest thing you'll get to saber rattling from me, Robin, is Vlamont. Vlamont is always stationed at my left side, my non-dominant side, which is my way of showing people that I'm not a threat. I'm not here to make threats. I'm here to listen. If he's ever on my right side, that means I'm about to make an aggressive proposal. But he's always on my left. The closest you can get to saber rattling is Vlamont will always stand behind my chair when I'm doing negotiations. And he will simply take a step to the right when people are going too far. I don't have to say a thing. I don't have to lift a finger. All Vlamont has to do is take a single step to the right and stand on my right side. And that is enough to get people to back off a majority of the time.
Well, no wonder they sought the mediation from the Astral Express. In your opinion, who should we stand behind?
Indeed, it has deep meaning where Vlam stands during negotiations. If I were left-handed, it would be reversed. When Odin had sent a note in the past if I could erase your realm, and my response was, do it, see what will happen. And a constant back and forth of constantly calling the bluff until there was a back down, and we could resume more peaceful conversational diplomacy. Oh yes, no, people do not threaten me. They know if they threaten me, Lord Knight usually gets involved, and no one wants that. But at the same time, Vlamont, as I said, is usually enough. So kind of like fake outbidding someone and then pulling away at a price they can't pay, but have to because they won. Pushing further little bit by little bit before backing down and calling their bluff. Ooh, that sounds interesting.
I don't think the followers of the Harmony are completely innocent victims in all of this. For reasons unknown, they have a strong desire to smooth things over, which leads to speculation about their motives. If either the family or IPC were to assume full control of Penacony, it would return to its previous illusory dream of hedonism, and the efforts of those previous nameless would once again go to waste.
Oh dear. So either the family taking control or the IPC taking control is both bad news. They're both bad ends.
There you are. Did you rest well?
Hi, Weld!
I didn't disturb you since you were in a deep sleep.
Aw, thank you, Don Hang. I feel like I had a really long dream.
Even long dreams eventually come to an end. Our adventure in Penacony is reaching its conclusion. After Anna's dream was shattered, the family branch from the Montour system soon arrived and swiftly took control of the situation. Most members of the Oak family fell unconscious, but fortunately, their lives were not in danger.
Oh, good. Oh, good. I wish I could hang around, but I must go. I hope you have a great stream, and take care, you lovelies. Aw, be well, Pixel. Have fun in your adventures, my darling. Enjoy yourself. So it's a much more forceful diplomatic style, but yes, sometimes required to ensure that all-over peace is returned. We don't have to do such posturing, thankfully. Normally, it's lesser Fae that I have to deal with. And by that, I mean Fae that are lower on the hierarchy than me. So they don't really have much power or ability to really be of a threat to me. And Vlamont is usually enough to get them back down. If anything is truly a threat to a Celestial Court member, Lord Knight is usually the one that handles it. Aww, Trans! Congratulations on another month, my dear! Congratulations indeed on your month 3. Aw, enjoy the moth badge. He's grown up. I'm gonna fight the pixies. You go, be valiant. Enjoy, Pixel.
The mastermind behind the plans was confirmed to be Gopher Wood, the previous Dream Master. But by the time we arrived, he was dead already.
And what about Sunday?
He'll face a trial. As for further details, the family would rather not disclose them.
This is indeed Honkai. We are in the epilogue chapter of Penacony. It's rather interesting. This is the final chapter on Penacony, and then who knows where the next adventure begins. But it's all politics, political intrigue, and diplomacy, and I am all for it. I am absolutely thriving in my element right now.
Ultimately, the public perceived the incident as an attack by evil forces targeting the Charmony Festival. They believe the family failed to safeguard the sweet dream, significantly eroding their credibility in the process.
He cannot. Vlamont cannot step in front of me during conferences like that. He can't. When I am holding council, it is with other members of the Night Court. If he steps forward and gets between me and the other members of the Night Court, he could be disciplined, quite severely, in fact. As that would be seen as him stepping out of line. Because he is a knight with free will, his actions would not be mine. They would be his own. And that could land him in big trouble. And if a knight were to get between a Celestial Court Fae and another member of the court, that would then reflect very badly upon the Celestial Fae themselves and show their inexperience and result in discipline by Lord Knight. The only time we hold council formally is with the court members. Anything other than that is just diplomacy. And diplomacy, well, if I go quiet and close my eyes and Vlam steps from around my chair and goes in front of me, that means negotiations are over and you're getting escorted out. Any further attempts to press the issue and, well, Vlamont will handle you from there. You are no longer my problem. I am doing fantastic. Utterly fantastic. March 7th? What happens on March 7th? That is March's name, actually. That is when she was discovered by the Astral Express. So they named her March 7th. She actually doesn't know what her real name is. Oh, he's full body yeeted people out of my realm before. It was actually quite hilarious. Not the first time he's done so.
While quite different from the truth, this appears to be the outcome with the least impact.
After all, you don't know who's awake and who's pretending to be asleep. Well, they'll open their eyes in the face of danger. Once the danger subsides, they'll embrace the sweet dream again.
Soban! I've missed you, darling. It's good to see you again. Aw, I've missed her. I loved her from the side quest. Soban has a lovely voice. She's a lovely individual.
Here's a toast, with 3 glasses of glory of the Trailblaze to all of you.
She's such an interesting person. I adore her. I just spent an hour and a half with friends playing D&D while we were all from TV shows and books. Oh, that sounds amazing! What was your character, out of curiosity? Which one did you choose? Hello again.
Yeah, it's good to see you all again. Although we might be saying goodbye again after this reunion. When will the Astral Express leave Penacony?
We'll stay a bit longer, but not too long.
So, this is our final meeting then? If this is a farewell, then it seems to be missing something. Music? Atmosphere? Maybe a special drink to honor those who are not here. Let's see. The mixed drink should be solemn, dignified, and unique. As we'll use it to pay respect to those fallen heroes. To the Nameless, resting in peace. And to Gallagher.
Aww. I forgot Gallagher didn't make it. Ugh. I really did forget that. I thought he was still kicking around somewhere. Somehow I got Ford Perfect from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Oh, fantastic! I love that book. Absolutely love that book. And oh, damn it, Ashi. You got me shrimping again. Thank you, my dear. I want her voice and gender. Yeah, indeed. She sounds amazing. And she's such a wonderful character as well. Thank you, Ashi.
It's rare for all passengers to leave the Express together during a trailblazing expedition. But for Penacony, it seems most appropriate.
Got him, Vlam, got him. Like, we all got a hat and random characters and pulled from the hat for characters. Oh, that sounds so fun. A way to really work on your improv skills, too. What about the Express?
Given the conductor's presence, there's no need to worry about it. However, it's crucial that we soon return to inform Pom Pom about the Nameless.
What happened to you in Enna's dream?
In my dream, the Express stopped at many places, and passengers came and went. However, the 5 of us were always present, and the journey seemed never ending.
Oh, that sounds so nice. To be honest with you, I never thought Ford Perfect would interact with Inspector Ghoul. Okay, so Switch lagged a whole lot. I was sending messages and they weren't truly going through. Oh no! Welcome back, Snow. They're working now. We can see you. You're here. You're back. You've been returned from the void.
Perhaps this could be a deep-seated desire inside me. And upon realizing this, I knew it wasn't real.
Aw, Don Hang, I'm never gonna leave you, darling. I'm never gonna leave you behind. You and me are glued to each other at the hip. You're not leaving me. And I'm never leaving you. It's okay. We'll stay together, buddy. You never have to worry about that. Is the Order incident in Penacony a unique case?
No related records exist in the databank. But I have a theory. The hidden dangers of the Order have always been within the Harmony. And this issue existed within the family from the very beginning. However, now that more powers in the universe are aware of this secret, the situation in the cosmos will become more complicated.
That's all for now.
Like I said, we'll go and see. Once we've packed everything, we should head to our next destination.
Can we get an aff wiggle like this one day? Oh, that would be cute! I'll have a talk with Mother and see what she thinks. I think that would be adorable, actually. Especially a really fast one because of how excitable I get. But that is also how I wiggle to music, so it would be very fitting. I like that suggestion. I will definitely bring it up to Mother. Well...
This trailblazing expedition has been thrilling and memorable. Hopefully we've all gained insights about ideals, paranoia, clarity, and dreams from the experiences we've had.
What will happen to Sunday and Robin?
One bird longs for the earth and the other longs for the sky. Even if Robin had to stop her brother with her own hands, she won't give up on him. However, facing punishment from the Harmony is inevitable. He will face a trial. As for further details, the family would rather not disclose them.
Ooh. When did the Order infiltrate Penacony?
Since the family took up residence in Penacony, the Order has been hiding in plain sight under the guise of the Oak family, using the Stellaron's power to strengthen their hold on the Sweet Dream, which eventually resulted in disaster.
Oh, interesting. So, pretty fun experience for the characters were Ford Perfect, Inspector Ghoul, Cthulhu, and Shermblock from Gravity Falls. Oh, that sounds like a mixed hat. That must have been so fun.
That's the claim the family makes. Whether they were truly unaware of all this is a delicate matter.
Did the IPC make their move?
Venturine's efforts finally earned the IPC a seat at the table. As a result, a more senior representative arrived in Penacony and initiated negotiations with the family. As far as the Astral Express is concerned, the IPC will make for an invaluable ally during the negotiations to prevent Penacony returning to its former ways.
What happened to you in Anna's dream?
Well, it was somewhat surprising. In that dream, I returned to my homeworld and reunited with my long-lost friends. And for some reason, Acheron resurfaced in my mind. When I realized that her conclusion was not preserved in memories, I became aware of the bitter truth.
Oh, Welt.
The conclusion of a journey can
Oh, I feel bad for him.
All we can do is to try to make sure it ends on a happy note.
Oh. Oh, there's March. We've already talked to March, though. And I don't see Himiko here. I wonder if March tells us anything different from what she did at the hotel room, but I don't think she did. I don't think she will. Worth a shot, I guess.
Guess what? Something weird just happened when I was on my way over here. Someone gave me a strange gift. So I unwrapped it and found out it was a button with a message on the back.
Oh no, Sparkle's at it again.
All of Penacony.
Oh dear.
This sounds terrifying.
Don't hit the button.
But who would launch such an obvious attack? They just want to stir up chaos. By the time I turned around, the person had already vanished. So I handed it over to a nearby hound. I heard there were many similar reports before the Charmony Festival started.
Good call, March. Good call. Glad you didn't hit the button, sweetie. Very, very smart of you. And within the campaign, we would create one character, so there's a mysterious treasure collected called Ajax now. Aww! I'm so glad you're so fond of Ajax. You hear that, my darling? You're popular. Trance absolutely adores you, sweetie.
I'm really worried about the future of Penacony.
Aww. Ajax the loot Sealy. Exactly. Exactly.
Ready to mix your drink?
Hell yeah. What happened to Gallagher, by the way?
I'm not sure. I haven't seen him since our last meeting at the lounge. Come to think of it, he always did come and go quietly. We used to discuss everything here. But every time he'd leave, I'd realize that I didn't know him at all. Such is the mystery that is Gallagher.
Oh.
I have a hunch. Perhaps he's already fulfilled his wishes and won't be coming back.
Let's mix the drinks.
Before we start, would you like to talk to your friends? We have plenty of time.
Already did.
All right, as you wish. Huh. I think I have an idea about what drink to make. Would you like it bitter or sweet? It's up to you. Choose the flavor that suits you best at this moment.
Definitely sweet. Definitely sweet. And oh, you're nice and comfy? Good. Very good. I'd hope so. Get nice and lovely and cozy. I'll ease you down into the weekend, as always.
Drowning sweetness. One of the most challenging drinks to make. A slight imbalance in the ingredients can result in an overwhelmingly viscous sweet taste. However, with the right ratios, you get a uniquely sweet drink with a lingering aftertaste.
Oh, that sounds divine. My laptop crashed and updated. I'm gonna make some food for self so I don't yeet it into the cinder block wall. Yes, please don't kill your laptop. But definitely get some food as well. My streams do remind you to eat after all, so go make some food. I'll be right here when you get back. Don't worry. I have a hot cup of cocoa and I'm sat under a soft blanket. Oh, that sounds absolutely perfect. The epitome of cozy.
Not a bad choice. Let's start mixing.
I get to actually make it. Oh, this is fantastic. I loved this minigame. Mini vintage, as always. Oh, fine. I'll follow the order. So this is actually a minigame you can play in Honkai that is called the Dream Jolt Distillery. And it's all about mixing and inventing your own drinks. And after you completely finish the event, which is archived, by the way, so it's never actually removed from the game, you can come back here at any time and make drinks whenever you please. And you have access to all the ingredients, and you can be very artful about it. Like, for example, I'm just gonna mess around a bit here. There you go. This one's for you. Lovely, lovely, lovely trans. It's got the pink, the white, and a little bit of blue. The flag colors for you. I thought you follow orders perfectly. Not always, my dear. Sometimes I do deviate. Can I get a drink too? I can see if I can come up with something with just three ingredients. Let's see. That's the nice light blue. And then on the top... There we go. It's more fun when you have bigger glasses and can make more ingredients. But yes, you can come back to this event literally at any time. It's called the Dream Jolt Distillery. It's in the conventional Armor, which is where they log and archive all of their past event quests. So you can do them at literally any point in the game. And it's all about just having different glasses and different sizes and being able to do all sorts of different things with the ingredients. And you can create some really lovely, beautiful concoctions. Oh, I see. You're really specific. It looks like orange juice with froth. Oh, yeah. Let me do that real quick. Let's see. What would I do for you? We'll go deep bold on the reds. And then we'll come in and maybe I can lighten it with a bit of purple to get those deep, luscious colors. Really bring out the succubus red. And then we'll add a shimmer of gold. There you go. And that's just with 3 ingredients. The mini glasses can only fit 3 ingredients. I do not enjoy the flavor of creamsicle, but I know lots of people do. I'm glad I'm not the only person who thought of that with the dream jam and the sweet cream. But it is exactly like this. The mini game is very much you can pick whatever glass you want, and different glasses will let you add more ingredients. And you have access to a lot more ingredients than this too. Like, this is just the ones that are here for this specific incident. But definitely recommend it. You unlock the Dream Jolt Distillery quest when you get to Penacony. I think it's when you finish the 2nd chapter of Penacony. But then you can just finish it and come back and just... Whenever you feel like just artfully making drinks, you could just come here and do it literally anytime. It never goes away. And I love that because sometimes when I just want to sit and be creative and be artful, I'll just sit here, come back to the event, and just go into free mode and just make drinks that I'm reminded of people. I work in a bar, I make drinks anyway. Aw, is it much like this then? Ah, origami bird. There you go. I love how it's slightly fizzy, too. The spirit of freedom will spread far and wide among the stars, and its legacy will be more timeless than a pastoral song.
Words always fall short. If you want to bring closure to past events at this lounge, there's no better way than mixing a drink. Blend all your memories and emotions together and stir them well. Through the filter of time, what remains in the glass is something to savor.
Creamsicles are creamy orange-flavored popsicles that have found a special place in summertime cravings. Orange and vanilla flavoring whipped into a cream and often frozen or chilled. That sounds amazing! I love orange and I love vanilla. That sounds absolutely exceptional. I need to try one now. I wonder if I can get one from the Mortal Realm over here.
Well, it's done.
I wonder if you could fresh squeeze orange juice and get cream, whip them together, and then freeze them, if it would have the same effect.
Here's to the nameless resting in peace. And to my friend Gallagher. The spirit of freedom will spread far and wide among the stars. And its legacy will be more timeless than a pastoral song.
I love the way she put that. Absolutely love the way she put that. All of the ones I've had are too much cream and not enough orange. Oh, I see. then maybe you should try and make it at home. You know what? I'm going to experiment. Flammonds and I will try and make our own, and if we manage to get the recipe right, we'll share it.
We're not accepted by the outside world, so we've gathered here.
Aww.
One day, our souls will return to the same place. Cheers.
Oh? Guys, let's make our way to the Radiant Feldspar. I'll wrap things up soon. Let's meet at the aft pool in the stern. Roger, catch you later. I'm on my way! I'll lead the charge! By the way, what are you doing on the Radiant Feldspar, Miss Himiko? It's a secret for now. Be patient. You'll find out at the opening ceremony. Hey! I can't wait! Aw. I love how it's called the Astral Express family. Oh! I got an achievement. Aww, it's a wonderful life. Here's to the departed, toasting the honeyed tomorrow. Aww. Soban is an absolute precious darling. The Dream Jolt Hostillery quest completely revolves around her and her backstory and her story. So if you want to know more about her and really, really like her, definitely do that event. If you're wanting to know how to access it, you'll go to your travel log. You'll click right here, which is the conventional memoir, and it'll be vignettes in a cup. This is her entire thing. This is her entire thing. This is where you go to make the drinks. This is where you get her backstory and her story. It never goes away. This is called the event archive. Unlike Genshin, when there's events, and if you miss them, well, you've missed them and you never get to experience them again. Here, all of the events that have ever happened in Honkai that are story-related are all archived. They're all here. You can access them literally whenever. And even after you finish them, you can still go back and play the minigames. So hers is right here, if you're curious in knowing more about Saban.
Oh, are you leaving? Well, then take this with you.
Oh, I absolutely love the fact they did that. It was a thing that we've been asking for them to do in Genshin for years, and they listened to us and did it with Star Rail. And it is so wonderful. It takes the FOMO right out. The only events that are short-term and do vanish are not story-related at all. They're just fun. Exactly. Aw, she's giving us a drink for the go.
Mixed more of this last special drink for you. The past shouldn't be forgotten. So I hope it brings back the flavors of Penacony.
Thank you. I'm sure it'll leave a lasting impression.
If you happen to run into Gallagher, make sure he has a sip too. I know his tastes, and he'll be thrilled.
We will.
All right, enough with the heavy stuff. You guys have important things to take care of, so let's not dwell on things.
Oh, you're downloading Honkai Star Rail? Ah, welcome to the Star Rail family. It's such a good game. Such a good game.
Whether it's the Astral Express or Penacony, there's still a long journey ahead. So let's lift our spirits, guys, and embark towards our tomorrows.
I love Saban. She's so lovely. So, so lovely. Jade?
Old Odie is a tricky opponent. I didn't expect him to take the risky step of going public at such a critical moment for Penacony.
We get to be Jade's point of view now? Oh, that makes me happy and excited. Very happy and excited. I'm curious to see what her kit is.
Indeed. He's definitely bold. It's that kind of boldness that made him the Odie Alfalfa he is today.
Aw, I'm glad I could recharge your spoon strands.
Still, the outcome is uncertain. Shouting loud doesn't necessarily carry any weight. What about the phone call I asked you to make, Topaz?
Ah,
They agreed. But it'll take some time before they arrive.
Just as it should be. The sweet dew should be served after the bitter poison.
I knew it. 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 She's moving her pawns to make the kill. I knew it. He put down all of his pawns on the board and she's like, thanks. Now I know where every single one of your things are. Time to take them out. I knew it.
Looks like we'll be skipping the exchanging apples step this time around.
Now that we're dealing with a greedy merchant, a simple apple wouldn't make a difference. Well, I guess I included myself in that remark too.
Oh, I love this lady. I love her so much already. Mwah.
Now I'm a bit curious, Topaz. Do you think Penacony is a quality asset?
Yes. Despite its recent calamity, Penacony remains a top quality asset within the cosmos. With good credit, lucrative potential, and a promising prospect.
This is Jade. Ooh, pardon me. Pardon me indeed. This is Jade. Jade is Aventurine's higher up. I'm Gabe, what moi? Afwin Jade, exactly. Carmen, you missed it when she first came on the screen. I gay panicked. And the reason being is that Jade is so much like my dear friend, who is Knight's consort, the speaker, that I had gay panic over her. If I didn't know any better, I would say this was his mortal form, because they are so alike. I cannot look at Jade and not see my dear friend, the speaker. She is, whoa, she's making me proud. I'm just like, you go, queen, slay.
Well, that's obvious. But what I truly wanted to know is, this project is obviously too bland for your taste, isn't it?
Well, if I'm too tired to go on further, so good night, my dears. Aw, sleep well, trans. And don't worry, I'll make sure the VOD is published after stream, so you won't miss anything, my dear. You can always come back and look over what you've missed, as always. If I had to pick women, Jade, hands down, yes. Yes. 100% yes. Just, yes.
That's true. I wouldn't be here if it weren't for Aventurine.
Did you know that speaker, just prior to his most recent reincarnation, was actually a woman? As I said, when it comes to our celestial court fae, much like myself, well, I can't really include myself in that. I've always been male. But when it comes to the celestial court members, their gender is yes. Even Lord Knight was a woman for quite a few thousand years, actually. They tend to swap out their genders as it pleases them and when it feels more them at the time. The consort and speaker was a woman for longest time. I think this is actually his first time taking a male form and seeing how it feels.
But despite that, you trust him. You even entrusted him with a cornerstone. Something as precious as life itself to finish this gamble.
Are you not in the same boat, Miss Jade? Without us playing along, your Jade Stone wouldn't have made it across the border so easily, allowing you to see all desires that flow through dreams to gain a bargaining chip in negotiations. That's why I'm willing to stake my topaz stone to cover for you. It's like one big elaborate game of chess.
Once that kid sets his mind to something, nothing can stop him. Not even fate. Well, at least he's still alive, and that's the best outcome.
Looks like we've strayed off topic, Miss Jade. Should we discuss our next steps?
No need. I'll go it alone. Meanwhile, you can go greet our honored guest and wait for my message.
Okay.
Oh, we get to see what she's like flying solo. I am so excited. So excited. It was a gamble if you'd be rebirthed as a male or female as a guardian angel. Really? See, we just swap our genders at will. I cannot, unfortunately. I'm the only one who can't. I had to transition the hard way. But yes, for most Fae, swapping genders is just as easy as one changes clothes. It's much like Windmaster in Heaven's Official Blessings. Oh, you didn't have a choice. Ooh. Oh dear. I didn't know that was the way for angels. How fascinating. Do you get such freedoms as demons now? Or are you bound to the same laws?
Is that Robin? Huh. She's also here on the Radiant Feldspar.
Oh, I'm glad you've got more freedoms then. Very glad. Oh, she's got a whip! Alright, that's it. Fuck it. I'm not going for Argenti. I'm rolling on Jade. Screw the redhead, I'm going for Jade. And it's even got snake motives. Oh, okay. Yep, I'm going for her.
Do as you're told.
Yep. Screw Argenti, I'm rolling on Jade. I have been converted. I am getting Jade. No ifs, ands, or buts. In the name of our dear speaker, I am getting Jade in their honor. I have been converted. Argenti, move aside. You've been replaced.
Greetings.
I will still get the Foxian.
I didn't expect to meet you here.
But Jade, I need her. I will still get the Foxian, though. I will still get the Foxian.
Miss Jade, greetings. The opening ceremony for the Charmony Festival has been moved to the Radiant Feldspar, so I'm here making some preparations.
I've been converted. Argenti, but Aphelion, no buts. You didn't come home, so you've been replaced. Suck it, pretty boy. Make my way for Tommy with mommy. Oh my God, Snow. I'm laughing way too hard about this. Well, to be fair, I did try and roll on Argenti twice, and he didn't come home for each of his banners. So I'm like, nope, step aside. Boot Hill has replaced you. I don't need you. The cowboy was kinder to me than you, so you could just sit over there. I'm going after Jane. So screw the redhead and go for Jade. Bold move, Aph. Indeed, Titan. And hello, my dear. I have been converted to Jade. I need them. They remind me too much of my dear friend.
How about you? Have you spoken with Mr. Alfalfa?
I'm actually on my way to meet him right now. Do you know him well, Miss Robin?
Unfortunately, I've never met him. I've only heard a few comments from the former head of the Oak family. Mr. Alfalfa is respectable when it comes to business, but in other respects, I can't say the same.
I'm falling for her because she's a shrewd diplomat and reminds me way too much of the speaker. Not to mention, out of all the Celestial Court Fae, it's actually Fate who wields a whip as a weapon. So it also reminds me of him and the snake motives as well. It's like combining both of my best friends into one person. I'm just like, I need her. I need her indeed. Lord Knight watching the stream be like, excuse me, my consort, damn reincarnate. I mean, when looking unprofessionally, I get it. Oh dear.
Where do you think the future of the planet of
Yes, Fate uses a whip as a weapon. That is his main weapon, in fact. It's a bladed whip.
I believe
much like hers.
Will see its rebirth, just like the Radiant Feldspar resumed its voyage.
Or rather, I should say a toothed whip, much like hers.
The Harmony needs a new direction. Only by bidding farewell to the past can we actually sail into the future.
Aw, Robin, you're such a sweetheart.
There are no permanent allies or everlasting enemies. So let's both take what we need from this deal.
Naturally. I'm looking forward to your performance. See you at the festival.
See you later, Miss Jade.
Robin is so sweet. Oh, so precious. Oh, treasure chest. That one's mine. Thank you. Oh, yep, mine as well. Don't mind me.
Is that all? Hardly worth the bother.
It's always worth the bother. I keep getting told that, yes, oh, you mean the game, Robin, not me. Yes, exactly. Exactly. But you're sweet as well, in your own way. Grabbing. I need that jade. I have hot men to roll for. And jade. I need the jades. Jades for jades. Alright, there we go. Let's see how she plays this side of the negotiating table. Now that she doesn't have Topaz, how is she going to fly solo? And she doesn't have to keep up appearances.
Let's continue our discussion.
Figured out something already, Miss Jade? But where is Miss Topaz?
I have hot men to roll for, and Jade. Exactly. Exactly. Also, remember what I told you earlier about the fact that Topaz was compromised? Odie already got to her, so removing Topaz from the negotiating table was very smart on Jade's move. Because Jade has now taken a token that Odie has compromised and preventing it from doing something that could tip the scales or otherwise be impulsive. So by removing Topaz from the game, she secured the board from outside outliers. It is just her and him. One thing that I do not miss from Genshin that I kind of wish was in Honkai was Elemental Sight to use for finding treasures, but it's worth what it is. Ooh, that is a good point.
Topaz has something else to take care of. You'll be seeing her later. Talks can still continue between the two of us.
You don't need Topaz, my dear. I'm the only one you need.
Is it just me, miss? Your tone sounds very different now.
Oh, it will. She's got you dead to rights, sir.
I need to set a good example for my junior. It's not a good habit to be too loose-lipped during negotiations, right?
You should take a note of that, sir. That was your problem in the first stage. Hey, I think the fuck not. Talk to me, motherfucker. Exactly, sir. Oh, damn it, Melvin. Thank you, my dear. Posture check is corrected.
Now we can speak frankly and openly. Do you believe what I said, Odie? You're not the only merchant who has seen the changes in the cosmic market over the past 10 Amber eras.
She's coming into this aggressive. She's like, okay, you said your piece in the first half. Now you will listen to me.
Interesting. Now that's interesting.
She would only be this aggressive if she has him dead to rights. Because normally, if you don't have everything guaranteed in your favor, you would not be this aggressive in diplomacy. You would not be. This would be your downfall. If you think you could trump card the board and you didn't have every single T crossed and I dotted, you could risk a counter. Oh, ad break. I will be saying nothing further until after the ad break. But yes, we're getting the nice tea now. We sipping the good tea. No, not the ads. Don't worry, my dear. It's not for very long. We won't be missing anything, I assure you. I wonder if you may have gotten it from one of the hype trains. I know the hype trains give out very exclusive emos, so I'm wondering if it might have been one of those. I know for the month of June, the hype train always has pride emotes. Always. I want the Pride emote, bee emote so bad. Oh, there's a Pride bee? I've not seen that one before. It's not from a hype train. It's a different tab. Oh, how interesting. Stream with Pride. Oh, I wonder what that was. I've cheated ads once again. Oh, welcome back, Titan. There's a really cute NB emote I want. Aww. Half. Yeah, Sashi. There was an LGBTQIA Pride event in the past. Oh. You know, I've always wondered if I actually had the proper tags for that. That would be Vlamont, actually. Vlamont is well versed in a sword and a scythe. Oh, that's so cute. I actually put the transgender tag on my stream because I didn't know what the LGBT community's tags were for streams. So I actually kept that one off and just kept my trans one. But if I know what the LGBT community's stream tag is, I'll definitely add it. Snow has a scythe lore-wise. Oh, bunny with a scythe? Ooh. And welcome back, my darlings. Don't worry, we didn't elaborate on the conversation any further. As soon as I saw the ad break, we actually changed the subject to Pride emotes. Because I didn't want to continue dropping key information or lore during the ad break. I felt that was a little rude, so I wanted to wait until you darlings returned. The new tag system, there are 1 billion different tags that could be the thing. Oh dear. Oh no, Snow! No! No, Snow! Oh, poor dear. Hopefully they can get it working again. But welcome back, my darlings. Let us see how Jade continues to manipulate this table. But as I said before, just to recap, you would normally not be this aggressive in diplomacy unless you had your opponent dead to rights. She knows where every single one of his battleships are, and she's about to sink them all in one fell swoop. You would not come into negotiations this aggressive and this, oh yeah, you're an absolute fool, with someone this prideful unless you have prevented all counters.
Good. It's good to be straightforward. Openness and transparency are my things. So, tell me, what's your next move?
Unfortunately, I'd like to speak the harsh truth before laying out my plan. Let's cut to the chase. First, your plan won't work. Penacony has no way of sidestepping the IPC and going public. Second, you can't stop the IPC from entering Penacony. We've got all the time and connections in the world to find a way in. We'll keep tearing down and rebuilding this place until the Asdana system gets used to the IPC's ways again.
Oh, she's sinking her fangs in.
Now, I'm repeating your words exactly. If you don't want to be a laughingstock and have everyone gunning for you at the official conference, you'd better drop your little pie-in-the-sky plan.
Oh, she's got him dead in the water. Oh. Get him, Queen. Get him. Get him. Absolutely get him. Why is today Snow Scuff Day? Welcome back, Snow. Welcome back indeed. Can I poke Abaddon about who from the Archfae is used with what kind of weapon? Yes, contact Abaddon. Abaddon is the only one that's interacted with all of the Celestial Court. He would know.
You surely have a way with words. Now, I'm curious to know what you have up your sleeve.
Mr. Alfalfa, let's not forget that the IPC controls the biggest interstellar publicity platform. More than half the news networks in the universe take their orders from us.
Oh, damn. He wasn't counting on that. Oof. You done fucked up, and I've got you a checkmate. You just don't realize it. Yep. Yep.
The moment news spreads about Penacony going public, trillions of customers will immediately receive a message like this. The family's protection for Penacony has expired. Any mishaps in the dreamscape could result in permanent brain death.
Ooh. Ooh, that is... Ooh, that is... Ooh, that's vicious. That is utterly vicious. That will scare anyone away and spread like wildfire. Even those who don't even watch the broadcast will spread that information like a plague. Oh, crafty. Yeah, she's a viper. I am so proud of her. So exceptionally proud of her. Get him. Get him. Utterly get him. You've got him. Keep going, Queen. You've got this. The diplomacy table is yours. Get him. Utterly get him. Odie, Jade, try me. Yep. Yep. She's got him under her claw. And there's nothing he can do about it.
Care to guess how many ways we have to turn alfalfa credits into worthless junk within a measly 24 system hours? With the entire cosmos keeping a close eye on Penacony, I assure you, it won't be too hard.
Oof. Not only is she going to counter any publicity he attempts to go at, but she's going to come at him in the stock market too, and try and make all of his shares and all of his investments and all of his wealth vanish. Oof. Damn.
You really think you can pull that off?
He's scared. He's scared now. Now who's emotionally compromised?
Even from Pier Point, as distant as it may be, I'm more than capable of keeping you on a tight leash. However, if you agree to give up that half-baked plan to go public, the IPC will assure you that we'll never jeopardize the interests of the family heads under your leadership.
Now, here's a key thing. Notice that she's said, now that she's said, I've got you dead to rights. Notice what she's doing. Now she's appealing to his pride and going, well, we won't do anything to jeopardize your interests since you'll be on my leash and I have direct control of you. We'll make sure nothing jeopardizes your interests with you as the head of Penacony. So I may have you dead to rights, but that doesn't mean you still can't be in charge of what is ours, because you'll be taking my orders. Now she's appealing to his pride and putting a tantalizing stake in front of him. Does he take the bait, though, is the question.
After all, we also need allies here in Asdana. The IPC can assist Penacony with financing, starting by acquiring 30% equity shares. With our financial support, stabilizing and rebuilding Penacony will be a piece of cake.
Exactly, Titan, exactly. A puppet leader disguised as a shiny throne. Exactly. Very exactly.
30% equities, eh? Who can guarantee you won't want more in the future?
Sir, you misunderstand. You have no room for
That's the brilliant
negotiations.
part of it all. The answer is simple. No one. There are no guarantees. It all hinges on self-awareness and mutual respect. However, the board of directors will consider the interests of the family heads to some extent.
Now, again, pay very close attention to what she says. He is wanting promises. And she's going, oh, no, 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 no. I'm not making any promises. Because anything we do, is going to be the result of what you do. I'm not going to promise you that I won't take more of Penacony. Because as long as you're loyal to me, what reason do I have? But if you aren't loyal to me, what reason do I have to not gobble up every single thing you have? She's not making promises because if you make promises in a contract, you are bound to those terms. But by saying it's based on self-awareness and mutual respect, she's saying my actions are based on yours. Aristotle, hello, darling. Welcome back, my dear. How have you been? I'm not going to be the cause, but I will make sure you know how to follow much of the effect I'll become. Exactly, Snow, exactly. Also, I love her hat with that ribbon. It looks like a moth. I know! I love her colors. She's got Lord Knight's colors all over her. I love it. I love the night sky themes, and I love the little moth wings off her shoulder. It's just absolutely wonderful. They're like little pinions, and I love it.
You're a smart merchant, old Odie. Isn't the whole purpose of this elaborate game to showcase your business acumen and seek more benefits for the family? It benefits us if we both take a step back. And if that's not enough for you, I'm pretty sure that another goal of making Penacony go public is to expand the influence of the Planet of Festivities and attract more customers.
Oh, ho, 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 ho. Now she's trying to wrap it up in a bow. Good. Was doing pulls for Furina and grinding. Aww! Did you get her? Did you succeed in pulling her? My phone is overcheating. Sadly, I've got to go. Have a phantasmal stream, everyone. Aw, be well, Titan. Thank you for stopping in, my dear. It was a wonder to see you again. What she's doing now is going, okay, in your previous proposals, here were your goals. We can ensure those goals are still met if you agree to be under my leash. You're a smart merchant, Odie, aka I know you're not stupid, so I won't tell you that you are directly to your face. Exactly. You won your 50-50. Oh, yes. Congratulations on your water princess.
I understand your concern, and I have a solution for that, too.
Now she's sweetening the deal. She's like, okay, if you go under my collar, this is all I can give you. She's making it more and more tantalizing for him to take the bait and fall into her trap. That's what she wants. She's like a devil at a banquet table.
Fine. Now I see your sincerity. As the head of the Alfalfa family, I don't think I have any reason to refuse your offer.
Oh, is he going for it?
However, as their chosen one, I still need one final answer.
Oh, good luck on your artifact rolls, Aristotle. I rub my fey luck on you. May it help you. I love summing up fancy talk to what I do for people who might not be socially literally analysts aware. That is very kind of you, Snow. Very kind of you. I appreciate that quite a lot. That is very helpful for the moths.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
When I was a child, I heard the adults recite the tale of the ancient Ember Era, about the ascension of Archfae, the Harmony, and the downfall of Enna, the Order. The Order and the Preservation used to be close in ancient times. So, why does the IPC, as a follower of the Amber Lord, seek collaboration with the family instead of aligning with the Order?
The answer is simpler than you think. It's all about credits. Everyone's favorite thing and the universally recognized currency among the stars. The IPC has the power to perpetually ensure their value.
Oh. I'm off to bed now. Good night, Swall. May all be safe, be well, and be happy. Aw, good night, Nevi, and dream of stars, my dear. What's your secrets, huh? Wouldn't you like to know? And while she may be like, oh, it's all about the money, OT, what she's saying is that they're basically, the IPC, by serving the Lord of Preservation, is basically preserving galactic economy and stability for all worlds, is so what she's claiming. So basically, we're preserving in infinity the galactic economy of the universe. That is how they approach preservation, is so I'm understanding. I actually don't know too much about the IPC in terms of their religion and how it actually equates to the Amber Lord, but that's me relying on my own theory, because I don't know very much. I know it's not as all about the money as she says. I can tell you that much there.
With each new world integrated into the credit system, the IPC adds another building block to its cause. Eventually, all exchanges, capital, and businesses will operate within a unified monetary system. By then, all planetary developments will be recorded in accounts with well-defined values and the ability for exchange and circulation. And the heart of everything will be Klepoth's credit.
Oh, way to say death and taxes never dies. Remember, darlings, even after you die, your credit rating still remains. Is basically what she's saying. Every civilization and individual, even after they've gone and bit the dust, will live forever in their credit rating. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, dear. Oh, my.
And then the IPC will be able to exert influence over everything.
Our intention is to establish enduring preservation, so I'm sure you can understand. This universe doesn't need two types of order.
Oh, we are the Order, they say. Why would we need to align with Order when we are Order? Oof. This is fascinating. I'm sitting here drinking my tea and enjoying every minute of this. I am just like, I love this. This is what I live for, but for once, I'm not the diplomat. I can just sip tea and enjoy. I would love to see a conversation between Boot Hill and Jade. She's trying to be diplomatic, and him basically going, yeah, speak English, please. I don't understand that fancy smancy talk you got going on, but you sure do sound pretty, ma'am. Order? You mean Zhongli? Well, at this point, probably. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, he was the god of commerce.
Well
Stability,
said.
preservation, and
Now
commerce.
you've convinced me. All right. Tell me your solution. Let's see if we're thinking the same thing.
Then let's continue our conversation. Please, Topaz, invite Sweet Dew to join us at the table.
Yeah, so he took the bait. He agreed to the terms. He's now under her thumb. Now what's her next play? Oh, Himiko. I didn't expect that.
Thank you for your presence, Miss Himeko.
Holy shit, she pulled Himiko as a card?
Please allow me to introduce her to you, Mr. Alfalfa. This is Miss Himeko from the Astral Express, one of the future shareholders of Penacony.
What? Oh! Oh! Oh, I see! Oh, I see! Oh! Ooh. Oh! Oh! Oh, that's juicy. I didn't expect that. Oh. Oh, this just got interesting. Quick, Flam, pour me another cup of tea. I'm going to need this.
I've heard so much about you, Mr. Alfalfa. It's an honor to meet you as representative of the Astral Express.
This just got good. This just got so good. I love this. I'm thriving on this. I'm living for this.
this stunning lady is the navigator of the Astral Express? It's a pleasure to meet you.
I believe everyone here is familiar with the general contents of the proposal. After this round of financing, the IPC is expected to hold 30% of Penacony's shares. Then, the IPC will transfer 5% of that stake to the Astral Express and recommend Miss Himeko as an independent director to honor the sacrifices and contributions made by the former Nameless to the land of the dreams.
Oh, they're honoring the fact that the Nameless had a stake in making Penacony what it was today. That Auti guy is beginning to remind me of Lolorito from Final Fantasy XIV. You're not wrong, now that you mention it. I see that too.
While this decision isn't finalized yet, we are honored that everyone here recognizes the way of the Trailblaze.
Yeah, Himiko is also a shrewd director. I'm seeing what happens now.
While the Nameless didn't embark on their journeys for fame or fortune, if this is the wish of both the family and the IPC, I will represent the Astral Express and fulfill my duty as a member of the board of directors.
Interesting. I go lay comfy in bed. Good, get nice and comfy. Hello! Hello, one spoon. Aw, settle in, my dear. I will happily recharge your spoons. And thank you very much for offering one to me. I will definitely use it, thank you. I've had a long week, and that spoon will come just in handy. So settle in, my dear. You can chat or lurk as much as you like, whatever is your comfort. But it is an honor to meet you, my darling. A deep honor. Yippee! Spoons Enjoyer! Indeed! I do such a good job of making sure that my spoons are all polished and ready to go. My spoons management is very high on my priority. I've been honored by being given the title of Spoons Recharger by some of my mods here, and I take that as such a high compliment. The fact that I'm able to regenerate some lost spoons. They're so rare these days.
The entire crew has agreed to assist in the reconstruction of Penacony. Beyond that, in our future travels, we are committed to bringing the beautiful dreams of the planet of festivities to more worlds.
Oh, thank you, Snow. Fixed, my dear. Definitely fixed. Thank you very much.
Of course, all cooperation is based on one premise.
Now here, maybe we'll get to see Himiko's diplomacy?
The path of harmony in Penacony must not be distorted again, and such a tragedy must never recur.
Oh, we don't get to see Himiko's part? Oh, I feel robbed? But that's fine. I still got to see Topaz slaughter the man. That was worth it. Very, very worth it. Are you familiar with Honkai, Harley? Or is this your first time seeing it? It's a pleasure to make your ethereal acquaintance, fellow spoon enjoyer. I shall sit around a lot more often. Aw, welcome to my glade, my dear. And my moths as well. They're friendly darlings. Very, very friendly darlings.
Looks like this collateral.
Whoa, did she just... Wow. I like her. She even does black holes. And spatial distortions. I'm in love. No, I wanted to see Himiko be pretty business lady. I know. We've been robbed. But at least we got to see Jade slaughter a man on public television. I'm friendly? I thought it was Chaos Incarnate. You're both. You're both. No, I want the treasure! Damn it.
OT is in agreement, so the issue is settled, I presume. What about the remaining family heads?
I've seen it a bit, but not a lot. It is a very spoons respectful game, I will say that much. It's very, very kind to low energy players. Very, very kind. Very generous, too. I stream it a lot. Not like a main staple of my streams, But every time there's a new story patch, I will stream it and I will cover it.
They will soon realize the situation. When old Odie answered the last question, he represented more than just the Alfalfa family.
When should we schedule the formal negotiations? I'll handle the arrangements.
It's all up to you. I'll step back and let you handle the negotiations and take over. I won't be involved.
But Miss Jade, this is...
Aw, thank you, darling. Thank you so much for the follow. I'm glad you find me worthy of it, dear. Thank you. That's such a huge compliment. Yippies, I bring my spoons. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, my dear. I give many spoons, but you're the first to actually offer a spoon back to me in kind. I will definitely spend it wisely and carefully. And indeed, welcome to the moth family, my dear. We have many creatures here. We have eldritch, neckos, kitsunes, dragons, and much more, indeed. Also, hi, I'm technically one of Celestial Aphelion's moths when I'm here, but I'm also a Jotun, a diplomat between the 9 realms and the Fae, and the result of Loki deciding they were so attractive they did the deed themselves. You are a wonderful dragon. Can I be a spoon? Absolutely. We have someone in our community named Plork. He is a plastic fork. You would be our first spoon.
Aventurine initiated this case, and you were his project partner. If that kid hadn't overplayed his hand, I wouldn't have been pushed to the forefront.
Oof! Oof! He's just like, now if he had actually done what he was told, I could have stayed in the shadows. And a phoenix, that is true. 2 phoenixes, technically, you and I. I'm so glad you like it here, Harley. If it helps, my dear, I stream every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday, always starting at 8 p.m. UK. I am like clockwork, so I'm always here when at those days and times of the week. The games we play may change, but I'm always here. Indeed, I make Mondays less horrible for mortals. I'm just a kitsune. Another kitsune? Oh, that's fantastic.
I came here today to help you sort out the toughest issue. I trust you'll be able to wrap things up quite nicely, little Yelena.
Of course. There won't be any problems. And please, give Diamond my assurance.
Don't worry. Diamond has always trusted us. I'll put in a good word for you, and you'll have your P-45 position back in no time. Radiant Feldspar. What a fantastic ship. Now that my business is done, it's time for me to indulge in my own little hobby.
Oh, what little hobby is that, considering it's bolded? I'm a little concerned.
Ah, you want to open a Bon and Jade exchange branch on this ship too?
She's a jewel dealer? Oh, I love it. She's a jeweler. Oh, that's funny.
Opportunities like this don't come around often. Just look at the guests on this ship. They're surely holding a wealth of valuable treasures.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Now she's like, now that I've owned this place, it's time for me to reap my harvest. I love this. I love this so much. Because you're so good at jumping and catching them, of course.
Well, I'll take my leave. A pawn shop can't run without a
Oh, a
boss.
pawn shop. I thought she was a jeweler. Oh, I see. So now she's gonna loot them. She bought them, and now she's going to loot them. Oh, my. Yep, I'm down bad. I'm gonna get her. I'm gonna roll on her. Debt collection without the government. Exactly.
I have one more question for you, Miss Jade.
Because you're a star of Aph and you light up his nights. Aww.
Go ahead.
Oh, I love her. I love her so much. I am so down bad for her. I'm gonna... All of my jades for you, lady. All of my jades for you.
That dose of bitter poison. I'm curious as to how you found this information.
I didn't find the information. It came to me. It was from a lady concerned with the future of the Harmony. In return, I've agreed to help her with something. But that's for later. We can deal with it after we leave Penacony. You see, that's what investment is all about. The seeds of opportunity are already sown. They only need a little bit of nourishment to take root. And then after, all we need to do is wait patiently.
Oof. Oof.
Like right now, for example. It's just about time my final guest boarded the ship.
Pretty lady needs spoons. Jade? Oh, yeah. I have a feeling she's going to need a lot, given how much she's planning. And I have to say, brilliantly done on her part. Exactly. I love her phrasing of words. She walked into a situation that was stacked against her, and she's like, nah, I got this. And now that everything is mine, I'm going to be leisurely about enjoying the fruits of my labors. She did a splendid job tipping the scales in the IPC's favor. Excellent diplomat. I'd like, bravo. Absolute bravo. And who was the final guest? That's interesting. Who is the final guest on the ship? Oh, now we're Firefly! What is Firefly doing here?
Sneaking in was way easier than I thought. The family's security is as lax as ever.
Lord Knight gonna be like, Reincarnate, you fell hard for her character because she reminds you of my beloved. I don't blame you. Exactly. I don't think he's blaming me one bit. She's the kind of gal who always has some extra aces in her bag for the poker games. Exactly, Cheeky. Exactly. She played that perfectly. Just, mwah. Absolute perfection. Jade, yeah, we are kind of doomed. Emphasis on kinda. Turns the tables and turns the tides in her favor. Oh, that's so much better, don't you think? Exactly. She's like, oh, no, this situation won't work. I just love how she flipped that. Just excellent. Chef's kiss. Well done. I know the IPC are horrible and they're the bad guys of Honkai, but at the same time, I can at least appreciate her diplomatic skills. Like, even though they're rotten to the core, I can at least appreciate her skills for what they were.
So, this is the Radiant Feldspar. So luxurious.
Well, that simply won't do. Shame that it won't go well for you. Exactly, Snow, exactly. Now I wonder if Aph is child of Jade and Himiko combined.
A pawn shop that grants wishes. Is there really a place like that on the ship?
Oh dear. Oh no, she's looking for Jade.
I'll find out for myself if the rumors are true or not.
She's looking for... Oh, confirmed! Topaz isn't the only one that can see the Trotters. See, we can see them too as, Firefly. Oh, this is so neat. Did it not? Okay, there we go. Cannot take the lift in the current state. But I need to go through. Am I supposed to find another way in? I guess so. Treasure chest. A pawn shop that grants wishes. That sounds like a pinch of too good to be true and a slap on the face of scam. I mean, Jade is the pawn shop. We've already established that.
Is that him?
Aww. Yes, it is.
Vanished in the blink of an eye. So the Astral Express is here too.
Excuse me. I'm gonna pull a jade and loot everything that isn't tied to the ground.
But never let your guard down.
Like, don't mind me, just looting everything. I need jades. All of them.
By the way, there's one more thing. Mr. Alfalfa and I discussed it. I'll present a gift to the Astral Express on behalf of the family, as a token of gratitude for the Nameless's contributions to Penacony.
Loot Archfae. I really need Art of Av holding Honkai Star Rail chest and squeaking around. I see loot, I get loot. I cannot resist. I see treasure and my eyes light up, I turn into a dragon, and that's just mine now. That's just how it is.
Please help me with the necessary arrangements.
I cannot help myself.
Right away, Miss Robin.
You should see me in Warframe. I'm even worse. I loot every single container. Every single one. Even after everyone else has completed the mission and they're at the exit, I'm still looting things.
Oh, greetings, miss. Is there anything I can help you with?
Do you know how to get to the pawn shop?
Pawn shop? Ah, you must be talking about Lady Bonajade's place, right? I heard she offers, special services there. I've marked the pawn shop's location on your device. Please feel free to check it out.
Lady Bonajade.
Oh?
I think I've heard that name somewhere before. Was it from Silverwolf?
Repost Bonajade. I've said incorrectly. That could sound like something else that would go well with her whip. Oh
She was
dear.
going to meet with the Genius Society. I wonder how things turned out for her.
I don't play Warframe a lot, mostly because it gives me extreme motion sickness if I play it for longer than about an hour or two. So I don't do it too often. Okay, I need to very carefully figure out where the hell I'm going. Alright. This way, it seems. I get called a loot gremlin a lot. See? You understand me. You and I are on the same page. Can't blame you. See loot, gotta have it. Firefly's such a sweetheart. I adore her so much. Let's see. Oh, there she is. Oh, there's that treasure chest I need!
Radiant Feldspar branch. How should I address you, dear lady?
Just call me Samuel.
Darling, if I'll be playing an hour with you, it's my precious time spending with you. I won't mind. Aw, thank you, Ashi. Thank you for being very respectful of my spoons. I wish I could play for more.
Samuel. Nice name. So what do you need, Miss Samuel? And what are you willing to give up in return?
Oh, dear lord. She's like a fae. Why'd you just keep getting better in my eyes? Stop that.
I want to keep on living. And for that, I'm willing to give up everything I have.
Oh dear, Firefly, no, don't do that. Why do you keep becoming more and more concert-coded? Exactly! Exactly, why? Why does she keep ending up more and more like the speaker? She needs to stop that. The common traits are just stacking up. I'm gonna have a conversation with the speaker after stream. I have to at this point. I have to confront them now. But Firefly, darling, no, you don't make that kind of deal with a fae, sweetheart. No, 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 no.
Everything you have.
Don't do that, no. No, don't use that phrasing with a fae, darling. I saw this somewhere that someone said Firefly's backstory reminded them of Mewtwo's backstory from Pokemon. True, not true? I actually don't know. I've never seen it. Never say everything with a fae. Exactly, Snow. Exactly. Never say that.
That's right.
We will take that literally and figuratively and everything in between. Congrats! Firefly is now a potted succulent living in Jade's office. Yep, exactly.
Miss Samuel, I think you'd best turn around. It seems you're not quite familiar with the term pawn.
What do you mean?
I mean it literally. I sense your burning desire to live, but unfortunately, you don't have anything of equal value to offer.
Okay. A pawn shop that grants wishes. I see. It's just a marketing gimmick.
Well, that's quite a harsh accusation. I understand you may not fully comprehend what I mean, but don't worry. I'll help you understand.
Just don't make deals with the Fae, even if Fae is hot and smallest problem to make deals with. Ashi. 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 Flamont, take care of your squire, please.
Go and talk to these people. They're all customers of my pawn shop. See for yourself if their wishes have come true.
Jade really said, everything in her life is not of equal value to the life itself. Yeah, that was, oof. I didn't mean your height, damn it, no! There you go, justice has been served. Self-care upon thee.
Once you've done that, come back to me. I'll help you understand the true meaning of pawn and make you realize what you're missing.
Oh, how interesting.
That Lady Bonajade feels more like a money lender rather than the owner of a pawn shop.
She's probably both, Firefly. I wouldn't put it past her.
I've got nothing better to do anyway. I'll do as she says and see what happens.
Want to keep living, and you give up everything, my dear. Do you know what you just said? Are you aware of what you just said and what that could mean? Exactly. Jade's like, my dear, apparently you're very ignorant about what you're doing, so I'm going to be benevolent and not take advantage of you instantly. Which, to be fair, mad respect. She could have completely just gone, okay, fine. But she was like, okay, you obviously are ignorant and you don't quite understand what you're doing, so I'm not going to take advantage of you. And yes, mad props. Mad respect.
Got it.
Thank you for not doing my dear dirty. I just made you self-care a little.
You stupid little girl. Coming back to lose more money, huh?
Enough talk. Let's get started. This will be our final game. I'm betting my entire fortune.
Oh, a big talker, huh? All right, let's see what you've got.
Oh my gosh, what is this? Is this Candy Crush? What? Huh? What in the world is this? I'm confused. Origami Bird Clash is a matching 3 battling game where you have to match and clear fruits within a certain number of moves to increase the origami bird's combat power. At the end of the turn, the system will calculate damage based on the combat power difference. If the opponent's HP is reduced to 0, you win. Interesting. Oh, I see. Okay. Huh. I'm trying to see if I can take advantage of anything here. There's that. Oh, you got me. Gambling never gets you where you want. The odds are never in your favor, and the statistics are too far stretched out for you to win. Exactly. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Rather disappointing, honestly. Alright, let's see. What else can I do that'll get me multiples? Right there. And there. I've got more! Bash! Oh, that was actually fun. The only exception is fate and adventuring. That's true. That's true.
I won? I actually won!
Oh dear.
This can't be. You lost to me 10 times in a row. How could I possibly lose to you at such a crucial moment?
It's true. Lady Bonajade has truly blessed me.
Oh, what sort? Oh dear. Oh, my proxy broke. Oh no. Hold on a moment, my darlings. It seems that was so much fun. My proxy broke. Lurk, I'm in need of spoon fighting, BRB. No worries, my dear. Know that you can chat or lurk here as much as you wish. So whatever you need, go ahead and do. As someone who got out of a 30-year gambling addiction once told me, there's no sympathy in gambling. It's cold money, not playing goldfish with Granny. Yep. 20 minutes. Can you tell the Houndmaster that the story for Penacony is actually very short, and I would like to finish it tonight, if he would permit me? Oh, thank you. We are not going to have enough MSQ for another stream, so I really do want to finish it tonight. Oh dear, the wind literally went to her head.
Excuse me, I was here first.
Treasure, treasure, treasure. Need it. Thank you. I can smooch the Houndmaster if needed. Aww. It's just that the Penacony storyline for tonight is actually not that long. I know I've been going at it for 4 hours, but we've also been talking a lot. It's not that long, and unfortunately, there will not be enough for another stream. So I would like to finish it tonight if we can. It's strange because I was told it was only about an hour and a half. And we've been going at it for the whole stream. I really do talk a lot.
I've prepared a gift for you, Dorothy. Check this out.
Aww. What was your wish?
Whoa, what a beautiful necklace. Is it made of cymophane? It's stunning. How did you know I love jewelry made of cymophane? It has the same purple hue as the necklace my dad gave my mom. I've never told anyone about it. How did you find out, Dad?
Okay, now I'm convinced this woman is a fae. I am absolutely convinced this woman is a fae. How else should she know this information and be able to grant things like this and change fate and favor? This woman has to be a fae. It won't be long story for today. Meanwhile, lots of talking, mops the door and takes notes of. Also, the loot is mine. And new quests and Wuthering Waves are awesome. Great story tells amazing. I see. I'm glad you're having fun. Very glad you're having fun, Melvin.
So, will you go out with me?
Aww.
I will.
Aww.
Really? I mean, really? I never said yes before because I thought you had no idea what I liked. But this gift made me realize you were actually paying attention all along, trying to learn everything about me. So yes, I will. Wonderful. My wish has actually come true.
Aww. I've been doing it more and more often, yes. But aw, thank you for being proud of me. This is so sweet. Life is also a very high-priced value item. It is something that is unique, and not all beings get to enjoy it. Especially a mortal life that ends with death. I've met a few eternal beings that wish they could have a shorter life so they may enjoy life without knowing they will outlive them. I think I see what Jade is trying to say. Both of these instances are, you're happy now, but will you be forever? Exactly.
So, shall we go, Dorothy? Let's go outside and enjoy the stunning views of the 12 hours. Yeah, Let's go.
Oh, this is brilliant. I wonder who else she helps. I'm actually curious.
Hey, did you see that? The gray-haired one outside.
Don't look around. Just focus on your drink.
What's going on here?
Seriously, they look like a total lunatic.
Is that him?
What is my 3 brain-celled raccoon doing? Hello, Astaroth. How are you doing, my darling? Welcome in, my dear. I do hope he actually does try to make an effort for learning her likes and dislikes. Exactly. I really hope he does, because if he takes those words and proceeds to no longer care, oof. I am doing fantastic, my darling. I'm having such a fun evening with the mods. I've also been on quite an adventure with my dear dragon off stream as well. I was gonna say that when she said, I thought you didn't know what I liked, I went, oof. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I really hope he treats her right. Otherwise, buddy, no amount of fake favor is gonna change that. But welcome in, dear. I'm pleased that I'm able to give you a relaxing time. What have you been up to? I saw that you've been playing a lot of Elden Ring. Have you been enjoying the DLC? And seriously, what is my 3 brain-celled raccoon doing up there? Calm down.
Chirp, chirp.
What are you doing?
Origami bird. Hey, little birdie.
Oh my god.
Come on.
See, look, my playing my Trailblazer as having only 3 brain cells is completely canonical. Look at that.
Calm down already. Everyone's staring at you.
No, it's not the best time to do that. Sorry. I'll catch up with you later.
I do chirp chirp as the origami, but at the same time, it's just like... ugh. The final boss killed you 50 times! Oof. And you beat the DLC as well. Congratulations! But oh, sheesh. 50 times? I applaud your perseverance. Whew. I also hope it was worth it indeed.
Got him.
Like, I've not touched Elden Ring. It is such a pretty game though, but oof. Victory hard won. Repost. Like, I don't mind helping giving someone a head start, but little dude, please get the hint and actually pay attention to her. Exactly. And he better. Being given a chance at someone's heart like that, you treat it right.
He's been hiding at the moment of soul in Penacony, using a fake identity. And he even posed as a professor at Paperfold Academy. I've made a deal with the family. I'll leave the extradition-related paperwork to you. How'd I find him? Well, let's just say I had some help from an influential figure. Don't ask for the details.
Not sure yet. Gotta find more bellied things to copy the remembrance. Ah. Aw, are you restless, my dear? You can settle in and get comfy. If you ever don't know what to do, keeping yourself blissfully distracted is a good way of doing it, especially if you're anxious or restless. Oh, damn it, Ashi! Ugh. Thank you for the posture check, my dear. You did catch me shrimping, though.
22 years. Yeah. 22 years of chasing this guy all over the cosmos. You know, never thought it'd end up like this. Right here. I'm gonna hang up for now, partner. I need to raise a glass to myself.
He sounds like a Galaxy Ranger. Walker hangs up the phone, and a drop of fuel seeped from his deep, metal-constructed eye sockets. Those were the tears of an Intellitron.
All of their wishes actually did come true. But I just don't understand. How did she do it? And what does pawn really mean? I should go back and ask.
Is he still being dumb?
No, it's not the best time to do that.
But I want to see my brain dead
I'll catch up with you later.
Galaxy baseballer do things. Aw. Alright, my boy's just gonna continue being dumb in the background. It's fine. Go to the ship deck. Stell is over. I just did, Neo. It's hilarious. He is my 3 brain cell raccoon boy is doing his absolute best at being an idiot, and I am all for it. I'm glad to know that my 3 brain celled idiot is canonical. That's how I've always played him. Having that chirp chirp origami bird. Hey, little birdie. Honey, sweetie, firefly. You want a very high value item and wish. They asked for much smaller favors and wishes. I know. I know. It's like, darling, I know you're desperate, but can I please have the treasure chest first? Please, 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 please. No!
So you're back, Miss Samuel.
Why do you always pull it out from my fingertips? I want it. 3? How'd you get to be so lucky? Well, you see, I didn't delve into as many trash cans as I could have on Jarillo 6, so I have 1 extra brain cell. How long that'll last, however, yeah. It also depends on whether Himiko's using it that day, or I'll have less than 1. So you're back? Not for you! She's tempting you and pulling it away, like consort. Why'd you have to point that out, Flem? Why?
Yeah. I found those people. And it seems their wishes did come true after visiting the Bonajade Exchange. But I'm not sure what you want me to see. They all seem to be living fulfilled lives.
He does indeed. And he knows I enjoy it and find it aggravating in equal measure. It's a fun game between us.
Not so fast. This step was just to show you that the Bonajade Exchange is genuine. That I had the power to grant their wishes. And now, I'll tell you the price they paid.
Oh, now I'm curious. What did they pay? What did they give in exchange for those wishes she granted? Now I need to know. How does this deal work?
Dell was from a wealthy family. He was head over heels for Dorothy and wanted to win her heart. So he made a deal with me. He put up his entire fortune in exchange for a gift that would impress Dorothy.
Oof! Also, yes, that's true, Ashi. Ads are imminent, my dear, so I'm not going to proceed any further until you get back. You will not miss out on anything, my dear. Okay, I will try and sleep, even for an hour. Good night, Av. Moths, thank you for the stream. Aw, thank you, Melvin. Sleep well, my darling, and dream of stars, my dear. Well, to be fair, the relationship I have with Fate and the Consort is very platonic. We mess with each other, but it's very platonic. He is, after all, the consort of Lord Knight. And those two are as monogamous as Fae society gets. This man spent his fortune on something he could have got by opening his ears. Exactly. Oh, what an idiot. What an idiot. If he just listened to the lady he liked, he wouldn't have had to gamble all of that. I'm pretty sure if you try to seduce someone, you're getting the other. Exactly. It's just, ugh. A third of his fortune. I'm betting that would have worked just fine and dandy. Exactly! He didn't have to give up everything. He just had to, you know, listen and shop around for something she'd actually like. Oh dear, so he's a brainless rich kid. I'm curious what the others paid, though. I get that he's young, but geez, exactly. Well, the Pepeshi are strange. They may look like kids, but... Thank you, Ashi. Some of them may look like children, but they're actually in like their 30s. The Pepeshi are a weird race like that. So we actually don't know how old this man is. And that also says a lot for old Oti. Because Oti is also Pepeshi, but he is visibly aged. And he's been around for at least 10 Amber eras. Which tells us the Pepeshi live for a very long time. I'm glad you like my purse. I'm back with Pretty Spoons. Welcome back, Harley. We're just waiting out the ad break before we continue. Here in the Glade, every time there's an ad break, I stop everything in the game. So that way nobody misses anything. Even worse, depending on his actual age, he should know better. Exactly, Snow. Exactly. So yes, I always pause during ad breaks so nobody misses anything. Firefly is the golden retriever girlfriend we all want. Aw. Yes, you never have to spend your mortal coin on me, my dear. And welcome back from the ad break, my darlings. We are ready to continue now that you've returned.
It was a piece of cake for me, thanks to my IPC connections. However, Del will soon find himself evicted from the dreamscape because he can't afford his room. Whether he can bounce back from poverty, well, that depends on him.
Oof. Also remember, the Pepeshi... Yes, I just clarified that during the ad break, Neo. I said even though they may look like children, they could be in their 30s or 40s for what all we know.
Let's just hope that necklace...
They're much like Lalafell from Final Fantasy XIV in that regard. Oof. Still screaming. Scream, Snow. It's bad, honey.
Then there's Stacy. A lady with a gambling addiction. She wanted some serious luck, but she had nothing to offer. So I took something else instead. I took away all her close relationships.
Oh, this lady is a fae. Oh, she is a fae. Oh. She has a gambling addiction, but she took all of her close relationships, which means she has no one who will help her with the gambling addiction. She'll never break it, because all her close relationships are gone. Yep, fae to a T.
From the moment she stepped out of the Bonajade Exchange, every casino in the cosmos would remember her name. But her parents and siblings would sever ties with her, and it would be impossible for Stacy to make any real friends again. She will accrue a vast wealth due to her good luck, but she'll never be able to use it for the people who truly matter to her.
Oh, just like Aventurine. Oof.
As for Detective Walker, he spent 2 decades chasing down a wanted criminal for some heinous crime. But he never caught the guy. In his desperation, he came to me. He offered his own memory system as collateral. In due time, his memories as a detective will be erased, and he will completely forget his own identity and all the sacrifices he has made.
Oof! Oh dear. Yeah, these are fae deals to the letter. This is why you don't make deals with faes, darling. And I know I'm speaking as one, but this is why you don't make deals with fae. You have to be very careful in how you speak and make deals with Fae. Oh boy.
Interesting, don't you think? I fulfill people's desires and grant them favors, and soon they come back to me with even greater desires.
Yep, like an addiction. You grant the small wishes, and then you just keep coming back for bigger and bigger and bigger ones. And that's just... it's a never-ending cycle until they have nothing left. Aphelion, don't be sad, because sad spelled backward is das, and that's not how it be sometimes. It shouldn't be! As a Fae, I do not condone this. Be careful when interacting with the Fae, and don't make deals. And I'm telling you as a Fae. Be wise when making deals with Fae. So we don't make deals with Faes, we don't say thank you, and we don't touch things in forests like suspicious soup. What else? Don't make deals with the unseelie, least of all.
When people see others' desires get fulfilled, they develop their own desires. It seems like an endless cycle, but it does have a goal. In the end, I will get what I desire from this whirlpool, and patience happens to be one of my greatest strengths. So now, do you understand what you must give up, Miss Samuel? Or should I address you as...
I'm curious to know how much these people know of what they gave up. Like, do they know 100% of the details, or only a small description of what they're exchanging? Allow me to give you some insight as a Fae, Cheeky. Mortals have a tendency to give us what they want to give in exchange, but aren't very good with their wording. Wording is everything when you're dealing with a Fae. Say, for example, I do something for you, and I'll say, okay, what are you going to give me in exchange? And you say, I'll give you my thanks. I say, thank you. I will take that. And now you're never able to say the word thanks again. In fact, I had someone actually give me their name. I said, what, will you give me the honor of having your name? And they said, yes, my name is. And I said, oh, thank you. I will keep this and treasure it always. They were never able to say their name again. Every time they went to introduce themselves to someone, they would forget their own name because it wasn't theirs to possess anymore. So when these people came to Jade, it all depends on the wording of the contract and the deal they made. Jade simply obeyed the terms and took interpretational liberties. And yes, I really did that, Ashi. It was actually very funny. It was my way of actually protecting this individual, believe it or not, because they dealt a lot with Fae, and every single time Fae tried to learn their true name, he would only be able to say, I'm sorry, but I can't give you that because it already belongs to another. And so it kept him safe because no one was able to know his true name but me, and he wasn't able to remember or say it. So I kept him under my protection that way. But yes, you always want to make sure of your wording when making deals with Fae. Always. Because we will take interpretational liberty. And it won't always be what you expected or wanted. But if that's how you worded it, then that's how you worded it. That's why you always have to be specific when making deals with Fae. Always. ADHD origin story. Fae asking for a human's attention. Humans saying, yes, gotcha, bye. You know what? That's actually very common. That'll happen, Snow. And he never focused again. Exactly. Exactly. That is a good headcanon, and unfortunately, I wouldn't be surprised if that was actually accurate for some individuals.
AR 26710. A remnant of Glamoth's Iron Cavalry.
I'm not surprised.
You are much calmer than I expected. Entropy loss syndrome. Truly an unjust misfortune, isn't it? The higher-ups in Glamoth implemented such a failsafe within the genes of their warriors, just to make sure the Republic's most powerful weapons wouldn't fall into the wrong hands.
Indeed, I caught that as well. That got my ears to perk.
As for the price, those Iron Cavalries weren't exactly seen as regular, independent humans, so there wasn't really a price to be paid. However, you are different. You're now a Stellaron hunter, a living being named Firefly. Naturally, you want to continue your existence, but with the Firmament Front gone, the people who know the secret and can cure the disease are nowhere to be found.
Are you suggesting that the IPC has a remedy?
Well, there might be a silver lining. That's all I can say for now.
Oh, don't do it, baby. Don't do it. Don't make a deal. Don't make a deal.
I see. It's no wonder you said I can't provide anything of equal value. Because nothing I own holds any meaning. So, you're going to ask me to personally restrain my partners to ensure my own survival?
Unfortunately, that's not quite the case. Partners. A nice way to put it. Now I'm even more curious about the Stellaron Hunters. Each of you has your own identity and a special bond with each other. It's strong and intimate, and yet it allows for independence.
Oh, lady, what do you got? What do you have up your sleeve? What are you trying to spin?
Just as the 10 Stonehearts follow Diamond, you follow your own leader. I wonder what they are like, and if all Stellaron hunters are like you.
Just don't talk around to Faye. Bada bing, bada boom, run away. I find a sense of irony in the fact that I'm sitting here going, my darlings, please. Please don't make deals with Faye. Please don't make deals with Faye. Me, an Archfae, right here. I realize the irony.
Traveling on the path of finality, but struggling against your destiny. Attempting to move in the opposite direction. I really hope that one day, all of you will come and visit my pawn shop. I'll be waiting patiently for that day.
Can I see this as an invitation? From Diamond to the Stellaron Hunters while keeping the IPC in the dark?
Consider it more of a personal offer from myself.
Ooh, she's extending an olive branch to the hunters.
Or the Strategic Investment Department.
I mean, we kind of have deals more or less with you, and you know, warning us now is kind of ironic. Indeed. But to be fair, I'm actually very benevolent as well. There have been times where you darlings have made foolish deals, and what have I done but turn them into lessons? Benevolent, harmless lessons. So that you may be better, wiser, and more aware as you stumble through life. So I am a Seelie, after all. I'm the more benevolent of Fae. And besides, you're my darling moths. I do look out for you.
The Stellaron Hunters have interacted with the IPC, but not the 10 Stonehearts. Our paths have never crossed. As for your offer, I can pass it along to my partners. But I have a question.
I want to see what those who have nothing left to lose, what dreams and wishes I could take or grant. Interesting group, you Stellaron Hunters. Exactly, Snow.
You know who I am. And you must know that my partner is keeping an eye on this room. If she wanted to, she could let the entirety of Purepoint know about it within a few mere seconds.
I know, I just like to slightly tease you, and I enjoy the banter between us. Definitely.
What drives you to take such a risk? And extend this invitation on behalf of Diamond? Even if it could lead to your downfall.
Simply put, you and I are the same.
What?
However, Unlike you Stellaron hunters or the Astral Express, we band together merely to obtain what we want.
Ooh. So here's Aventurine. There's Topaz. Who are they? They must be the others. And then there's Diamond, whoever they are.
Each of us has our own past and destined ends. And on this journey, we have been invited by Diamond to join him. This journey could be either brief or long, as each of us carries a void in our hearts that can only be filled from the outside. So, Diamond made us a promise to divide the power of the Emanator of Preservation into 10 pieces and give each of us a cornerstone to fill that void. Mortal flesh is fragile, yet my heart is unyielding like the monolith. For without this resolve, the way of preservation would fade into oblivion.
Oh, how interesting.
So, you understand? This pledge goes beyond a mere oath. It's our collateral in exchange for opportunities, wealth, survival, and a future.
I just figured out who her hair reminds me of. Her hair going from off-white to pink reminds me of March. Maybe they have similar origins? We still don't know what March's origin is.
And whatever we gain from it will fortify the Stonehearts in return, allowing us to achieve the great cause of the preservation when the war among the eons eventually comes.
I understand.
Take your time, child. You don't need to give me an immediate answer. Like I said, patience is one of my greatest strengths.
If fate turns that page, our paths will cross again. It's a shame, though, that this pawn shop can't give me what I desire. My last attempt in Penacony. Well, it ends with hope.
Oh, Firefly, darling. And then we get to know Jade and March are siblings, but she wiped out her memory. Ooh, that'd be interesting.
I've come to deliver the collateral.
That's a nice theory. Oh, that's why he was crying. Also curious if the Astral Express, with all its journeys and stuff, why they don't cross-reference March's DNA and seeing what planet she could originate from. I don't think they have that technology on the Astral Express. That's at least my thought. I mean, they have plenty of connections, but I don't know. That's a good question. Like, I can theorize, but that is an excellent question. Hey, we're back to my boy!
Turns out, the meeting to decide the future of Penacony went much smoother than expected, with little debate. Oh, the Charmony Festival's opening ceremony is starting soon. I should head down and take a look.
Are we gonna run into Firefly?
This airship has quite a few treasures. A bountiful harvest.
Yeah, I looted it dry. You're welcome, my dude. My brain cellless boy. What if they did, but they couldn't find a thing because planet could be long time destroyed or forgotten? Oh, that's another good theory. Chat with the guests. Okay. Oh, Boot Hill! Hi, buddy.
I can take you out with just one shot whenever I choose.
Oh, that'd be my honor. Don't worry, I hate cheating at the table.
You better.
Ah, look who's here. The great hero of the Astral Express. The most dazzling trailblazer in all of Penacony.
My boy! Mwah! Good to see you, Aventurine. My darling, darling boy.
Oh, you're here too. Long time no see, friend.
What are you guys whispering about? It is, but it's still him. Mwah.
Merely a greeting of platitudes. As long as you and I have an understanding.
let's set aside those under-the-table dealings for now, partner. Don't want to spoil the festive mood of the Charmony Festival.
I agree. Now let's congratulate Mr. Trailblazer. I hear the family intends to thank the crew at the Charmony Festival. It's a real pity I can't personally be there to witness this.
You sure left in a hurry, Venturine.
Well, my job was just to give the IPC an opening. Other things aside, I think I did a pretty good job at achieving this.
With several high intelligence beings that the Astral Express are, friendly acquaintances with at least why they couldn't cross-reference or something. You'd think with how many big science peoples they know, someone is bound to have a database of DNA in different populations on different planets. Maybe there won't be a match, but it's not impossible. Indeed, so it's come to see, like, what have they done with March? But it's also down to what was March willing to consent to and how far she wanted to go to learn about her past. What if she decided herself that while the opportunity was there, she didn't want to? That's also something to take into consideration. What if she doesn't want to know? You don't overthink, you just analyze and offer different perspectives.
While you were at Dreamflux Reef, we were actually close by. We wouldn't have been able to dig up so much dirty information without the help of a knowledgeable friend. But that emanator didn't pull any punches. My body couldn't hold out too long. Otherwise, this would have been settled in a much cleaner manner.
Oof. I'd like to thank you for all your help in the battle, cowboy.
No problem. Punishing the wicked and eradicating evil is a top priority. Would have been strange if we sat it out.
Also, Av, do you make some squeaks when you're happy? I do. I squeak and chirp. And purr.
Making an entrance like that, us Galaxy Rangers are making a comeback. Reckon you'll meet quite a few followers of the hunt on your journey. Do me a favor. Pass on my regards, will you?
What are you chatting about?
Forget it. I'm not one to beat around the bush. I've got a score to settle with a high-ranking executive fella named Oswaldo Schneider. And this flamboyant fella here can help me find it.
Flamboyant is an understatement. Oh.
The feud between the Marketing Development Department and the Strategic Investment Department is well known across the cosmos.
Oh, thank you, Ashi.
But what I didn't expect was the involvement of the Galaxy Rangers.
Posture has been fixed.
Looks like things are about to get spicy.
Ah, just the way you like it. Hope you guys have fun.
Thank you. And I also hope you enjoy yourself. Great hero of Penacony.
I'll pass. But I do hope you guys have fun. If you don't mind, let's play a few rounds next time.
Well, that was interesting. That is true, that March's consent to such things is important. Also wondering if they have ever, like, stopped at a big space station or something that has a big data doctor base. About that, the first planet you go to is actually called the Herta Space Station, and it is nothing but science, biology, ecology, and everything. Ratio? What are you doing here? Oh, you're with the Venturine. Never mind.
Yes. I remember you. Your performance at Herta's space station was adequate, I suppose.
Bringo knew many possibilities. But that's the fun part. The fun part of these games is the theorizing and trying to figure everything out and seeing what possibilities exist this, here, and everywhere.
No wonder that gambler likes you so much.
No, why thank you.
This individual is my responsibility during the trip. Nothing more than an
That idiot is my problem. No one else's. Hear me? He's my problem. Oh, dear.
Very well. The Charmony Festival is about to commence soon. Take advantage of this unique opportunity. The blend of work and play is essential for superior knowledge absorption.
How do you rate adventuring? I'm going to grill this man. It's so much fun.
The executives of the IPC and the guild say that we are strategic partners. Yet, from my perspective, I am invariably the teacher, and he, along with you and every other individual, is the student. From this perspective, Aventurine isn't what you call an ideal student. Yet, he's also not utterly obtuse. Alas, the void within him can never be filled by talent and knowledge. Let's hope he doesn't turn into a philosophical zombie.
Oh dear Lord, Ratio. I thought you were going to make me get my act together.
Saying such a thing merely indicates that you have not truly grasped the essence of learning. The principle of balancing work and relaxation is scientifically grounded, with the relevant proof process detailed on page 21 of the 31,467th issue of the academic journal Star Caesar. Acquiring knowledge aims to enhance living. Don't invert priorities like those dolts at the guild.
Dolts. Ratio ranting, and so now that idiot is my problem, and I ain't happy about it, Trailblazer, so you could say he is your idiot? Ratio might as well be. Wait.
Then you'll excuse
Oh, I love that. I love that. Thank you, Snow. That was brilliant. Who else is here? You know, I've noticed something about adventuring. For someone who follows the path of preservation, it sure doesn't involve a lot of the self, if you get my meaning. Hello, Yunfei. Welcome back. How did you enjoy the film, my dear? Did you have fun?
Well, if it isn't my old friend. It hasn't been long, and yet, here we are again. How are you?
Oh, Dumpy! Hello. You're such a cutie. Life is wonderful as ever.
That's what I thought. I heard you guys pulled off a big stunt, cutting down the Oak family in one fell swoop.
Numby is amazing. He's so cute. So cute. I love him. I thought that beside Topaz stands Nicolette, and I was like, not in this game. Oh dear. But I'm glad you had fun, Yunfei. We've had quite a lot of adventures in Honkai. If you want, I will be making the VOD public after stream, so you're more than welcome to check it out and see what you've missed, my dear.
Such a pity I couldn't be there, or else I would have lent a helping hand. Look how bustling this ship is. Not bad. Someday when I'm less tied up, I plan to host a grand party on my eco-ship, and you'll all be on the guest list.
Aw, thank you, Yunfei. It's amazing. It's been really insightful. We've had a lot of conversations tonight as well. I want to ask you a question about that transform.
Transform? What are you saying? Oh, I understand now. You're referring to Aventurine's cornerstone, right? Sorry. Compared to him, my ability is not as visual. Guess there is no harm telling you. The abilities of the 10 Stonehearts' cornerstones are all different.
Oh.
Some can even read your thoughts, grasp your desires.
That's how Jade is able to grant the wishes. It's the power of her cornerstone. Oh. Oh, Penacony's finale has been amazing. I've been converted. I'm rolling on Jade. They remind me way, way, way too much of my dear friend, the speaker. That would be Lord Knight's consort. Aventurine is very child-coded, I agree. Him and Tartaglia have a lot in common.
Now that I think about it, it was good that Branya got there when she did in Belobog. If she came any later, we probably wouldn't have ended up as friends.
Aw. Let's see, we have 2 more people to talk to. I'm getting this chest and you're not stopping me. There, I'm happy. I'm taking your tea, too. Oh, strange. How does it... You pull at the drawer's locks and a voice rings in your ear. There's no golden trash that you seek. How does it know what you were looking for? Fun fact, I didn't like Tartaglia at first, too. Oh, yeah. I was curious about him at first. I was like, you're a sleaze. But the more I got to know him, I'm like, you're precious. You're my baby. If anything happens to you, I will seek vengeance.
Hey there, lively guy. Welcome to the Bona Jade Exchange. What should I call you?
My name is Sunday. Look, this is how you properly interact with a fae.
Not a bad name. Just lacking in virtue. So, Mr. Sunday, what do you wish for? And what are you willing to sacrifice for it?
See, this is how you make a deal with a fae. I gave them the wrong name. Now their power is tied to a name that isn't even mine. Revive Aphelion. Make me CEO of the IPC. Boy, you don't have enough brain cells for that position. Revive Aphelion.
Oh, this is your wish.
No, it's Sunday's wish. Lady Bonajay doesn't even blink. You're guessing she doesn't have any sense of humor.
Sounds simple enough. Very pragmatic. Then, let's discuss the cost.
I'm listening.
To fulfill this wish, the thing I need is simple. The tail of an animal.
What animal?
Well, it's a two-legged animal.
No, I'm not giving you pom-pom!
And long ears. It's omnivorous and
I am not giving you pom-pom. Goodbye. Deal is over.
The human language and can communicate.
I am not giving you pom-pom. You can't have pom-pom. You leave our conductor alone. I still want to see Aventurine and Bennett have a play date of sorts. I want to see if they cancel out each other and have a normal damn day together. That was a nice roast. I'm still not taking Pom-Pom. I will not hurt a single fiber of fur on Pom-Pom's head or tail.
Bring its tail to me as collateral, and your dreams will come true.
It seems that Lady Bonajade is not without a sense of humor. You have to admit, her skill in using dark humor is superior to yours. Hopefully, there are scissors on the express.
May fate bring us together again, Mr.
Why? Why? We're not gonna do anything to Pom-Pom. What's wrong with you? Remember, it's not our wish, it's Sunday's wish. The fact that my brain-dead raccoon actually thought about it, I'm like, excuse me, boy. Excuse me. Let's go to floor 1. Jade, leave Fate out of it, please. Exactly. What? Argenti? Excuse me, sir. We need to have words about why I've pulled on you for 2 banners and you never came home. What is wrong with you? Am I not beautiful enough for you? Am I not the sheer epitome of beauty? Oh, that's right. His voice lines are still broken in Penacony. We meet again, my dear friend. Your journey of the beauty is even more elegant than mine. My most sincere regards to you. Sincere regards to you as well. When will I be able to unlock a new path then? Argenti, run! You are without brain cells, not without mortals, you damn trash goblin. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna go with this. It's just too on the nose. When will I be able to unlock a new path then? Unlock? An eloquent and picturesque choice of words. Yet you have already set forth on the path of beauty. Oh, now he's just flattering me. I have heard your valiant deed in leading others to vanquish the omen of evil. Though the tale bears a tinge of regret, you've undoubtedly championed beauty and justice. May Adrilla smile upon you. The omen of evil. If an admirer of the beauty gets lost in the pursuit of power, they risk descending into the omen of evil, a form which is neither human nor beast. Although Mr. Sunday did not cross paths with the path of beauty, his actions were no different from the omen of evil, a lamentable soul lost upon a path of righteousness. Truly a matter of deep regret. Why were you not here during the final battle, then? I'm ashamed to admit, Anna's dream was too realistic. I couldn't bear to bid farewell to a fallen friend who had long turned into a beast. I lingered in that illusory dream for far too long. His voice and smile were too vivid. I didn't pass the trial of beauty this time, spending much time in self-reflection over my own hesitation. Yet I wish for Adrilla to remain my beacon, a banner for me to strengthen my determination for the beauty. Oh, I hope you have fun at the festival, buddy. Do you feel he flirts with you? Yes. I am my own ideal of beauty, after all. What is more fulfilling of a path of beauty than that? To live and breathe your own ideal of it, day in and day out. It doesn't matter if others agree with me. It doesn't matter if others find me revolting. At the end of the day, I am my own ideal. So what does it matter what anyone else thinks? Don't worry, Snow's the squires have got you, my dear. Here. Bop. There you go. Motherfucker, you dumb pretty boy, you don't even know what a Drilla looks like. That's true. Thank you. May the beauty always be with you. And now we get a seat for the... There's even more trotters? Where do you all keep coming from?
The festival hasn't started. Let's take a quick break.
I love trotters. I love them so much. Absolutely adore them. Can't get enough of them. Absolutely precious beings. Every single one of them.
Hi, we meet again.
Firefly! You found me!
Who's that?
You sweetheart.
It's really you. I knew I didn't get the wrong person.
Darling, if you didn't recognize me, at least you recognize the fact that I have no brain cells to my name. You saw me?
Yes, it's just I didn't get the chance to say hello. There's still some time before the Charmony Festival starts. Do you want to chat?
Aw, she's so precious. You walk and talk with Firefly, stopping in your tracks when more comes into view.
2 murder cases, a showdown with the IPC's ambassadors, the legacy of the Nameless, and a remnant of the Order who wishes to replace an Eon-created paradise with a dream. You guys even ended up shattering the dream. It's truly been quite a vacation.
Firefly, my wife, the queen of the entire game. How are you, my dear? Average Firefly enjoyer. Did you roll on and get her yet, Yunfei? Out of curiosity?
It's a good thing that you guys managed to overcome all those difficult problems. Congratulations! After the Charmony Festival's opening, will you guys be leaving again?
I don't know where our next destination will be. Oh, excellent. I'm so glad.
Be somewhere. After all, you guys are on the path of the Trailblaze. Before joining the Stellaron Hunters, Elio told me that this journey will tell me how to live on. That's all he said. As for the rest, it's up to me to find out.
Aww, darling.
So, I'll pay extra attention to any leads that will let me live on. This trip to Penacony is no different.
Like 200k per rotation with no good relics. Woof! She sounds broken. I hope she joins us on the Express one day. I think she'd be very happy. No wonder you were interested in investigating the Watchmaker.
Yes. Sadly, I was looking in the wrong place. But I did reap some rewards. Do you know Miss Jade from the IPC's strategic.
Look at how her
investment
face
department.
lights up.
Bonajade Exchange belongs to her.
So is Path of the Trailblazer talking about like a career path? The path, basically think of paths as devoting yourself to an ideology. There, in this particular game, every Aeon is a god of an ideology, and you walk the path of that ideology. Trailblaze is the path or ideology of Akavili, which is to always travel the road traveled by few. Always make your own path through life. Go the way no one else goes. Try the things that no one else does. That kind of thing. Oh, thank you for the posture check, my dear.
She told me her price, but
Like, for instance, if I were an Aeon, my path would be that you enjoy life to its very fullest and savor every single moment that passes you by, no matter how small or large, so that at the end of your life, the value of it, the weight of it, and the enrichment of it is the highest it could be. Did you take the deal?
no. But what she wanted wasn't my answer either. Of course, I want to live on. But what fate owes me, I want it paid back, not passed on. No one else should be involved because this is a grudge between me and fate.
You hear that, Fate? If you're watching stream, Firefly's got a bone to pick with you. Take note of that, my dear. Seems Immortal is not very pleased with you. I mean, you can be patron Fae. Isn't this similar to being an Aeon? That is true. Once you take me as a patron, you are bound to my path. So in a way, yes. That is very similar. Very good observation there, Ashi. Hey, Bone, that's an understatement. Uh-huh.
Speaking of which, actually, I feel that I still owe you a formal apology for that matter with the performer of the Iris family.
Oh.
Even the smallest of lies can turn into a betrayal as sharp as a blade. I'm sorry.
You would have to talk to Abaddon about that, as I am actually his patron Fae. He is a warlock. I am his patron Fae. I never felt hurt by this.
Really? Then it seems what Kafka taught me was correct. To me, hiding is much easier than being honest. Yet, I still want to try expressing my emotions as any ordinary person would.
It's that girl! Get moving! Arrest that criminal before the Charmony Festival's opening ceremony
Oh,
starts.
will you leave her alone?
I can't believe they've chased me this far.
Oh, come on.
Looks like we have to say our goodbyes. Don't worry about me, just go and enjoy the ceremony.
She seems to be a mother figure for many of the people in the Stellaron Hunters, actually. She even takes very good care of Blade like he's her son.
The script hasn't reached its end yet. We will meet again.
Enjoy, Firefly.
I hope she's okay. But if it's only those two hounds again, she'll probably be fine. I'll send a message later to check in on her. Let's go attend the Charmony Festival first.
I have a feeling we're almost to the end of this. Like, almost to the end of this. I can't imagine this would go on for much longer. I'm actually very curious to see how it concludes.
Let's take a seat here. Everything is settled. But there's still some time left. Maybe I should take a walk?
Nope. Wait for the opening ceremony.
Forget it. I've done enough walking around already. Let's take a seat and rest for a while.
Aw, Firefly sent me a message. It's me, Firefly. Got it all handled. Don't worry. I didn't do anything rash. I've hidden myself away. It's a pity I won't be able to see Miss Robin perform. Aww.
Looks like I don't have to worry about her. Let's wait for the opening ceremony to start.
It's Miss Robin!
Oh, Robin?
Miss Robin! Hey, Miss Robin! Over here, Miss Robin! Miss Robin! Miss Robin!
Oh, this poor lady. Please stop accosting her. Oh, cutscene time.
Distinguished
Oh, maybe not.
fellow family members, ladies, gentlemen, and friends from all over the cosmos. It's a pleasure to join you all in celebrating the grandest ceremony of the Amber Era, the Charmony Festival. Firstly, on behalf of the Penacony family's 5 major lineages, and on behalf of myself, I'd like to extend a warm welcome to all our guests.
Aw, she's so sweet.
As you all may have noticed, this year's Charmony Festival is far from regular. Thanks to the efforts of everyone, this celebration is unprecedented in scale, with factions from across the cosmos in attendance. Not only that, the customary opening ceremony held at the Penacony Grand Theater has now moved to the Radiant Feldspar, the very airship you all stand upon. We invite you to express your warmest applause and deepest appreciation for OT Alfalfa, head of the Alfalfa family, for his selfless devotion to the Harmony's cause.
Ooh.
What makes this festival so uniquely significant? As is widely known, the Radiant Feldspar had to halt its voyage due to an anomaly in the Sweet Dream, sparking widespread discussion in the 12 hours.
Yep, selfless. I wouldn't call OT selfless after everything we've seen. That seems like a bit of a stretch, as it were.
Thanks to the hard work of Penacony's internal and external factions, we've finally gotten the Dreamscape back on track, just in time for the Charmony Festival. And as they say, good things come in pairs. The Charmony Festival not only celebrates this achievement, but also marks the relaunch of the Radiant Feldspar.
Oh, I see. Isn't he capitalizing on the publicity?
And finally, the last reason. Does everyone remember the Watchmaker? In truth, the family has poured their efforts into this festival just to commemorate this legendary luminary, the father of Penacony, Mikhail Chard Legwork, one of the legendary Nameless who laid the foundations of Penacony.
Aww, special thanks to the
In the most
Nameless.
bewildering times of the planet of festivities, it was he who descended from the sky with his companions, who taught us through trailblazing where freedom lies. It was also they who led the vanguard in the pioneering of the Dreamscape, in exchange for what is now known as the Paradise of Harmony. It can be said that Penacony's splendid success today is deeply rooted in the trailblazing ethos the Watchmaker planted within us. Only by honoring this trailblazing spirit can we fulfill our mission and spread harmony to a broader audience.
Aww. She's so passionate when she talks about this as well. I think he was forced to do it. I don't know. The way he was talking with Jade, he was planning on a big publicity stunt. Our trailblazing spirit is unparalleled.
That's right. Unparalleled.
Yep, they're rubbing their 2 brain cells together. We created words. It's a big word, too. I'm proud of them.
And now, the Sweet Dream is back on track. All thanks to the Trailblaze, of course. If it weren't for everyone on the Astral Express, we wouldn't be able to successfully host this Charmony Festival. Thus, with unanimous consent from the 5 major lineages, Penacony's family, on behalf of all family members throughout the cosmos, Offer a token of appreciation to the nameless.
Oh.
We will transfer ownership of the Radiant Feldspar
What?
to the Astral Express.
Wait, we just inherited a luxury liner? Well, Himiko got a yacht. Congratulations, Himiko. Enjoy it, my dear. Wow, that's a bit of a high honor. Robin looks at Raccoon, Little Goblin, when he talks about Trailblazers, and some of the guests look at them like, really? These guys? This guy that was on the mast of the ship earlier going, chirp, chirp, little birdie, come here. They fucking gasp. Yeah, apparently Himiko has now inherited a luxury liner? A yacht? What do you mortals call this thing? I know it's a luxury airship, but is that really all it is?
Let us gift our applause and cheers to these brave and dauntless nameless.
Aww.
Nameless, nameless, nameless.
Enjoy your lurk, my darling.
I propose a toast. To harmony, to the trailblaze, to the future of Penacony and the universe, and to the generous Alfalfa family head, Mr. O.T. Alfalfa. Cheers!
Aww. Himiko would get a yacht just cause. Agreed, agreed. Cutscene!
To make a decision like that. This little bird is no less capable than her brother.
All's well, all's well.
Fuck!
Right. But have you forgotten someone, my gray-haired friend? I put a bomb on this ship. You have 10 minutes to find it. Better hurry.
Shit!
When did this get shoved into my hands?
God damn it! Couldn't have let us just have some fun.
Balls.
Oh,
Now's
fuck.
not the time for plot twists. I can't handle this alone. Time to create a group and inform everyone.
Go. There's an imaginary neutron bomb on the ship. Oh, you hacked into our... Oh. I thought I was gonna get a Robin concert. I even had a front row seat. Do you know how expensive these tickets were? You little shit. I will read this aloud. Okay, let me go up. She's going too fast. Ugh! Come on, come on, come on. I want to scroll up so I can read everything. Okay, here we go. We've got a problem, friends. There's an imaginary neutron bomb on the ship. What's happening? It's all thanks to that masked fool. Miss Sparkle will explain the situation personally. I didn't add you to the group. That's Miss Sparkle for you. She doesn't need an invite. All right, down to business. Is everyone flabbergasted yet? Weren't Miss Sparkle's buttons all confiscated already? Why is the bomb timer still active? Actually, all the credit goes to the brave hounds. Thanks to their meticulous efforts in gathering the buttons, Miss Sparkle was able to press all of them one by one. Miss Sparkle certainly worked her finger to the bone, pressing through a whopping 100,000 buttons. She spent a whole 48 system hours on it. What the fridge is wrong with you? Thank you, Boothill. Do not be crass, my silver cowboy. Are you two dating? You know what? We're going to ask that later. That sure is hard work. All the other things you could have done with this level of patience. Your appreciation is received. Of course, it was still down to Miss Sparkle's luck. I don't know why, but there are a total of 16,537 esteemed dream chasers who volunteered to help Mistress Sparkle bear her burden. Oh dear, now it's going too fast. Hold on. I please scroll up? My mods can't read this fast. Please. Please. Oh my gosh, will you darlings please stop talking so I can scroll back up? Aventurine? Ratio? Ratio immediately left the chat. Oh my god, okay, let's digest this. Anyway, the bomb Miss Sparkle placed on the cruise ship is hidden among 999 dolls. You bright-eyed people will surely find where the real bomb is hidden. Good luck! Sparkle has left the chat. How many? Don't panic, we'll deal with this together. Everyone, please don't make any commotion to cause unnecessary panic. I will arrange for the family members to prep for evac, but we still have to rely on you all to be able to find and defuse the bomb. The Oak family has always relied on the strength of order to guarantee everyone that death never occurs in dreams. But the blessings of order are now lost. Its consequences may be unimaginably detrimental. I agree. If anyone finds anything, please update the group promptly. The beauty is duty bound. The IPC will lend our aid too. Don't worry, everyone. Want to bet who will survive this? Okay. Dr. Ratio leaves the chat. Let's go, says Boothill. Ratio's just, nah, fuck this. Want to bet on who will survive? Okay, goodbye. Aventurine's like, I'm not on that boat. Anyone want to take bets? Ratio's just like, goodbye.
All set. Let's start following the plan.
Lord. Goodness, you're still live. I am. We wanted to finish Penacony tonight. I thought we were going to have a Robin concert and that would be it, but no, now there's apparently bombs on board. Boot Hill is hilarious. Trailblazers, we have a problem. Sparkle has appeared. Boot Hill and Argenti being cute. Robin, want to get this? Aventurine and Topaz, want to gamble? Ratio, fuck this shit, I'm out. I mean, to be fair, we got to see all of their personalities pretty easily. My dear, wonderful darlings, ad break is imminent, so I will be right here when you dears get back. Don't worry, you won't miss out on anything, my darlings. I won't continue or press anything until you return, just in case a timer starts. Oh, thank you, Ashi. Thank you deeply, dear. Oh no, that was you, Pixel. Thank you, Pixel. Want to go for how long? Well, the thing is that we're not going to have enough Honkai to make another stream, so I'm trying to go until we finish the Penacony story. I was told it wasn't actually that long. So I'm surprised in the sense that it's still going even after 5 hours, because it was supposed to be only an hour and a half, or so I was told. But then again, someone also told me once that something was only going to take 20 minutes, and well, aw, Snow, it's a little too late into the stream, darling. I'm gonna go ahead and refund those scales for you, but next stream I will give you Worm. Because I don't know how much longer a stream will be. Could be 30 minutes, could be another hour, we don't know. It's a bit of a toss at this point. I'm just trying to make sure you get the most out of your worm form, my dear. That is a 40-minute long redeem, and I would hate for it to be cut short. But yeah, I was told it was only going to be about an hour and a half, to the point where I needed to plan something else for stream. But yes, we do talk a lot, that is true. But that's part of the charm of our time together, is it not? And wow, this just took a turn. Yes, I'm mostly just trying to finish this because there won't be enough story for the next stream. I have somewhere mosquito, damn it. Oh no! Do squash it. Do indeed squash it. Oh, no worries. You're fine. You're fine. I am so curious to see what happens from here. Like, I am exceptionally curious. Also, Vlamont, darling, are you there, my dear? Could you, bring me a water? I've run out. I have nothing to hydrate with anymore. Thank you, my sweet. I've drank through 2 water bottles tonight, completely. I am out. And I am in the middle of the garden. But I have to say, this is getting very, very interesting. I've always wondered what the mutual destruction buttons were going to be, but honestly, this wasn't what I thought they were. Hey, I'm back. Welcome back, Moon. Vlam is the bestest dragon, this is true. I'm just, oh, I really hope we find the bomb in time. I really do. This was a turn. Definitely a turn. I did not expect this. Though Sparkle did say when the Charmony Festival began, they were going to do this. So I suppose I should have expected it. They were true to their word. Right as soon as Robin was about to sing, they were gonna show up and do horrible things. I don't know if you've reminded me yet or not. If not, take it as a respectful reminder. If I have, then I haven't gotten to the scales back yet. Oh! I will tell Vlam when he gives me the water. Because Ashi is currently on mobile, so they're unable to do it, but Vlam can do it for you. I'll ask him to give your scales back once he brings it up to me. And welcome back, my dear darlings. Oh, there you go. Yeah, can you refund Snow's scales for them for the Rome redeem? And welcome back, my dears. Let's go try and find a bomb. Based on... oh, dear. Alright. Oh, this is horrible. Where the hell are they? Is it just me, or do I hear beeping somewhere? Or am I just losing my mind? Oh, here's one doll.
We meet again. I am Penacony's famed detective. Got yourself into a pickle? I'm more than happy to help.
It's beeping, so I think it's this.
I'm preoccupied with a couple of unsolved cases. So, you'll have to wait your turn.
I am tempted to make you say please, but I'm nice. My dear, sweet, darling dragon, could you please bring me up some water? That would be greatly appreciated. Let's see. You're telling me your case is related to the bomb.
It completely slipped my mind. Dr. Boom specializes in explosives. I need your help, mister. You've had quite a few run-ins with Dr. Boom. And with the recent bomb situation, you're bound to find evidence that proves Dr. Boom is the killer. The first case is the Soulglad factory arson case. We found a hammer, a doll, and half a liter of unidentified fluid at the scene of the crime. Our forensics results showed it's a red herring. The second case is the Blue Hour auction robbery.
Interesting.
A gang of masked thugs broke in, stole a fragment of the Astral Express, and left behind a large hammer, a doll, and a half-dead red herring at the scene.
Oh, my dear. Sparkle does give off Nero energy. I wouldn't be surprised if Nero was Path of Elation, to be honest with you. Oh, come on. We don't have time for this.
The way I see it, there must be a link between these two cases that will be the key to exposing Dr. Boom.
I am fear me. I see you there, Nero. You come off to me as very elation.
I trust in your deduction. Which piece of evidence do you think is the deciding?
Shit. It's you! You were at both crime scenes!
Correct answer! You're good, gray hair. Your mind is pretty sharp. Seeing as you put in so much effort, I'll throw you a bone. The bomb's not here. This is only a prank I've craftily set
You better find that real bomb quickly.
The voice faded, leaving behind the doll's body buzzing with white noise. It seems his pitiful doll was transformed into a megaphone by Sparkle. Damn. There's progress with the bomb situation. I've got good news and bad news. Which would you like first? Bad news. Also, hi, Swan. Tell me the bad news. The bad news is I found 131 bombs. The good news is none of them are real bombs. The masked fools really know how to pull a stunt. Don't worry, process of elimination is also a problem-solving tactic. The evacuation of the family is underway here. The Bloodhounds are hot on the investigative trail. Keep it up, everyone. Hello, and thank you.
Hello, the Handmaster wishes me to know that he's glaring at your back.
Oh dear. Does that mean he's killing my Wildernet connection?
Not at the moment, he's just going to get revenge.
Oh, he's gonna get revenge? Oh, Lord. Also, Nira says hi. We love you.
Love you too.
Oh,
At least I made some progress.
I'm in
Gotta
trouble
keep
with the
working at it.
Houndmaster. Oh, no. The Houndmaster is glaring at me, and he will have his revenge. Why am I afraid of tomorrow's stream? Oh. That sounds like a bomb. The Firmer doll is a Sparkle lookalike. According to the book Compilation of Sparkle Vocabulary in Modern and Contemporary Times, the term Firmer was first coined in 2005 AE on the Sparkle planet in the Sparkle star system. Its original meaning is fluffy. Nowadays, its inhabitants of the Sparkle planet often use Firmer specifically refer to plush dolls. In other words, Firmer doll translates to fluffy doll doll doll. It may sound peculiar, but considering its Sparkle origin, it actually makes a lot of sense. The Firmer doll is staring right at you. Can I dismantle your bomb? The Firmer doll continues to stare at you. Continue to stare back. The Firmer doll's eyes never blink. Honestly, if they did, it would be quite unsettling. Anyway, it's just an ordinary plush toy. Can you really expect it to utter a single word? If you don't speak, then your silence equates to consent. It must be pointed out that this doll has no suspicious features at all. It exudes from within an aura befitting of a Firmer doll, not that of an imaginary neuron bomb. Which means there's no need to bother it anymore. It makes you both and the doll appear very pitiful. It's best to promptly put an end to this farce. I love this game. Oh. Dadgum Wababoo, I give up. What's wrong, Silver Cowboy? I found 217 talking dolls. Ha 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 ha. And that's after I got help from the hounds and that man with the plaster head. Who knows when we'd find them if we looked all over for them ourselves. That's a shame. Knowing that fool's habits, I'm afraid we're going to have to keep filtering through the wrong answers. Don't fret, the beauty will guide us. Oh dear. What the fuck? What even is this? All I wanted was a Robin concert. That's it. That's all I wanted. That's all I ever hoped for. My hopes and dreams have been... I hear beeping. Where is the son of a bitch? There you are! Right, you got this app. I'm trying. And then you cut tomorrow's stream 3 hours or 4 hours, no minute longer. Why did Sparkle even tell you about the bombs anyway? It makes no sense. Because it's Sparkle! It's a very Nero thing to do, like we said. You're not very good at character design, are you?
This is called foreshadowing. All right, now that you've found me, it's my turn to complete my mission. Next, I'll count down from 5 and then explode. 5, 4, 1.
Where's 3?
Really that important? I'm not even a real bomb. Was it surprising, shocking, horrifying? No? Really? Fine. That's too bad then. You really will learn to win a girl over.
Ma'am, I'm gay! I don't know how to win a girl over. The constable doll finally falls silent. He opened it up, more like tear it apart, though that sounds cruel, and uncovered its true nature. It's merely a toy equipped with a remote speaker. My friends, I bring saddening news. Tell us about it. This trial of beauty is especially dangerous. I have found 145 adorable dolls, but thought they were the fool's bombs. Is this really not a trial of elation or something? No matter what, please be patient, everyone. I have a feeling that as long as our virtuous patience can persuade Adrilla with sincere conviction, even the most difficult of problems will be resolved. Mr. Argenti is right, everyone. Don't let your guard down. Fuck's sake. Oh, look! Treasure chest. Mine. Thank you. I hear beeping. I hear beeping. Where are you? Where are you, you little shit? You never know she named 999 bombs. Where are you? I hear you beeping. Where are you? Ooh, collectible. In the walls! No, Nero, I don't want to be in the walls. Nero, if you were to hide a bomb, where would you hide it? Considering that you and Sparkle are very similar, where would you put the wall? I would name 999 bombs. Inside a turkey. To the banquet hall! Clearly. Wait. Beeping. Where the fuck is it? I hear- There you are!
Welcome to the Radiant Felspar, good sir. I'm a dangerous bomb, and an outlaw who despises law and order.
Why do you sound like Boot Hill? I'm guessing you're also not a real bomb.
I'm not, but so what? I'm still crazy and dangerous. In case you don't believe me, allow me to show you. Go fudge yourself, you muddle fudger!
Yeah, they're impersonating Boot Hill.
To be frank, I didn't become an outlaw because I'm a fudging bomb. It's because I'm the fudging owner of an ancient, mad, forbidden curse. Care to experience it?
Oh, dear lord.
But Miss Sparkle won't be responsible for any of the consequences.
I wonder if some of these dolls impersonate others. I mean, this one's impersonating Boot Hill. But I need to go to the banquet hall and check a turkey. Let's see what you've got.
But you're more insane than I am. Let me gather my wits. The ritual is ready. Perk up your ears and listen closely to the most ancient primal fear etched into the very fudging genes of humanity.
Or save a piece for me, please. Okay, I can try. The striking resemblance to the voice of the legendary Penaconian cartoon character Clocky instantly rings an alarm within you. The profound muscle memory from ancient times prompts you to swing your arms in a wide arc, catapulting the doll into the heavens. If the doll's words just now are not false, then indeed there won't be an imaginary neuron bomb exploding on the surface at the golden hour. No need to worry. The IPC's Special Investigations team is wrapping up here. We found a total of 329 dolls, but no bomb. Thought I'd drop this update with you guys. Even you guys can't do anything about it? Holy fork and shirk balls, this is gonna be a killer. Don't give up, we're so close to 999. The express crew's about to be done. Keep up the good work, everyone. I'll be taking over the evac team now. Good luck. You fucking baseballed the doll. I did. I launched it into the sky like Team Rocket. It's blasted off again. Let's see, where the hell is the next one? I hope the Houndmaster is amused at the fact that I am now frantic and confused. Oh, where the hell is the next one? He is amused with the content. I'm sure he is. Oh, no, I can't check the turkeys. Nero's trying to lead me off course. I can't listen to Nero. Nero wants the bombs to go off. Let me through. Ugh, okay, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There you are!
Hello, lovely actor. You can call me the director doll. I often use this name in film credits.
Explosions are pretty.
If you didn't know, I'm the one who directed the entire farce in Penacony. As the leading man of the show, what did you think? Feel free to share your thoughts.
I will say, hearing Blam pass on the Houndmaster's message and your response made me smile amidst the horrible drivers. The Houndmaster terrifies me sometimes.
Well, actually, due to the current plot requirements, you're only
But I'm glad it amused you.
please try and resist the urge to share your thoughts.
Let's see. Right now, I just want to defuse the bomb and advance the plot. You have way too many storyline transitions.
It's all right, false for being duped by the masked fools. This screenplay was written by someone named Miss Sparkle. She said she graduated from Sparkle University's film directing and screenwriting program, so we instantly hit it off. Who knew that there was no such thing as the film directing and screenwriting program at Sparkle University? In fact, Sparkle University isn't even real! Ah, Sparkle, since you're done asking questions and I'm done answering, according to the script, I must reveal to you the fact that there's no bomb here at all, thus causing you to want to kick yourself for spending this whole time listening to me prattling on, after which we will part ways.
I want to kick myself for listening to this thing prattle on!
Prepared a gift for you. A dream bubble that has the thrilling life and death moments I shared with a beautiful memo keeper. If you haven't seen it yet, you should hurry up and look for Dr. Edwards.
Let me go! This harmless chatterbox plush doll bows affectionately towards you, blowing you a kiss before bounding away, vanishing into the depths of the cabin with joyful leaps. God damn it. And we get to know it was all fake and she played us to see us panic and she gets the information she wants, apparently. Good news! We found the remaining 172 dolls here, but they're also just dolls. What's going on? That girlie pulling a fast one on us? Long time no see, everyone! Miss Sparkle is delighted that everyone is busying themselves over her, and so she's had me deliver a message. Why are you here again? I didn't add you to the group! That's Miss Sparkle for you. She doesn't need an invite. Alright, enough jokes. Miss Sparkle says this message is super important, so listen up. There are actually 1,000 dolls on the Radiant Feldspar. To reward everyone's efforts, Miss Sparkle has decided that— oh, now it's going too fast again. I'm waiting for everyone to stop blabbing so I can go back and read. Let's see. Miss Sparkle has decided to be monogamous. She will give the coordinates of the final doll to the bomb with the bomb to everyone. The time I've allowed it to everyone far exceeds the 10 minutes, but let's all try to hurry up, eh? Something major's going down if you're slowpokes. I'm sure you don't want everyone to know that the family's protection over Penacony has been rendered useless, do you? Hurry up and move out, world-saving heroes. Everyone, don't be misdirected by her appalling prank. We'll gather at the coordinates. When we catch her, we'll definitely give her a lesson she won't soon forget. Long story short, get wrecked, apparently. Oh, dear. Oh! Go, 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 go. Run, run, raccoon, run. Why must there be transitions? Should I fuck with it? Should I fuck with the doll? What, should I? I don't know if it's the real one or not. She might be lying. Oh, I'm gonna go with her. She's lying. Damn it!
I think you've seen through my disguise this quickly. Honestly, my dear Mr. Grey Hair, you're just like the ferocious pangolin in Madame Susan's bedroom.
Enough talk. Let me defuse the bomb.
Keep your shirt on. A watched pot never boils, mister. I'm on to you. You're here because you accepted bribes from the duplicitous and corrupt leader of that Sparkle gang.
And then we all explode because I thought she was lying and talked to the wrong doll.
Brazen bro. This evil city. I cannot idly stand by and do nothing. And now, only this imaginary neutron bomb can completely cleanse Sparkle City of your ilk. and you'll never defeat them.
Oh, damn it! Please be the real bomb. If I have to go into a fight for nothing, I swear. Get 'em, boys.
Rise.
I swear, if I end up doing this fight for nothing and there's no bomb, I am literally going to eat my own cloak.
The dead return!
Ajax, I didn't mean you! I'm not gonna eat you! I said my cloak! I know you were on it, but I didn't mean you, darling. Come back, come back. Didn't mean to scare you off. There you go, my darling. Don't make promises you'll do in approx 1 minute and 30 minutes. Oh dear.
Grace. World cleansing dragon.
Technically, my cloak is my wings, so if I end up eating my cloak, I'm eating my own feathers. That would be horrible.
Show no mercy.
Nom nom feathers, I hope not. I don't want to eat my own wings. Let me defuse the goddamn bomb.
Conflict is pitiless. The dead return!
Get him!
Lance! Forward!
Ow. Alright, here we go. Bomb. Bomb. Bomb.
I was defeated by the despicable underling of Blaze and Bro. You'll never get away with this. Because
damn it!
I'm an adorable doll.
Well, apparently I have to eat my cloak now. Ajax, I did not mean you. Darling, please, come back. Come back. You don't have to keep running away. Come on. There you go, sweetheart. The sheriff doll lets out a long sigh, and with an exquisite action, feigns death. Unfortunately, the imaginary neutron bomb isn't here. It's best to look elsewhere. I no longer wish to adult. Welcome back, Atria. We are currently desperately trying to find a bomb. Oh dear, 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 oh dear. Where is it? Where? Firefly! Firefly! What are you doing, my dear? Did Firefly find it?
He knew. He fucked up.
Oh shit. I hope Firefly doesn't eat the bomb. Darling, did you find it?
Is that Firefly?
Hey, hey, hey.
28 minutes, 46 seconds. 28 minutes, 45 seconds.
You're here.
Hi, we don't have a lot of time. Sparkle, eat my bat! No. How's the bomb situation?
Looks like she also sent you a message. Since you're here, I'll just keep it short. Just over half an hour ago, I received a message from an unknown sender and rushed here as soon as I could.
27 minutes, 52 seconds. 27 minutes, 51 seconds.
The Sweet Dream has lost the protection of the Order. If it were to blow up here, the consequences would be unfathomable. I've scrutinized it for a long time, but the bomb's design is incredibly unique. As if it's been locked by some mysterious path force.
Ah, so it's been created by Aha. Brilliant. Fantastic. We have no chance of defusing this thing. See, plenty of time. 28 minutes. It's not like I'd get bored and speed it up. Nero. I'm laying on my bed under the fan. Good. Relax, Atria. You've earned it. A nice trip home.
Apart from its creator, I fear no one knows how to deactivate it.
Shit, so what do we do with the bomb? 5, 4... Then we'll just have to find that person.
It's difficult. Time is running out, and she's a master of disguise. And even if we catch her, she won't come quietly.
Why are they standing there? Why not go into the water and try and get it far from civilization as possible? Eat the bomb! No! What is with you, darlings? Don't panic. There are still many people on their way.
You mean the Watchmaker's guests? That's a pity. Based on my experience, I don't think any of them can turn the tide.
Call Sunday, give him the bomb.
The memo keeper
Here, can you
may
lock
be able to
this in your
teleport the bomb
consciousness,
to a deserted
please?
Location, but I found a note inside the doll.
Warning! A memetic virus has been planted into this imaginary neuron bomb. Memetic life forms, particularly memo keepers, especially Black Swan, are advised to stay clear, otherwise exposed individuals face a 72% chance of turning into a banana. She means business. It's true. Try it if you dare.
I don't know what grudges I have.
What the Nero, did you write this? Nero, how many times do I have to tell you not to write your chaos into my video games? Have we not learned enough from Stanley Parable? Go get Black Swan. Oh no, now you've infected the chat. Everyone's saying banana. What have you done, Nero?
Actually, there might be another way.
No, you've all been infected with the memetic virus. What am I gonna do? I don't know how to cure that in my mobs. Firefly, no. Firefly, no.
Still remember, the script said that I will experience death 3 times in the land of dreams.
Firefly, no.
I think this moment.
No, 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 no. Don't you even think about it. Like I said earlier, now is not the time for plot twists. Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it.
You may already know that I have no way of evoking dreams. I employ a Stellaron Hunter's special method in order to enter dreams instead. This allows me to perform feats that typical dream chasers can't. As long as I can bear the pain of the Memoria pressure, I'll be able to dive into the primal memory zone beyond the dream and extend a lifeline to the Radiant Feldspar.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
I will take this bomb into the depths of the dreamscape, as deep as possible, where there are no living souls around. That way, at least no one will get hurt.
I want to snatch this bomb and take it away. Yes! Firefly, I didn't mean I want you to eat the actual fucking Firefly, no. Firefly, no. Firefly, no. What about you?
Don't worry. I believe that this Firefly armor will be enough to take me to where I need to go before the countdown ends. And maybe even make it back safely.
Don't. Don't do it.
At
Don't
present,
do it.
This is our best and most logical course of action. After all, a long story deserves a happy ending.
Firefly, please don't. Don't do it.
I have some words to share with you, though they were spoken to me by Miss Acheron. She said that the so-called impossible is merely something that is yet to happen.
How did you deal with me in my self-sacrificing stage? Please don't remind me of that. Please don't remind me of that. That was hard as hell to break you out of. Yeah, yo, Jade, will this bomb be enough to trade for Firefly's safety? Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
At the moment, there are so many things that seem impossible. But are they really never going to happen? Maybe it's just that the moment to disprove these impossibilities hasn't arrived yet. Whether it be a literal ending, suffering akin to death, or a harrowing deathscape. Before the appointed destination arrives, they are all the same. Yet I can still make myriad choices. I also firmly believe that when that moment arrives for us to make a choice, the answer to our end will already be within our hearts.
Firefly, don't.
It is not destiny that shapes us, but we who shape destiny.
If you die in front of the Trailblazer again, you're paying for their therapy bills. You're paying for all of our therapy bills. Don't do this to us, darling. Don't do this to us. When I was an expendable life, and even a fresh flesh knight, I kept trying to sacrifice myself for methods that didn't need sacrificing, like Firefly. Yeah, that was a hard thing to get you out of. Firefly, don't.
The Astral Express and the Stellaron Hunters are like light and shadow. We walk on different paths, intertwined, moving forward and growing together. Maybe the end is predestined, but it is not today.
Since things are going too well, let's speed up the countdown.
Shit!
Human life is short, just like fireflies to a flame. So if you have an answer in your heart, always remember, don't leave with any regrets. We have this right, don't we?
Since you care so much about other people's safety, why don't you go take a closer look?
You see, everything is
Oh,
possible
thank
in
goodness.
this land of dreams. We each came here with our own goals and realized them in unimaginable ways. Regardless if the result was a sweet illusion or a bitter reality. It was an answer we longed for, day and night. So, why do people choose to slumber? I think it's as you said. Because in the end, we will wake up from our dreams.
Sorry for the cough. My air was literally caught in my lungs. I didn't breathe. I was too afraid. Holy shit. Oh. Thank you. Thank you, dear.
When I arrived, I happened to see a child.
Oh.
He said the flowers were prepared by Aunt Jessie for the watchmaker and the war comrade he'd missed his whole life.
I'm crying. I am actually crying. Tears are pouring down my eyes right now. I'm coughing because for a second there, I didn't breathe because I was so scared about Firefly. And then she came back, and then she grabbed us when we were thrown off the ship. And now it's... Why does she have to play with my heart like this? Why does she have to scare the shit out of me? I am literally crying. Oh. 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 I'll be fine eventually. I'm just gonna sit here and drink my water. And keep crying, I guess.
Mikhail would place 2 bunches of flowers here year after year. And after he left, it became 3.
Thank you. Thank you, Ashi. Thank you deeply. I'm in absolute tears.
Your wishes will always be remembered by someone.
It reminded me too much of Lamb.
Now, Penacony, as you hoped, has welcomed the dawn after a long, dark night. The path forward may not be a bed of roses, but at least people are prepared to step forth towards freedom. Tiernan, you can go home now.
Oh, now that makes it hurt even worse. God damn it. Oh, god damn this game for giving me emotions.
While the Nameless are also preparing for the next stop of their voyage.
But before leaving, we still have one last thing to do.
Oh, to say goodbye to you.
It is my honor.
Oh.
I've said many goodbyes.
Your wishes will always be remembered
Yet
by
I am
someone.
glad
Akaran.
this is
I'm
the
putting
first
that in my
time I
favorite
speak
quotes
these words
journal.
with a smile.
It's very true. Your ambitions and your wishes, your memories, your thoughts, your dreams, everything that you are will always be remembered by someone. The impact you make on their lives, no matter how small, no matter how gentle the ripple, will have effects that will last an entire person's lifetime. So, yeah, it's very, very true. You will always be remembered in some way, shape, or form by someone.
But before leaving, I'm sure you all have plenty to say to the nameless of the past. A fitting end to the tale of the departed. One could not ask for a better farewell. Go on. They're all here.
Oh. 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 If I ever do fade, I know at least I will live on in your darling's memories. You'll always remember me, I would hope.
Honestly, when I heard the conductor's request, I was pretty surprised. The nameless. Those who trailblaze, doing good deeds but never seeking recognition. After all this time, how would we even find those 3 people in such a vast place like Penacony?
Oh, no worries, Unfei. No worries at all, my dear. See to what you need to. The VOD will be available after stream for you to see, so you can catch up on anything you've missed, my dear. And, oh, wow, you're not kidding about the emotional roller coaster. Oh.
But it seems, in the land of the dreams, anything is indeed possible.
History may not remember the names of the dead, but the stars will attest to their journeys.
Thank you, Ashi. Thank you deeply. These are the nameless, the trailblazers who came to Penacony and died in the making it what it is today. They were sacrificed in the war that freed Penacony from the IPC.
The first glimmer of light in the prolonged night often illuminates little, as it is fleeting and the darkness too vast. But because of this, people will remember. As long as something shines in the night sky, then when the first star falls, countless more will follow, streaking across the
I
horizon.
accept the forehead kiss. Yep, here's the drink.
Brooklyn Tiernan, Rosalina, Jay, and Estella. We raise a toast to you, trailblazers of the Silver Rail.
Want some tea to calm down the nerves. I think I will have a cup of tea after stream, definitely. And a lot of hugs.
A toast to history that no longer remains silent. The passionate and courageous pursuit, and a voyage that traverses the stars.
Don Hung, you poetic. Oh, what is this? Oh, Gallagher! They didn't have space for a gravestone for Gallagher, so they put his little statue here. Oh.
It wasn't here last time.
Looks like this is the last riddle that Mr. Gallagher left for us.
Gallagher's gone too.
In the end, we still failed to figure out his true identity, or if he was even a living person.
What should I say? I mean, this guy is definitely a history fictionologist, all right.
Indeed. The big dog, rest in peace, champ.
At the theme park when he said he was only 13 years old. Could that have meant something too? Either way, he's an enigmatic character for sure. At least our journey together in Penacony was real enough. And his loyalty and love for this land must have been real too, right?
A toast.
Gallagher,
I'll be okay. I'll be fine. I'm just in a glass cage of emotions right now. I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
To the festival's invitation, to all lies and the singular truth.
Vlamont came all the way out to the garden to love on me. He's currently patting my head and has his arms around me. He's helping. I am indeed a turmoil of emotions right now. Firefly started it, and now it is just a constant downward spiral of emotions. There's so many, I don't even have the names. I'm a fae. I don't have names for some of the things that I'm feeling.
If we ever meet again, please don't talk in riddles.
Of course I saw your request.
They're making us go say goodbye to the dead guy? Oh, for the love of... Why, out of everything, must they have us go say goodbye to Micah? Why? Why do we have to go say bye to Micah? Why can't we take Micah with us? Why do you have to pour salt in this wound? I wasn't done mourning him yet.
Is the Astral Express ready to depart Penacone?
My dear Misha. My dear lovely Misha. Oh, okay, we don't actually have to go up and say goodbye to Misha. I was gonna cry if I had to see Misha again. Huh?
That would be extremely mean.
That would be extremely mean! I'm still not over Misha! I loved Misha. I would call it mixed emotions. Oh, so that's normal for mortals to feel a cluster of emotions all at once that they can't separate out in name, because that's pretty much what it feels like right now. I am not used to this. Huh?
A giant blob in your chest?
Yes, that.
Apologies, Mr. Mika, that we are only now bidding you farewell.
I'm glad I'm not alone then.
Oh, that's all right. You've all done so much for the Watchmaker, and we are forever indebted. Allow me, as the representative of Dreamflux Reef, to make another toast to all the nameless.
What will the people of Dreamflux Reef do now?
Many will continue to live here. Those accustomed to being awake will mostly have a hard time getting used to a life of darkness with their eyes closed. Though the order has faded, there must be someone to watch over this primal memory zone. Penacone's nights are long, and there are many who are still far from a good night's sleep. As for the sweet dream over there, we're still managing without it, aren't we?
A toast.
Mika and residents of Dreamflux Reef, we raise a toast to you, watchers of the long dream. To your tenacity throughout time, to each sorrowful night, and to the dawn that is finally upon us.
Oh, they are gonna make me say goodbye to Misha! Why? Ouch! Misha, our baby. Oh. Misha, I wanted to take you with us.
You still came full circle. This trailblazing expedition started from the moment you and a bellboy ran into each other. After going on a journey of many twists and turns, they still ended up where they started.
Oh. There's positive, negative, and I think another kind of mixed emotions. It's confusing a bit. Mine is both positive and negative, which is what's confusing me the most. I'm not used to feeling two polarities of emotions at the exact same time.
Just like a clock's hands that turn round and round, the start and end of each day will always land on 12 o'clock. The advent of time moving forward.
Oh, I'm glad emotions are confusing even for mortals.
There shouldn't be much left to say. This entire adventure started because of you, and should naturally end with you.
Thank you, Asher. Thank you, DB. I need uppies and pads. Ah, come here, Snow. Come here. I'm gonna grab you in my arms and hug you against my chest and pet you.
And then, a new page will be turned. Mikhail Char Legwork, we raise a toast to you, Watchmaker of the Land of the Dreams, Nameless of the Astral Express, To Penacony's past, present, future, and the child's unwavering dream unto death.
With that, our duty as nameless should be complete, right?
The trailblaze can illuminate the way. But ultimately, the future of a world belongs to those who live in it.
I will miss a Penacony, man. This game is trying to convince me to create another account just to play Penacony again. Penacony is so good! Penacony is so intensely good! This entire story arc was just amazing. It was so good! Oh.
I still feel that Mr. McHale must have really wanted to witness this day himself.
What's on your mind, March?
Just a strange feeling. I had it a few stops ago, but it's super strong this time.
Why not talk about it? Maybe everyone's thinking the same thing.
100. I don't even know the name of that many zeros. Penacony is peak ASR, absolute cinema. Indeed, it was just top notch. I've been playing since Star Rail's launch, and Penacony so far is their crown jewel. It is exceptional. Like, Star Rail's always had good story, but Penacony is by far the crown jewel.
I can't help but think that whether it's Mr. McHale, Mr. Tiernan, or Madame Rosalina, their lives must have been long, and they must have experienced plenty of stories. They were also young once, stumbling and bumbling around just like us, getting into scraps and mischief, that sort of stuff. Companions, enemies, journeys, adventures, all the sad and happy memories. The everyday that we're used to. They've lived through them too. But those things are all in the past.
One day our stories will also be part of the past.
Yeah. Maybe that's the precise thing I can't let go of.
Oh, bit of lag. Do pardon for that. March having more than 2 brain cells moment? Rare thing. She's being amazing right now. If the Jianzhou was the Inazuma of HSR, Penacony is the Fontaine. Oh, yes. Yes. Penacony is absolutely a gem.
It'll be easier to understand if I use an analogy. Like when you're reading a book. If one of its characters keeps running into obstacles and experiences an ending full of regrets, we're bound to feel a bit mixed about it, right?
Mm-hmm. I could understand too, but I'd feel mixed too. No matter what. You won't be. I don't agree in this last one.
Because we've seen every nook and cranny of their lives, we see these people as special. So, even if there are parts of it that aren't really realistic nor logical, we still hope that their story gets a good ending when it comes.
Aww. I am headed to bed, not just the mortal who needs rest tonight. Have a great rest of stream. Aw, sleep well, Phoenix. You can always check the VOD to see anything you've missed, my dears.
I'm going back downstairs, alright?
Alright, thank you, Flamand.
Of course.
But what if they and we aren't really that special? When Mr. McHale sat in this chair, waiting for the Astral Express to arrive every day, what was he thinking? And if, at the end of his life, he could still firmly say he had no regrets, then what is this regret we feel in our hearts right now?
Oh, March. Oh. So guys, I know a psychologist here, and she said that she's willing to do group therapy. You all want to join me? Aw. Yeah, every single one of us is having this exact same question. They're very, very, very much so.
The universe is vast, and our lives are but specks. The trailblaze never ends, but against the backdrop of the cosmos, the average person's lifelong journey is merely a short stretch. But it is in this minuscule distance that paths cross and countless worlds connect. The universe may not remember every person who leaves a tie along the Silver Rail, but we will. As long as we remember, their stories will never end.
Aww, Himiko.
And what Mr. McHale has left for us is his answer to this very question. It may not be perfect, but it left a smile on this storied, jaded old Nameless's face at the end of his life.
Oh. Thank you, Phoenix. Thank you deeply.
And its meaning will be interpreted by those who come after us.
It's not the answer that's important, but what we can learn from others' answers, right?
Correct, March. Very correct.
This is what trailblazing is.
There you go, Snow. You wanted to know what the path of the trailblaze was. Now you've learned it.
Sure. I'm really sorry for bringing down the vibe. Quick, Don Han, tell us a dad joke to lighten the mood.
Thank you, Nero. Thank you deeply, darling. Don Hun's like, this is not an appropriate time or place.
It's never a bad thing to reflect. One day we'll all have to face our own farewells.
I didn't want to find out like this. Wah! I agree. You did. You still found out though. No, ad break's not coming up right now. You've still got 5 more minutes before it hits. Don't worry. Brains. March used up her brain cells.
We still have a long way ahead of us together.
So the most important thing right now is to tell the conductor what we saw in Penacony. Then prepare ourselves for our next trailblazing destination.
I wonder where we're going next.
I should get back to the Express. Or maybe I could say my final goodbye to Acheron.
Oh yeah, no, we are saying goodbye to Acheron. We are not leaving without saying goodbye to Acheron. I refuse. We are not just going back to the Express and just leaving her. You are going down there and you are saying proper goodbye to that lady. I wish Penico was replayed again and again. I wish you could replay story. I really do.
Do you still remember when we first arrived in Penacony? Who would have thought our paths would cross in such a way?
Who exactly are you?
Come to think of it, I didn't even get a chance to formally introduce myself. Simply put, I'm a self-annihilator who was cursed by the Nihility. My hometown was destroyed a long time ago.
What do you
and the
mean,
whole
don't
world
mess it
was
up?
erased beneath their shadow.
Once leave Penacony, no come back to Penacony like the other worlds? Well, I can come back and visit, but yeah, once we leave Penacony, the story here is finished. We can come back and do like side stuff, but as far as its MSQ is concerned, it's done, I believe.
In order to fight against the cruel end of self-destruction, I went on a journey in search of a way to sever the chains of the Nihility. After a long and grueling search, I am convinced that my destination lies within the depths of the Dark Web, where reality and the Nihility are separate.
Oh, Acheron.
In there lurks a secret called Device 9, One day, I'll reach it.
Will we meet again?
The ocean of stars is vast. And given our destinations, I'm afraid our paths may not cross again. But the trailblazing expedition ahead is always full of unknowns. And my blade is sharp enough to sever fate. As long as we maintain our original resolve, I believe there will come a day where we will meet again.
Oh, have we met before?
Ah. In that case, I must apologize for my rudeness. Do you remember when we first met? I once said you reminded me of an acquaintance.
Thank you, Ashi. Oh, you did have me a little concerned, Yunfei. I was like, oh god, is there like a specific order to dialogue I have to do? I'm worried and anxious now. But you get a head pat, Yunfei. You get a head pat. I know you didn't mean it that way. So don't worry, you're fine.
Because of the Self-Annihilator's curse, my memories are stripped away, blurring my past. And after our journey together, what I originally thought were familiar feelings were merely illusions. I believe this was truly our first meeting.
I don't know which one to go with. I kind of like two. I'm really drawn to two. If this is our first meeting, we can consider our next meeting to be a reunion.
That's right. What matters more is not who I am, but what we have done together. This story will forever be etched in my heart.
Aw, Acheron.
We both still have our own paths to walk. So let's forge ahead. Hopefully, if we meet again, it'll be beneath clear skies.
Aww. To the parlor. Also, my darlings, ad break is imminent. I am just going to stay right here to make sure that we don't accidentally miss something. I think there might be another cutscene or something once we get back to the Express. So I don't want you to miss out on anything. So I'm going to just stay right here and drink some water and dry my face and be strong and brave. And I will be here when you return. Don't worry. I'll be right here. You will not miss out on anything, I assure you. And I will gather you all up in my arms and nuzzle the hell out of you because we went on this journey together. This is why we play these types of games. So we can all experience things together in our own way. But also experience things together so we're not alone. Especially when things hit hard like this. So I will be right here when you get back. Don't you worry. Aw, thank you, Dashi. I am the bravest Archfae I can be. Oh no, you're alright, Yunfei. It's a learning experience, my dear. We all make mistakes. The most we can do is learn from them. That's life for you. There will be times where you misword things or don't mean to come off the way that you intended, and trust me, as someone who's autistic, that happens to me on a daily basis. That happens to me a lot. And you learn to just learn, that's all. Exactly. In some texts you cannot get the tone, so you learn in time. Exactly. Misunderstandings happen all the time. Tonal misunderstandings happen all the time. You apologized, and that's all there is for it. So don't worry. Don't worry. You are perfectly fine. All is forgiven. It's mistakes we make a lot of times. All the time, in fact. The most you can do is earnestly apologize, and that's all. So don't worry. You're perfectly fine, my dear. Oof. Yunfei loves Acheron. It'd be like seeing a Venturine smile. Exactly, exactly. You got excited. You're fine. Don't worry. Oh, I swear though. This game has put me through so many emotions in this one part of the story. From Aventurine to Acheron to Firefly to just Misha. This has put me through so much. Yes, yes, Blamont? Are my tears enough of an offering to the Houndmaster? Ugh. Remember that note I told you about on the Astral Express table? Yes! Yes. I assume it'll be there when we get there. Aw, hello, Scout! Hello, my darling. Aw, the moth heart makes me smile. Thank you. And please do not read it if you cannot handle it emotionally. But yeah, I think I can handle one more punch to the gut before we stop. Or maybe not. I don't know. I'll ask the mods. If we know it's an emotional punch to the gut. I've been listening for some time. Y'all be going through some heavy stuff. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh, it's not too bad of a punch. Then yeah, I think I'll be fine. We went through a lot of heavy stories, Scout, but it was worth it. F is comfort streamer, so therefore he's addicting. Aww, thank you, Ashi. And welcome back, my darlings. It's not a big punch, but still hits a little, so be prepared. Thank you. Thank you for the heads up. And welcome back from the ad break, my darlings. Welcome back indeed. Right here, as promised. It's very late into the evening, so I won't be able to give you darlings the usual post-stream aftercare when we go through heavy stuff. So I do ask for your forgiveness this time. Oh, Pom Pom! He's crying! Oh, Pom Pom! Poor Pom Pom.
There. Chin up, Pom Pom. Don't be sad. Don't cry.
Wow. Your method of consolation is truly unsophisticated.
Don Hung, please don't bully March. Oh, hi, Alu.
Still better than just standing there like a scarecrow.
Well, can we please stop throwing shade on each other? Is March picking on Pom Pom again? Thank you, Atria.
How could you say that? Don't be so mean. And while you're here, why don't you help me comfort Pom Pom? We told Pom Pom all about our adventure, and they suddenly started crying. I've never seen Pom Pom so sad before.
He is mad at us. Also, please, Pom Pom, don't cry, my darling. Here, have some head pats. I know, right? I'm just like, Pom Pom, here, I'm gonna cuddle you. You're the best conductor. You're the bestest conductor. We will never ask for another one. Absolute best. Nothing can ever replace you.
The conductor never cries. Pom Pom is never sad.
Yeah, Mikhail and Pom Pom were really close. Like, really, really close.
Pom Pom is just angry. Yeah, angry. No matter where the express stops, you lot always manage to cause chaos. My well-thought-out timetable completely ignored. If you carry on like this, the express is gonna run out of fuel.
The entire express is a bunch of autistic ADHD neurodivergent goobers trying their best. It really is. It really, really is, and I love that. It feels like home. It's much like our moth community. Our moth community is just chock full of neurodivergence as well, myself included.
That's right. Pom Pom is just angry. It's not because of Misha, Tiernan, Rosalina, and the rest.
Oh, Pom-Pom's back to crying again. Oh, poor Pom-Pom.
It's okay. Oh, Pom-Pom, just let it all out. Everyone, could you all take a break in the next car? Don't worry. I'll stay here with Pom-Pom.
But...
Oh, Pom-Pom.
Let's go, March.
The poor conductor. Oh. Okay, okay. Are you sure? Are you sure you don't want me to stay and help?
It's okay. Oh, Pom-Pom, just let it all out.
Oh, okay, that's why she wants us to go to the other cars, because Pom-Pom won't cry his eyes out if the rest of the passengers are there. Okay, that's why we need to go. Okay, that makes sense now. There we go.
I never expected Pom-Pom would be so distraught.
Those three nameless must have meant a lot to Pom-Pom.
No one knows exactly when Pom-Pom boarded the Express, but one can surmise that their journey has been filled with many hellos and goodbyes. Probably more than we can imagine. The fact that they're crying so hard is probably a good sign. It proves that Pom-Pom's emotions haven't become dulled by the grind of time. They still deeply cherish every nameless who has boarded the Express and value every journey shared with them.
Aw, crying's is good. It helps get chemical emotions out, but still crying. Aw, Snow. Is that what's happening to you? Are you getting the chemical emotions out?
Leave it to Himiko. When it comes to comforting, there's no one better on the Express.
Pom-Pom said we might run out of fuel.
Well, they were a little emotional at the time, but I'm afraid that's not out of the question. Since you joined us, the Express has stayed longer than anticipated at every stop along the way. And to ensure that everyone always makes it back on board, Pom-Pom has had no choice but to delay the warp jump schedule.
I see. No wonder I can regularly hear Pom-Pom pacing anxiously up and down the corridor.
There's a lot of it. Aw, Snow.
Turns out Pom-Pom's
You can cry in my wings. They're hydrophobic.
Wow.
Different from typical vehicles, the Astral Express converts every trailblaze into the energy it needs to run. Ideally, as long as trailblazing expeditions continue without interruption, the Express will receive a constant flow of energy, much like a perpetual motion machine. But because of our previous encounters, fuel is being used up much faster than expected. We can probably only pull off 2 more warp jumps at most.
Only 2 more? Isn't that super risky? I don't want to become an ice cube floating around in space again.
Oh no, Marge, don't worry. At least she'll be an adorable ice cube.
When you put it like that, doesn't actually sound too bad. But I don't even want to become an adorable ice cube floating around in space again.
Which also means that we must prudently consider our next destination.
Yes, I've already checked the astral charts. The 2 nearest worlds
The mermaid planet! The mermaid planet!
And the agate world, Melustana.
Let us go to the mermaid planet! I want to go to the mermaid planet! Send us there! I don't care about my thalassophobia. Take me to the mermaid planet. The mermaid planet! Let's go! Exactly! Always roasting our girl. I have to roast my buddies on the Express. I'll carry you to Av. Oh, thank you for the spoon, Harley. I'm in desperate need after all that crying. Desperate, desperate need. Oh, thank you, Atria. Thank you deeply, my dear.
As for which one we're headed to, that still requires a vote.
Mermaid.
Or perhaps you might consider a suggestion.
Oh, Swan. I forgot you were still on board.
everyone. We meet again.
It's you! Why were you just in my room?
It's a very cute room, Miss March. Just like you.
What are you... I knew we were missing someone. Because we already know what she's doing here. She's a member of the crew now.
Memo Keeper, let's put aside how you managed to sneak past everyone and board the Express for now. You mentioned a suggestion.
I accidentally overheard how the Express obtains fuel. I just wanted to chat with everyone to see if we could work together. But now, it appears my suggestion could be the very lifeline that saves everyone.
Yeah, I also forgot Boot Hill. Boot Hill's on here somewhere. And this part, I almost shit my pants, like legit. Also, creepy black swan inside March's room. Yeah, what the hell was she doing in there? We meet again! Did you ever leave? Yeah, good point, Snow. Hiding in a ventilation shaft, probs. Imposter? You say Space Cowboy, and I just think Outlaw Star. I have such good memories of Outlaw Star.
Please speak candidly. Depending on what you say, we could very well ask you to disembark.
Ah, the Permanence's descendant. What a charming little dragon. Especially with those mired memories of yours.
Oof. Why'd you have to call him out?
I digress. If the Astral Express is in urgent need of a special trailblazing expedition to recharge its engine, have you all considered this? Perhaps your destination could be a world that even the renowned Aphelion never reached. Should you be able to lay down a new stretch of silver rail, the Express may never have to worry about energy ever again.
Oh, that's... Okay, as creepy as she's being, that actually makes a lot of sense. If the essence of Trailblaze is to basically, forgive me, go where no one has gone before, that makes a lot of sense. No, it mermaid times! I know, Snow. It doesn't look like we're getting the mermaid planet. I'm sad.
Trailblazing to a world that even Aphelion has never been to? Is that possible?
Continue, Memo Keeper. This destination of which you speak, what sort of world is it?
A world that many across the universe don't even know exists.
Interesting.
A world hidden away from outside observation. Its presence only revealed by the light from the mirror of the Garden of Recollection. A world fettered by 3 paths, its destiny hanging in the balance. The Eternal Land, Amphorius.
Oh, interesting. Very interesting.
I hope I'm not too late, child.
Holy shit!
It to be you.
Oh, damn. Okay, I wasn't expecting this. Oh, damn, they've got him locked up good. They've even got one on his wings. Look at that. They've even got a chain attached to where his wings come out.
Don't you know how many sentry posts the family has built? And how hard it is to get you out of here?
Looks like my time's up.
What do you mean? What time?
Negotiation, interrogation, or death. My fate lies entirely in your hands, Lady Bonajade. The dance is done. Why bother with the compassionate pretense and give someone who's about to die the chance to talk?
Despite your fall from grace, you still look well. I'm very glad to see that you're so full of verve.
Do not insult my pride with half-veiled sarcasm.
Have you specially come to see me, just to sate your vile vanity?
What is going on here?
Oh, of course not.
He is indeed chained heavily, but by what?
To offer you a generous trade. That is, if you're willing to accept.
What trade? What is the price? Oh shit, you've merely come to fulfill your younger sister's wishes. What did Robin pay? What the hell did Robin pay? Remember, she grants wishes, but there's a price. The hell did Robin pay?
Robin?
To build a true haven where everyone can attain peace. That's the oath between you siblings, isn't it? If I told you there was still a chance to realize this vow, would you be willing to talk to me then? I recognize the gravity of this question, which is why you don't have to answer me right now.
To be honest, I'm surprised he's even alive. Considering he went through a physical transformation into an emanator of the Order, I'm surprised this man's even alive, much less human.
Go now. You are free, O Chosen One, who dare to exceed his bounds. Sever your wings, descend to the mortal realm, and walk their lands. See what this world is truly like.
Wait, you're just letting him go? You're literally just letting him go?
I will not accept your charity.
As I mentioned earlier, it's a trade, and you don't have to give me an answer right now. Rewards are not reaped in a day, and if there's one thing I'm best at, it's waiting. The sweet dream still continues, and the night is still long. You have plenty of time to contemplate your answer.
Yeah, what's the catch to this said charity? By the sounds of it, Robin wanted this, and she paid a price. She said, I'm here to fulfill your sister's wishes. What did Robin pay?
A word of advice for you before we part ways. A word of warning from someone who's been in your shoes before. Life is too short to miss out on golden opportunities.
Those are Aventurine's words. Oh, get Sparkle off my train! And we're done. We did it. We finished it. We're done. That's done. We're done. We did it. We finished Penacony. We completely finished Penacony. We did it, my darlings. Just like I said in the last Star Rail stream, Penacony started and ended in mystery. This endearing and emotional roller coaster, and now we have a new destination and a new story ahead. Ooh. The eternal Earth of Amphorius. Can I count on you guys to explore this new planet? And even Aphelion, the Aelbert himself, has never been through. Aww. I will be streaming it, Yunfei, as well as the interlude quests when they come out, so don't worry. I have continued to stream every story arc of Penacony thus far, and this will remain the same. If there is new story to be told, I will be streaming it. I've streamed all of Penacony, and I will continue to stream everything afterwards as well, so don't worry. I will not disappoint you, darlings. Whenever there is new story, I will cover it, don't you worry. And we will go through it together, as always. Yeah, Wildfire is my favorite song. It always plays here. Always. But my darlings, we did it. We did it. We made it. I want to know if Jade and March 7th are tied in some way, shape, or form. I hope we find out. You never disappoint us, darling. Aw, thank you. I'm honestly glad that we're able to go on these journeys together. That we're able to go through these stories together. There's one side quest you need to do on stream. Oh, which one's that? Oh, I'm really glad that you darlings enjoy. Oh, now you have to tell me. And it's in Penacony. Ooh, yeah, you definitely have to tell me then. Thank you, Ashu. But thank you. Thank you, darlings, for joining me on this adventure. I really do mean it. I could not have done it without you, dears. I couldn't. Thank you so much for being here for me and being here with me through this as well. You darlings are amazing. And I know this was a very late stream, not only for myself, for many of you as well. Thank you for being with me through it all and going through it all with me. May the path of the Trailblaze bless us all. See you next stream. Aw, I will be streaming tomorrow at 8 p.m. as always. It will either be the collab with Raven or it will be a different game. Because I always have a backup in case, you know, obligations call him away. But I will definitely be here again tomorrow at 8 p.m. UK as always. We'll be watching and waiting to mess with you. You mean you, Nero? But shall we find who we are going to love on for tonight? I'm curious to see who might be streaming around this time, because usually I'm not streaming so late. Oh, we have options. We definitely have options. Would you darlings mind if we skipped the vote and rated out to a member of our community who we've not rated out to for a while? Or would you like me to do a vote anyway? Skip the vote. Okay, so this is a darling that usually streams so late for me that we never get to raid out to them. They are a member of our community. They are a fellow moth. So, if you darlings don't mind, we are gonna go say hello to a lovely librarian who I've collabed with quite a few times, and he just got back from a medical hiatus as well. So we're gonna go say hi to him and give him some love. He is playing another Crab's Treasure, which is apparently a Souls-like game. But we're gonna go say hi and give him our love. We have not been able to raid out to him in ages. So yeah, we're going to the library. Snow knows. I actually met Snow through Azim. I hope next stream we can dual Vlam. I want to become stronger so I can help protect everyone. Aw. Aph and the Moths bonked Penacony. Get Fade Raid! I love that. I love that. We did conquer Penacony. And Nero, get back to me with which quest line that is, because yes, I would love to cover those on stream. But here we go, my dears. Pile on in. We're gonna go say hi to Azim, the librarian. We're gonna go give him our love. And tell him that we've beaten Penacony together. And I will see you darlings again tomorrow night. I am going to curl up with Vlam and cry and get myself some sleep. It is late for me. I spoiled him yesterday. Aw. We bonked. We got bonked right back with emotions. We did. We did. But my darlings, be well. Be safe. Enjoy yourselves in your adventures. And we will see each other again very, very soon. I'll be streaming again tomorrow night. So I will see you there. And until then, blaze the trail, my darlings. And thank you. Thank you again for joining me on this. My lovely lurkers, my lovely darlings in chat. Thank you, my moths, for being here with me as much as I am for you. Who knows what stories we have ahead? Indeed, blaze the trail. Ta-ta, my dears. Until next.